Right.
Hey, yo, Wiz.
It feels good to be back. Oh, nice. Testing, testing. Shouldn't be any echo. I checked before I went live. Late, but still not late. Not late enough. Let's see what I can do with this real quick. Oh, okay. I'm competitive here. Now, where is the cam cover? Should be around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's knock out these shoutouts and get started. Okay. Got a nice fresh cut. Got my favorite red and black hoodie on. A lot of bullshit's gonna go down today. We don't normally promote our store, but we have our store, and I know I'm gonna be picking up something. I already got like I think I got 3 or 4 PlayStation Legion shirts. So I want to pick up I'm gonna go and pick up the day 1 hat, because I've been meaning to pick up the day 1 hat. No, that's not what it is. That's what I'm looking for. So the link is on our page. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go copy the link on my phone and post it in the chat. It's a lengthy what's the name, because I let the website name expire, but I'll have the link. Basically, it's just a lot of merchandise. We got some good merchandise, not nothing crazy. You know, bottles, tank tops, t-shirts, stuff like that. But that right there, that day 1 hat, that's the one I'm getting. We have it in all colors. I didn't really have the foresight to do yellow. Or do we have yellow? We do not have yellow. No. We got royal blue. We got green camo, dark gray, red, navy, dark navy, and heather gray, as well as navy. I know I added a gray in there for PlayStation, like classic PlayStation, the heather gray for PlayStation, like, you know, that type of gray PlayStation. So we have that. We do have the royal blue, stuff like that, but I'm gonna just hit this one up right here. You guys know we're all about day 1s, and I've watched the new Dragon's Dogma trailer, and also multiple trailers for Rise of the Ronin. I cannot come to a conclusion on what I want to get, so that's just me. I don't know. What I do know is I need to charge my phone before it fucking dies. Something's draining my phone's battery, and I don't think it's the Bluetooth, because I haven't put it on. So I don't know what's draining the phone's battery. I'm a little confused by that. Let me check out. Shit. Oh, I should be logged in already. Oh, fuck it. Let me just try and buy this shit. Check out Google Pay. Okay, we got all the stuff, right? Yeah, all of that's good. Delivery, deliver to the stress, or suggested. Okay, cool. Yeah. This is just what one of our shirts look like. I'm gonna put the link in the chat soon. So this is what one of our shirts looks like. This is just the PSLOG official logo. It's on the shirt. And I think we got a couple other PSLOG logos, and we got like other stuff like The Truth Hurts, stuff like that. But I've been meaning to buy this day 1 hat. This is my merch week, so I'm gonna be picking up. Okay, is that it? I think that's it. There we go. Okay, great. Yay. Okay, so what do we got? Blah, blah, blah. Be between then and then. That's a long time, but I'll get it. Cool. Great. My order is placed. So, there you go. When you go to our website, you'll see the logo and everything at the top of the website, so you know it's official. I'll be posting the link in the chat real quick. I also found another website for even bigger amounts of gaming merch and comic book merch and stuff in relation to Helldivers, and I just saw a lot of amazing artwork that you can pretty much get merch for. So I was pretty excited about that. So I said, you know, instead of like, I don't really have any more games to pick up except for one. And I'll tell you guys a story about that in a little while, because I didn't know any of that bullshit was gonna happen to me. But some stuff happened. It's good stuff, but unpredictable. So I'm posting the link in the chat for anybody that wants to go to the merch store. You want to pick up any of the merch now or later, you can do that. We do have the link on a YouTube page, as well as and like my all my links page as well. Okay, so with that said, let's get the shout out the way, because we have a lot of the specs to go over. And I want everybody to keep in mind they are not verified from Sony or PlayStation. Okay, so just because we have information from the insiders does not mean things are subject to change. We've been here before, right? We've been here before when we get leaks, and then it turns out to be a little bit different. So let's just take all of this with a grain of salt. It still calls for hype and teasing, but we're gonna, you know, we know it's not definitive yet. Anything could change. I'm gonna run through the 63 members of this channel. If you want to become a member at this time, you can join for the starting price of 99 cents. It goes from 99 cents all the way to $10. We have 4 different tiers, and let's get started. I'm gonna be doing a little bit more content creating, so you might see more different types of stuff that I'll be posting. Some videos I got set up today, as well as graphic design, so I'm gonna be doing some stuff. You will see some stuff. Let's get started with our first person, Henry Heck. He's first on the list. He rejoined 3 days ago, so he's first on the list. Then we got Prince G, John Dexter, High Tech Dream, Gregory, Harlem PS Gamer, Freddy 214, Lunchi Sky, Mary Wilcox, not always, man. Man versus Swag Lord. There we go. J-Ro 49, Dez, Donald Milton, Juice, Briarios, Dadley Pierre, Lost Vein 105, Evidence, Lord Hooge 999, Seattle Chef, Izan and God, I always fuck this name up. Izan Izan Larius. Okay, Crazy Tie Gaming, Press Alpha, Outlaw 2120, Lord, what is it? God Lord Hungry. Okay, and I can't tell what the rest of your name is because the name is too long and it cuts your name off. Quan Emerson, Fishy Queefs, Quest 444, Gamer Goon 53, Ice Queen Gaming, Dynamite J, Uncompetitive, True Witty, Dejan Thompson, Nelson Gaming, Zavari Rare, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Lost Vein 104, BMO Kelful, Caution, Clark, DJ Clark, No Name, Renell Blakely, All Day Is Good, Sub 24, Dan S, D Truth 49, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warriors, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Those are the 63 members of this channel. And we're going to go run over to the super chats. And we're going to get started with the preview because we have a diverse list. We have SNKev411, Frostbite Slash, Cyber Dragon, and Viper Reaps Corner. Again, from the bottom to the top, Viper Reaps Corner, Cyber Dragon, Frostbite Slash, and SNKev411. Big shout out to the channel members as well as the super chat donators. And we can get started with the chat. And then we can get started with the show. So the first person in the wait up. The first person in the chat actually was Briarios, and he said something. So I'm gonna see if I can get this stuff out the way real quick. So Briarios was the first person in the chat. Well, I had to delete that. What is that? Briario's statement was Helldivers outselling Spider-Man in some states. Now, I don't know how to take that because I don't really. That's a little. I feel like it's. I don't know how to make sense of that. That Helldivers is outselling Spider-Man in some states. I'm not gonna go that far. I think we should just like, oh, okay, it's outselling Spider-Man in the United States. I don't think I'm gonna give it those type of micro victories. I want to see if Helldivers outsell Spider-Man in the entire United States. I did ask you for a source or reference, so if you can get that information to me, maybe we can, give you a W on that or whatever. But I don't really know how to make that statement, bro. This is like the second time you brought something up and it's gotta stump me. So, yeah, let's move on to the next person. Harlem PS Gamer is in the chat. He is a mod and a member. By the way, Briarios is also a mod and a member. Lorenzo Carlson is also in the chat. He's a mod and a member. We have Alexander Clifton. He is a mod. We have William Wilderbeest with us back again. What's going on, man? You are also a mod. And scrolling down, Lucine Sky is also a mod and a member. Dadley Pierre is a mod and a member as well. Harlem PS Gamer, he is a mod and a member. Cyber Dragon is a mod and a member as well. Uncompetitive is a mod and a member, and he's on a panel today. Seven City, welcome to the stream. You say 700 Sony counting next year Grand Theft Auto 6, and the fans will buy Pro to play 4K 60. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Shit, I'll buy the Pro to play games at 4K 60 right now. Shit. Fuck out of here. I love Grand Theft Auto, and it's definitely a day one, but I'll get a Pro to just... And there shouldn't be any excuses for developers, but there's always excuses for developers. So I'm interested to see how this AI upscaling technology may work, and I'm very excited about it. Who else we got? Nelson Gaming is in the chat with us. What's going on, man? I have a request for a t-shirt. I want to say Xbox don't have Helldivers. Oh wow, that's a great idea. Hit me up. You know how to hit me up. Hit me up, bro, because I want to see if we can get the font at least for the first part. That's a fucking dope idea, and I have the Helldivers 2 logo on standby, so I don't know what the legal aspect of that is, but we'll see. Yeah, Phil Bosch is also in the chat. We got Robert Evans. He's also in the chat with us. Mass Produce is also in the chat with us. And you are a mod. Who else we got? JRO49 is a mod and a member. Cedric is in the chat. He's a mod and a member. Samuel Thompson is back with us today as well. And there you go. Viper Reaps Corner is a mod and a member. He said, I almost missed this. Gotta cut out early to due to anniversary. Okay, happy anniversary, man. I'm not sure what anniversary you're celebrating, but happy anniversary. Okay, cool. You'll be here for an hour. So we King Manuel is also in the chat. What's going on? And Samurai Beast Warrior is also in the chat. He is a mod as well. Okay, we're gonna wrap it up. Don't really have much to really do because I have most of the things set up. So what we're gonna do is you guys know the drill of hitting the like button and subscribing. If you haven't subscribed, this is the best time to do so you can get a shout out as well as a notification. So I'm going to post the link to our merchandise page just in case you want to pick up any of the merchandise. Again, we haven't done that many episodes of The Truth Hurts. I think we did. We brought it back last year. I've been working on bringing it back for a long time. It is definitely one of my favorite series. And we're going to pin that right there. There we go. So I'm not really sure which game to pick up. I mean, I want to pick up both, but it's the time. You know, it's not the money, it's the time. And I'm really getting into Final Fantasy, and I'm really loving it. And I'm still gonna be on Helldivers playing that game, you know, and doing the seasons and stuff. But it's a lot. Grand Blue Fantasy is waiting in the wings. I got multiple other JRO49 just gifted one membership, and Mass Produce picked it up again. Congratulations, Mass Produce, for becoming a member through a gifted membership of JRO49. Ball and chain okay, marriage anniversary. You know that's important, man. But you know, if you need to leave out, it's perfectly all right. You know, I'm gonna do the timestamps anyway, so you'll be able to catch up later. That is something I've been doing. Big shout out to True Witty for telling me about that and making the shows more episodic so you guys can find out what you missed. Okay, so with that being said, we're all done. It is 2:30. We started at 2 o'clock. Let's get started. Mass Produce is also here as the first person on the panel. I'm pretty sure the others will be here randomly. Let's get started. The topics are not written off. And that's my fucking fault because I was going to do that shit today. But this is pretty fucking simple. PS5 Pro specs, which I have on hand. And then we also have the Helldivers 2 NPD sales king, or the Helldivers 2 sales prediction. The reason why we're doing the Helldivers 2 NPD sales prediction is because the NPD for the month of February takes place in the middle of this week on Wednesday. It is going to be very interesting to wake up to see if Helldivers was able to place in the top 10 or the top 5. Or maybe, just maybe, Helldivers is the #1 best-selling game in the United States for the month of February. It was able to get that type of praise from UK and Europe, even Germany. So we will have to see what happens in the United States. I believe Germany is a part of Europe. I don't know why I said that. I said that from Germany because one of the publications gave it a platinum award for achieving 200,000 copies sold in 1 month. And we had just covered that on another stream. Yeah, I still have that on standby. Before we get started, I'll talk about some movies and some other stuff. So I did watch Beekeeper. I finally got around to watching that. I wanted to watch that day one, but I didn't want to go to the movie to see it, because it's a movie like that I might have to rewind some of the fight scenes, and I did. And that was the Beekeeper movie was fucking fire. Like, oh man, when a movie like that ends and you don't really know if it's gonna have a sequel or whatever, you kind of like, I don't know. It's basically like you want more. It gave me John Wick vibes. It was giving me John Wick vibes, like John Wick 1 and Equalizer 1, but with Jason Statham, which a lot of his movies are similar to that in nature. And I really cannot pick out a movie of his that sucked ass at all. I cannot think of a movie that was bad that he was in. I don't know when he's gonna stop acting. I hope he never does. He's still in great shape. The fight scenes were fucking awesome. Really, really, really great movie. Really great movie. So if you haven't seen Beekeeper, definitely go check that shit out. Really, really good. Yeah, I got Starship Troopers on standby. I'm not sure when I'm gonna watch it, but I need to watch it for other stuff gets in there. You gotta see Argyle GT. I already saw it. And I fucking love that shit too. I love Argyle too. I was able to see that. I sat down to watch that. I think it was last week, and then I watched Beekeeper yesterday after work. So yeah, I got two of the movies out the way I really wanted to get out the way and watch. So I'm happy I was able to get those out the way. I'm not sure what my next movie was I'm waiting on, but I'm probably gonna catch up on Invincible, or I might wait for it to ramp up. I don't like when in the middle of a season for an anime or something they kind of take a break. I remember Bleach did that when it first came out on Adult Swim, and I just kind of stopped watching Bleach because it took a break, and we never knew. Back then we didn't have like information about when shit was gonna come back, so I just, yeah. Oh, definitely I'll watch Starship Troopers, and yeah, I saw what you said about Denise Richards. You're definitely awesome back then. That would be fucking dope. Jason Statham as Cole McGrath. That would be dope. Godzilla is next. Is the next movie that comes up, in my opinion. Yeah, I watched all of them so far. Yeah, I watched all of them, and I was in the process of watching the shows, so I got to go catch back up on that. But I've actually been able to stay focused on the Godzilla King Kong saga. And for the most part, it wasn't bad. I watched all the movies, and I think I watched 3. I think it was about 3 episodes of the shows. So not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay, guys. Let's talk about the specs. Uncompetitive, you ready?
Yep.
We're going to get started with something that we normally fuck up with, and that will be sound bites. So we're going to start with our first sound bite, which is from the Xbox 2, which has Jez and Randall Thor. Now,
I need to mute myself and listen.
You might want to mute yourself. I'm going to play it through the mic so you'll be able to hear, but you can hear the disappointment and almost a little bit of a breakdown, a mental breakdown from one of the individuals.
So will I be able to hear this?
You will be able to hear it. It's going to come through my mic.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get started now.
He changed it. He just changed the title. Releasing Holiday 2024. Originally, he had Holiday 2025. now I just refreshed it, and everything's changed to 2024. So,
yeah.
coming out this year. So there you go.
There you go. There you have it. And Microsoft's probably not going to have a response to that, I think. So,
yeah. So,
how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that?
I mean, I would want Xbox to make one. I've always said that. And
Super duper all singing dancing.
Yeah, I wonder how much is it going to cost? They're still selling the PS5 for $500.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, isn't it?
Very interesting. How does chat feel about this?
Yeah, ask the chat. Ask the peeps. Ask the peeps. Because it is going to be, presumably, quite expensive, I would have thought.
Yeah.
No?
I mean, you would think so.
But how do you reconcile all that stuff?
I don't know. I guess time will tell. 2024.
Yeah.
I'm curious on the price on that bad lad. Considering they running the PS5 at 500 still, that thing coming in at 600 plus. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I want Microsoft to have an option, to upgrade to that matches that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's probably not going to be this year. I would presume if they are doing that, it'll probably be next year. But who knows, man? Maybe they just won't.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Maybe they'll just skip straight to next gen.
We need to get Tom just to leak the specs of the next Xbox in 2 years.
Yeah.
He should.
Yeah, he should do that.
Come on, Tom. You got to get to work on the Xbox stuff.
Yeah, man.
So that's it. So this is what I don't understand now. Now they're Xbox fans are like, well, and you can hear it from them. Well, PlayStation's getting it. We should get it. PlayStation has Helldivers. We should get it. PlayStation's getting a Pro. We should get one. You're leaking good information about specs on PlayStation. You should leak good information about Xbox. And it's just, they have to come to the realization that PlayStation and Xbox are not the same. Now, I know PC fans, running around the internet masquerading as one or the other side, but they are PC fans. They are not Xbox fans. They are not PlayStation fans. When they say this phrase, all games should be on all platforms, or they're basically the same, that's a PC fan. If you ever see somebody use those two phrases, you understand that they're PC. So, long story short, they're not the same. They were never the same. There is definitely a power dynamic between the two, and as well as a quality dynamic. One is just definitely loves quality, and the other one could care less what the fuck they give their consumers. What's your thoughts on this uncompetitive, as far as we got this information and Xbox fans are, from one insider and somebody reputable in the gaming industry, he said that he believes they're going to start making up fake Xbox Pro rumors soon and fake specs soon in order to compete with PlayStation's not real specs, but the real aspect of the Pro existing now. Dev kits being out there.
When in what he said did he say that?
Who say what?
No, is that what you're saying?
About the rumored specs?
No, when you're saying that they're gonna come up with fake.
Oh no, I didn't say that. Tidix, Tidix on Twitter.
Oh well, you didn't say that what the source was.
Oh, okay. I just said that. So yeah, it's Tidix. I thought
you meant that they said that in that recorded clip.
Oh no. They didn't say it in the recording, but Tidix said it on Twitter that he expects, and I think this was yesterday, he expects Xbox fans to retaliate with the Pro spec rumors with fake rumors of a fake Xbox Pro existing, which they've actually done that before. They have done that before.
I've heard it. That they've called it two things already. One is the Xbox Series X2, and the Xbox Series X Ultra,
Yeah.
because they don't want to use the word Pro, right?
Mhm.
And they have no specs, nothing. And I think that's probably because Microsoft aren't making another console.
What's going on, Truity?
I think the reason is Microsoft aren't making another console.
I
That is
agree.
beyond what they've already got. I think we'll see something this Christmas. Okay,
Hold on, what's
so
going
it
on?
sounds like a contradiction, right?
1
And-
second, Truity.
And it's going to be what they already teased, which was the Brooklyn model, the cylindrical one that's a 2 terabyte SSD without a disk drive.
Mm.
And that's to try and push everyone towards having to have Game Pass and having to have no backwards compatible discs. So when you're not being drawn away from buying their games because you're playing your old games. If you want to play your old games, that's fine.
You're
but
the
you have
person
to
I
pay
saw
for
on
them.
Twitter say something. You
You
were
have
replying.
to pay for them again. You have to pay for them again.
You
right?
replied to somebody on Twitter. You burned them up with that response, and I had thought about that years ago. But you're so right. Now, the fact that PlayStation gamers don't use this as ammunition against Xbox fans is crazy. Yeah, Xbox fans, they don't support the industry, because when you support backwards compatibility, you're not pumping new money into the industry or new money into any of these games. You're buying secondhand most of the
If
case.
you look at The Last of Us, right?
Mm-hmm.
That came out on PS3. Then it was remade for PS4, and then remade for PS4 Pro, and then remade for PS5. And people were buying it more or less every time.
Mm.
So how many times did Sony get to take in more money for the work that they did? And then, be able to put that back into the business and invest in another game. Would we have Concord if they hadn't done that? Possibly not. So I think it's always better to have a remake or remaster and charge for it than it is to say, well, we'll have your games work in the next system.
Exactly. And that's how you continue to keep funding the developer. Like, again, developers don't make money off of piracy. Developers don't make money off of emulation. If you're emulating a game on PC, all you really can say is, hey, we're preserving the game. But you're not helping the dev. You're not helping the studio.
Yeah.
So
now,
you're not actually supporting the gaming industry at all. And they're well aware of this. But Xbox fans are also well aware that their cheapness has not helped the gaming industry one bit.
Now, you've done two things here.
Jay.
You played a clip, and then you brought up this tweet, right?
Yeah.
So that's an awful lot for me to respond to, because
Sorry, man.
it's like, was I going to respond to the clip?
Oh, okay. I wanted you to respond to the clip.
My only take on the Xbox 2 is that they seem to be very obsessed with money, right? They're like, oh, how much is it going to cost?
Oh,
right. So I mean,
no. The clip at the end.
The conversations I've had with people have been, I'm prepared to spend any amount of money on the PS5 Pro. And I'm thinking that's kind of a bit unrealistic, because if they made it 1,000, it wouldn't be that a lot of people would be able to afford to buy it, right? So there is a price point that is going to be the right price point. Also, if this is real, it doesn't necessarily mean they've got one in the works and it's ready to come out. It could be they're testing the waters with the spec to see whether it's good enough and what people were prepared to pay for it, and what the discussions online around what the price might be, so that they can say, people are thinking this needs to be 500, so we can't bring it out. But if people are saying, I'm prepared to pay 600 for it, that might be something they can afford to do, because Hiroki Totoki, in his earnings call, said that he wasn't keen on selling systems at a loss. He wanted to have a margin, even if it was a small margin, right? So don't expect the PS5 to drop in price from what it is at the moment, because it's got thin margins already. And don't expect the PS5 Pro to be 500, would be what I would say. Now, that's all I want to say on it.
I see that he was trying to fearmonger. True Witty. So what we're talking about is I'm gonna play the clip again. Basically, Jez and Randall Thor were reacting in real time to the PS5 Pro leaks and spec rumors, right? And let's see. So get this up. And basically, one thing I will say to Uncompetitive about the clip is that he tried to fearmonger the price. I think it was 2 to 3 times he asked, "Oh, I wonder what the price is," because they're gonna fearmonger the price. And I'm gonna say one thing, and I've always said this: the PS5 and the PS5 Pro is definitely gonna be cheaper than your average cell phone. It's gonna be cheaper than the Apple VR headset. It's gonna be cheaper than the PC.
Of course.
So I know that the first thing that they're going to do is what they did all the way in 2006 when they were fear mongering the PS5, the PS3. Sorry, $600 so bad is so bad. But when you start to look around of things that cost less than $600, even back then, you couldn't really find a lot. You know, your car, your apartment, your rent, your all of this other stuff. They were much higher, but the type of technology that had not even been mass produced yet with the Blu-ray technology and the cell processor, bro, you were getting a lot. Also, you had 2 other generations of technology inside the PS3, which was PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. So you had backwards compatibility with 2 generations instead of 1 previous generation like Xbox. So it was a lot more value there. But I digress. I see what he was trying to do. It's not going to work. People went out and brought the PSVR and they brought the PS4 Pro. They're going to buy the PS5 Pro, especially if it's going to have that AI upscaling technique that will, you know, give us better resolution, give us better frame rates. That's what we want. PC fans are probably going to be mad. I haven't really heard a lot of them talk about this. But when things are confirmed and it is officially revealed, I would assume we're going to either get the first summer reveal or the second summer reveal. There's 2 places in the same summer that Sony gives us information. Normally, we'll get that September showcase or state of play, and then the other one is like they've started doing, which is May, like around May or June, the end of May or beginning of June, which is sometimes a showcase, sometimes a state of play. So I would either the beginning of summer or the end of summer is when we're going to get the official reveal. That's what's going to happen. They could team up with Jeff Keighley and do the official PS5 Pro at his showcase. I don't know if they want to do that. They might want to keep that exclusive to them. This seems like a pretty big fucking deal. So
they might partner with Rockstar.
They might partner with Rockstar, but I don't know if Rockstar is gonna have a showcase. But yeah, I mean, if they come to PlayStation Showcase and say, "Hey, well, this is Grand Theft Auto 6 running in real time on a PS5 Pro,"
I'm saying it wouldn't be that Grand Theft Auto 6 will be exclusive to PlayStation.
Yeah, I know.
So what I'm saying is they would have a marketing deal with them, right? Which happens. And they would also be the only system to support VR. So they'd have PSVR 2 working with the GTA 6 as an enhancement. So you wouldn't have to play it through PSVR 2. That would be optional. But what I'm saying is that rather than Rockstar having to develop it for all manner of headsets, they would have one headset that they would then have to worry about. And it would be the one which is the most accessible, the most comfortable, the most easy to, afford, which is also on the most affordable system. Rather than, you need to buy a PC that's really quite a good PC, and then you're looking at an HTC Vive, and it's like you're out of pocket by about $3,000, right? For the whole setup. So it's like, how many people realistically are going to have all that? Now, the Vive is like you can play Half-Life Alyx on it, and it's got like all crazy kind of controls, finger tracking or whatever, and it's like mind-bogglingly amazing, right? It's like the best, but do they want to have to, develop for that user interface, or would they say, look, it's good enough what they have with the PSVR 2 and its controllers, and we can see a way of making, GTA much more immersive with what we get through that. What do you think?
You said a mouthful, and
because they did the last one they did, right? They brought in a first-person mode. So isn't the next logical step to make it VR?
Oh, okay. I've heard a lot of people talk about this. Yeah, but day one, nah. Maybe. But it all depends on if you can come down off of that VR price by this holiday season when the Pro comes out, to start marketing that. And also, before you market Grand Theft Auto 6 with VR on PS5, you have to market Grand Theft Auto 5 VR mode on PS5 this holiday season with a reduced price PSVR 2.
No, it wouldn't be Grand Theft Auto 5. It would be Grand Theft Auto 6. With
I know.
VR.
I'm saying because Grand Theft Auto 6 is probably going to come out next holiday season, maybe, just maybe, you test the waters with 5 as well.
No, I don't see that they do that.
Then you say just go jump right in and do 6.
Yeah.
And when do you expect them to announce that Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna have VR with PlayStation? That seems like a lot, bro. That seems like a big leap.
That's way too much. That
seems like a huge leap, man. I'm not saying it can't happen or it's not possible. I just feel like that's unrealistic.
Well,
why would they jump to 6 before testing the community with 5 to get people hooked on a VR Grand Theft Auto?
No. Look, maybe you didn't hear me. I'm not saying that you have to play it through VR. I'm saying that it's an option.
That's not what you said.
No, I'm not saying that you have to. I'm saying that you still need to test the waters if the Grand Theft Auto community even gives a fuck about playing Grand Theft Auto with VR. Most of them are not going to care. If it has first person and third person, they're going to get that and skip the VR.
The thing is I don't think it would work to do it online, right? Because there would be someone would have an advantage over someone else in the multiplayer. Because
so it would be story player only. It would be single player only.
But even so, uncompetitive, you still have to test it. You can't just jump into it.
Yeah, because you could do that, right? And people are gonna say, okay, that's nice. I'm not getting it. I'm gonna get Grand Theft Auto 6, but I won't pick up VR, and I don't care about VR. There's a lot of people right now that didn't pick up VR and they don't care about VR. If you're going to test out the biggest game next year with VR, you should test out one of the biggest games in the last 10 years with VR to see if people even care about playing Grand Theft Auto in that type of way. Mm-hmm. You got to test the waters with that specific game, with that specific brand, that fan base. If you don't, they're just going to look at it and say, that is cool. I'm going to buy and play Grand Theft Auto 6, but I will not buy the headset to play this type of way. But if you can get them interested in VR for Grand Theft Auto with the current technology right now this year, I think you could see people playing it in VR and say, wow, I definitely want to play Grand Theft Auto 6 in VR.
Well, the problem with that is that...
And also, you have to consider, like, do you think this is already something, or do you want this to happen, or you think it should happen? How much time would that put on the development cycle, and how much would it add to the development cost of Grand Theft Auto?
I'm sorry, I just disagree.
Disagree what?
With what?
With the whole thing, the whole argument.
That it would cost more money and cost more development time?
No. It's the other way around. You've already done and basically finished GTA 5.
Okay.
And you're now working on a new game, GTA 6, where you've got most of your best developers on it. Mm-hmm. They don't want to go back to the old game to work on that, where it's going to output a lower resolution. And it's then got to have to look somehow good on a 4K per lens headset. and it's also got to render over twice because it's stereoscopic, and it's got to do double the amount of rendering that it already does from a PS5.
You do realize
And
that
if you say,
GTA
"Oh no, that's okay," it'll run
True,
on
what he
the
let him
PS5
finish.
Pro.
It's the whole
It'll
point
run
of
on the
receipts.
PS5 Pro, right? In order to get the more oomph, in order to render twice for stereoscopic VR. Well, then it's like, well, why not just make it be Grand Theft Auto 6 then?
Okay, look, how about this? You win, right? It's probably
I'm
not gonna happen.
I'm just saying it's
No, I'm just gonna say, you win. Let them do VR with Grand Theft Auto 6. Still, and this is what I was talking about before you said you disagree. I was not even at that specific point. I was not talking about Grand Theft Auto 5. I was talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. The more you're gonna have to pump more money into that game and more development time into that game if you want Grand Theft Auto 6 to have VR support. That's a lot to ask.
Saying it's less money.
That's cool. How about this? We're gonna do the classic JTech thing, right? And we're gonna wait and see.
Yeah, I
can bet a lot on this. I do not think that's gonna happen. That is far-fetched as fuck.
But let me be clear about what I'm proposing.
It's just not enough people that have the PlayStation VR right now. When would you even expect them to announce, Grand Theft Auto 6 has VR? You have to build up to that so people would want to go out and buy the headset before the game comes out to prepare for it. Like, it makes absolutely no sense.
Don't you think Sony want it to be something that will be a system seller?
Yes, but not a surprise. Yes, a system seller, but not a surprise. So my question to you, when do they announce that Grand Theft Auto 6 will have PlayStation VR 2 support? It can't be next year when the game comes out. It would have to be this year.
When they announce the game.
What do you mean when they announce the game? When they open pre-orders, they already announced the game. They showed off the first gameplay announcement trailer.
I'll have an event for the PS6, and at that event, it'll all be revealed that they've got GTA 6 on it with support for PSVR 2.
Okay.
Now, what I'm saying is it's cheaper for Rockstar if they're considering doing VR for them to say, let's not do every VR headset. Let's pick one. Which one would it be?
And how much money would it be for PlayStation?
And then what's the logic flowing from that? Now, if you say they won't do VR, okay, that's fine. We then pursue a different line of logic, right? Okay, let's say they don't do VR. What's the point in having a PS6? Oh, sorry, a PS5 Pro, right? What's the point in having a PS5 Pro? Because the thing is the GTA 6 game will run on the PS5. They won't make it so it only runs on a PS5 Pro. Mm-hmm. It's not a full generation game, is it? It's not a PS6 exclusive. It's not, it's not coming out on the PS6. It's coming out on the PS5 and on the PS5 Pro, if such a thing exists. Right? Everyone's thinking, it's going to be wonderful and it's going to be great on the PS5 Pro, but it's also going to be on the PS5. So what is the earthly reason for you to buy a PS5 Pro for GTA 6? I mean, it might run a bit better.
That's the answer, just for GTA 6.
Thing? If it was, if you have the PS5 Pro, you can have it in VR, and if you don't, it doesn't really work at all well.
I think you're missing a very key point.
What's the key point so we can move on?
The PS5 Pro isn't. The PS5 can run GTA 6. That's fine. But the PS5 Pro, you see, saying there's no point of the PS5 Pro then. But the PS5 Pro is simply there to make sure things can run at 60 frames.
And, right now, and higher resolution, because there's too many developers saying, oh, we gotta do 60, but it has to be 1080p. Why?
Look at what you call it. Just
I don't think it has anything to do with VR. I think the VR is handling these games perfectly. It's the console that can't handle the basic games, the normal games perfectly. And I'm sorry, I have to contradict myself. It is not the consoles, the developers that don't want to fucking do it. I know a lot of developers on Sony's first party list that have made their games run very high with resolution and very high with frame rates without any 1080p 60 frames options. So maybe they want to make the job of the developers even that more easier. So that's why this Pro is happening. But it has nothing to do with VR. Because in not so many words, PlayStation already confirmed that VR is a failure. They're quickly bringing that shit to PC. Why would you invest that much technology and have a reason to buy a fucking Grand Theft Auto game for the VR headset if you're already planning on bringing that to PC? Now, I know Grand Theft Auto 6 doesn't have a release date for PC at all, but you're bringing the hardware, right? Is going to another platform where that game that's supposed to sell the hardware, Grand Theft Auto 6, this is what you're saying, is about to come out next year. It doesn't make sense. And you already, when you publicly announced that you're bringing PlayStation VR 2 to PC, you already put doubt in people's heads, myself included, that what's the point of me getting the VR headset? It's not even fucking exclusive, and any of the games that are be on it are likely to come to the other headset options that are on PC that may be cheaper.
But I thought PSVR 2 worked on PC.
That's what they're developing. They're developing that.
Isn't that the case? Doesn't PSVR 2 work on PC?
No.
I said they're developing it. They confirmed it is in development. I can't say definitively.
Is it the case that PSVR 2 works on PC? Yes or no?
No, that's not the case right now. They hold on, Truity. You're talking over me. They're trying. Listen, they've already confirmed that they're working for it to work on PC. It's not definitive that it does. I can't agree and say it works right now on PC because that would be a lie. No, they made a statement that they're working on it to work on PC. It hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, let's say by the time it happens, I'm going to assume by the end of this year, they announce, oh, okay, it's working on PC. You can get the PlayStation VR headset, and then you can play it on PC. Again, I want to get the Pro, right? I did this last gen. I got the Pro over the VR. I could care less about VR. I think it's awesome, but it's a little bit too expensive, and how often am I going to spend time on it when I come home from work? How active do I want to be after coming home from work? Because I can tell you over the last couple months, not that active. You know, maybe I'll put that shit on in the early morning and do a couple workouts with that shit, play some boxing. But other than that, maybe not that much. And for me, that'll seem like a waste of fucking money. And I don't want to waste money. And a lot of other people have that same fucking feeling that how much time will I use the VR? And how much does it? How expensive is it? If they could come down off of that price, a lot of people will say, well, it doesn't matter. Helldiver's prime example. It not being $60, $50, or $70 made more people take a chance on it with the $40 price point. If they could come down off of that price point for the VR, everything you're saying is true. It could be true, right? But I still don't feel like that they would want to add additional work for Grand Theft Auto to run it on a PlayStation VR or any VR headset, knowing that you also have to factor in the Xbox Series S and that game running on that system, which is basically a fucking PS5 Pro, or sorry, PS4 Pro. Well, not really. It's not a PS4 Pro. It's like between a PS. What is it? It's like between the PS4 and PS4 Pro for the Xbox Series S, which is gonna be a hassle in itself. Why would you put more work on Rockstar? I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. And I don't think Sony would go to Rockstar and say add this in, knowing that they already know their VR headset has not been that successful. And PC hasn't been that successful either. That's why they didn't announce Grand Theft Auto 6 going to PC
I don't
day
think
and date.
it's something that Sony would be demanding of Rockstar. They're not in a position to demand anything.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I disagree with what you're saying, man.
I'm saying that Rockstar might decide of their own initiative to do it.
I disagree.
No.
I strongly disagree that Rockstar would say, I want to add VR in my game, even though we're trying to struggle to get this game out next year. I want to add something else to the game to make make my development cycle even more stressful. I do not realistically see them saying that.
Are you saying it will never happen, or it won't?
I'm not saying it will never happen. I'm saying that I don't realistically agree with what you said, that Rockstar will propose to Sony to add a VR element into the game. You can have first person in the game. That's immersive enough for most people. You don't need to have VR. VR is awesome, but if they can't give a consumer friendly price for more people to go out and get the VR, then what's the point of adding more high profile games to the VR library? It's no point for them not to be supported, or that segment of the game not to be supported.
It depends on the consumer.
Do you think that would impact the development cycle? Like, Grand Theft Auto is going to be a big game anyway. You really think?
Assuming that the only consumers that are being considered are the ones on the PS5, PS4, PS5 Pro console, right? But if they do put it on to be compatible with the PC, then that means that Rockstar are saying, hey, this thing could be supported and start selling on the PC to people who are prepared to spend more money on their hardware.
No.
I disagree again, man. PC fans are just going to pirate the game and take it anyway. It being on VR does not stop PC fans from pirating the game. Not at all. So how it being on VR, you think it would magically make PC fans say, I'm not going to pirate the game?
Then Rockstar shouldn't make GTA 6 for PC.
That's why they're going to get their money on console first and then put it on PC. They did it for the last 3 games, if I'm not mistaken.
They did it. They've always
it was Grand Theft Auto 4, 5, and now 6, right? That did not have a day and date PC launch. Because they saw how many times PC fans were pirating Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. They were pirating the fuck out of those games. And Rockstar said enough. We're never going to launch that shit day and date. You guys are fucking stealing our money.
Yep.
So I'm not saying they won't put Grand Theft Auto 6 on PC. They're just going to put it on PC once they made enough money on consoles. Could be 1 year, could be 2 years. They've done it before. Look in the history books. Game called Grand Theft Auto 5. PC fans are begging and crying to get that game, and they had to wait at least a year or 2, if I'm not mistaken, to get the game. Rockstar knew what they were doing.
2 questions. Do you think Rockstar will ever support VR of any kind on PC?
I can't tell you the future. No, I'm not getting caught up in the lie or taking an L. I can't tell you the future, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I can't give you an answer. I'm not a psychic. I don't know. So, how about this? Can you give me an example of Rockstar Games using VR for any Grand Theft Auto licensed game? Officially.
No.
Okay.
But
we're going to move on.
People use Vortex.
I understand. We're going to move on. We're going to move on because we're going to take up too much time on the stream doing what ifs. And I'm not a what if streamer. I have to have tangible, hardcore facts, evidence. Like, I don't even like covering the shit we're about to cover right now. That's why I'm labeling it a big ass fucking rumor. Take that shit with a big grain of salt. Other than that, we're no better than the fucking Xbox fans. They've been doing this shit for the last 10 years, hoping and praying on something that's never confirmed. Yeah. That's how you look silly. I'm not going to look silly. Sorry.
What's going on? What's the rumor?
It's the specs, PS5 spec rumor.
Oh,
Tom Hiddleston, not Tom Hiddleston, Henderson, not Tom Henderson. Henderson. Okay, similar. Tom Henderson supposedly leaked out the specs of the PS5 Pro. Xbox fans already want Xbox to copy and replicate a Pro so they can compete. And then again, why? Because
here's the thing.
Hold on. Let me get the super chat. Viper Reaps Corner with the first super chat. I believe the first super chat. $4.99. You said, one thing about VR to me is that it takes too much to get started in a game versus just sitting there on a button. Just hitting the button on a PS controller and go. I agree. Yeah. But I think that VR could work more if people wanted to invest in VR, and that goes for gamers and game developers. And I don't think gamers and game developers have agreed that VR is something that they want to pursue right now together, in a way that would make more gamers and more game developers choose VR. So VR has a whole bunch of games out right now, and there's a whole bunch of gamers that like VR. And there's a shit ton of developers that don't do VR, and there's a shit ton of gamers that don't have VR. You got to get that shit ton to come into the good amount of people that are currently developing games for VR or playing VR or have a VR headset. You know, it needs to be mainstream, and it can't be mainstream because as far as PlayStation is concerned, it doesn't have a mainstream price at all. Your VR headset is more expensive than your fucking console. That does not make sense.
Yeah. And
there was no price cut for the VR when they price cut the PS5 Pro, the PS5 little, what is it? The Slim model that they just did. So you have the Slim being $400 with Spider-Man that does not support VR, and then the VR being what, $500 to $550.
Yeah.
You got to make it make sense. It's not making sense to me.
What's up, chat?
What's going on, Car Window? How you doing, man?
Good, man.
It's a Car Window.
That's his name. Don't wear it out.
Have they taken away a port from the Slim model?
A port? I don't know, because I don't have a Slim model.
Well, you just said that they didn't support the thing that cannot be named.
What? The Pro?
No, you just said that the Slim model didn't support VR.
No, I didn't say that. No, man. I said that the PlayStation, the PS5 Slim, right, is cheaper than the VR.
Oh, right.
That's what I'm saying. If they can come down off of the price of the VR and make sure that it's permanently always cheaper than the console, I think more gamers would be picking it up. You got a lot of people picking up the Pro controller because this is significantly lower than the Pro, the PS5 by like half. Yeah. So the controller's $200, the console's $400 now, or was $500. So people are okay spending that, but they're not gonna get a VR headset that's more expensive than the fucking console you just picked up. That's $1,000, straight $1,000. Console VR headset $1,000. Like, I'm not saying people don't have the money, but people gotta have to think twice. Do I want to spend that on something I may not use a lot? And I think that's the question you have to ask yourself. You may use VR a lot, but is everybody else in the circumstance to use VR a lot and be home a lot? Most gamers in America, we work more than we're at home. We spend very little time at home because we're always at work. When I was working in the government, traveling back between Maryland and DC, I think I logged in maybe 6 or 7 hours where I was actually home. And that was when I got home from work and was asleep, and then 3 hours when I wake up. and then bam, I got to go back to work. So if you picking up a $500 VR headset, are you picking it up just to pick it up, or are you picking it up because you want to use it? I think that's a question that a lot of gamers wrestled with when the VR headset came out, and the answer is in how much the VR is selling right now. So we don't have a definitive number, if I'm not mistaken. We know it's sold better. They're saying it's sold better than the first VR headset, but that headset, I don't know what the number was. The number 4 million, or was it 5 million for the VR, the first VR headset? Or something like that.
First VR, I think, was 400.
No, I was talking about how many copies did it sell? Like 4? Was it 4 or 5 million? Something like that. And that was pretty fucking low compared to the PS5. PS4 selling over 100 million consoles. 116
it was
million
less
consoles.
than that. It was less than.
Hence why VR is cool. It is still time for it to become mainstream. Yeah, you can't make a $500 VR headset on consoles be mainstream if you can't come down off that price. There are too many other VR competitors that have a cheaper price. Nintendo Switch is going to deal with the same fucking problem on their next system. There's a lot of competition when it comes to handhelds.
Yeah, PSVR sold like 5 million copies.
Yeah,
that's
very fucking low. And why was it that way? Because when it launched, it was $400, and the PS4 was $400.
And it did not. It did, and again, and on top of that, it doesn't have very compelling games for you to say, "Oh, I definitely need to go up on there."
It has. I have a list of games. If I got a VR headset, I have a list of games that I would play on it. But I know the thing that I know is I just would not spend a lot of time on it. I'm wasting $500 of my own money, knowing that I won't have a lot of time to play for. That's why I'm struggling with which game I'm gonna pick up, and even if I do pick up, how much time am I gonna have to play it? So let's say I got a lot of controller-based games, which I currently do, and 3 of them are in a backlog rotation, which I currently do. How much time would I have to turn around and play VR and any of those games while also ignoring the current growing backlog of games that just released in 2024 already? Again, you gotta be realistic. You do. Or you just gotta have to schedule your days as this Tuesday is a VR game and Monday is a controller game, and then Wednesday is a game where I take out my PlayStation Portable and I play on the go around the town, or I'll go to somebody's house and I'll do the Wi-Fi trick and I play the Portable on it. Like, it's just, I'm happy that Sony has all these options, but sometimes, again, as an adult, you have to understand, like, this might not be the best idea.
Too much options sometimes isn't also good either.
There you go. Putting your games everywhere is also not very good idea. Which they did. Spreading yourself thin.
Your complaint is that Sony's got too many games and they should stop making them.
What?
Okay. Yeah, I am. There you go. Let me agree with you.
You know what?
No. Hold on. I'll agree with you. Yeah. Now
you know what? I haven't.
They're creating VR games, right, for gamers that don't have a VR headset, right? And they're creating console games for people that have the controller, but they're not compatible with VR.
Yeah.
Most people want to play your games on a controller. Majority of people do. And those people, I can guarantee you, most of those people that only want to play controller-based games do not have a VR in their house. They've made the decision that they don't want that headset, and they don't give a fuck about the games they made especially for that headset. I'm gonna skip all that shit. I just don't either have the time, I don't have the space, I don't want to spend that money for something I don't have the space or time for. It's realistic. I'm not saying it's bad. There's VR people that's gonna say, hey, I'll pick up the headset and I'll predominantly become a VR gamer. And I know a lot of people like that, and that's perfectly fine. But you gotta have to pick one or the other as a gamer to spend your time and money on, unless you just have unlimited amount of time and unlimited amount of money, and you don't go to work and you're just fucking rich and you don't have to even work from home and you can spend all your days playing the VR and the controller based games as much as you want. But realistically, not everybody has it like that. So, I mean, I'm just being realistic. I mean, and I'm speaking for a lot of gamers out there, like, they did not pick up the fucking headset. You notice I didn't say this shit before the headset came out, because we don't know how shit gonna go, but based on most gamers that did not pick up the headset, they don't feel like they're missing out on enough.
Nah. PlayStation cannot afford to invest too much with their first party into that console.
It's not a FOMO factor then.
It's not gonna sell well enough. It's just not. Like,
hold on. Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. You said space is also a issue with VR. Can't have that shit in a studio apartment or even a small townhouse. There you go. I mean, again, along with price and space.
Yeah, it's not viable enough for PlayStation to invest too much with their first
That's
party.
why they quickly bringing it to PC. So all the games that they have on PC VR will automatically come to PlayStation VR because it'll be a PC VR headset soon. And then they can just push it off there and make as much money as they possibly can before they announce that they're going to shut down the VR division.
Yeah, I bet that's why London Studios crashed.
There you go.
That's why London Studios crashed too, because of
there
VR.
You go. Prime example. The London Studio made so many great VR games on the first VR headset, and obviously they didn't sell enough because we know Sony, if you're not doing a good job, you're getting closed down. Yeah. If you're not bringing in enough money, you're getting closed down. They're not even gonna pussyfoot around it. You go wake up one day and you're just fucking, hey, we're closing down this studio. And that's exactly what they did with London.
Especially when you got new management coming in, it's gonna be some changes.
That too, but you remember what happened with Drive Club?
Yeah.
Didn't do good, right? Closed down the entire studio. They didn't give a fuck about the IPs. They said, fuck it, you gone. You're not making enough money for us. You're not successful.
Yeah.
So, I'm not saying the VR is bad. I think VR is very interesting. And I think PlayStation VR is very powerful. It's a powerful VR headset. I've seen a lot of comparisons. It's just, are we all going to go support it? And the answer is very clear after a year. No, we're not.
Yeah.
How do they get us to support it? Well, take the system that you made more serious. Are they taking it serious? No, they're not. They only released a specially made Horizon game for the VR headset. And was there any other major PlayStation IP characters that got in a standalone game for the VR headset besides Aloy, which was only a guest appearance in that game? Anybody?
They should maybe try doing a God of War game in VR too.
They should try everything. Whatever idea you got, you're fucking right. Will they? Yeah. The answer is will they. The question is will they? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Because they know it's not gonna bring in enough money. It's an interesting idea, but they know it's not gonna bring in enough money. And if they would have done God of War if the VR headset sold really good and took off. You see how Helldivers is taking off, and Sony wants to talk about it more, and they want to open up the merchandise store. When you do good, they gotta invest more into you. Yeah. VR has not done good. It's not to say VR is bad. It's just most gamers decided they don't give a fuck about VR.
Yeah.
So
looks like I know we're gonna get to that in a little bit, but it looks like our predictions on Helldivers was pretty close, pretty spot on.
Oh yeah, we got. I mean, we could dive into that and then talk about the specs a little bit later. We got to dive back into the specs because we got derailed by uncolletative.
Sorry about that.
About damn VR. What was the first thing? It was VR.
You're the one still talking about VR. I've shut up
Yes,
about
because the shit pissed me
Ooh.
off. I'm trying to make a point, and nobody's a fucking agreeing with you, man. And it's not a bad thing. Like somebody said, Firewall. Well, Firewall was a VR IP. That was on VR1. That doesn't count.
That was annoying. I bought that game and there was no one in the server.
Well, I mean, there you go. You answer your own question. Now, what they need to do, kind of like what they did with the PlayStation Move on a PS3, is, yeah, you're going to have games that are specially made for it, but then you're going to have games that have support for it. I remember Killzone 3 had support for PlayStation Move, but it wasn't a game made for PlayStation Move, meaning you could play the game with other people that had a normal controller. And I think one of the things you said that they should do that, and that's what they should do. Like, make more games that have VR compatibility and also allow you to play on a controller. I remember playing with Chris Hart from Twitter on No Man's Sky, and he had a PlayStation VR. So if you can do more of that, you can sell more people on the VR headset, because you can add VR into more games that people play. But they're trying to create special software for the VR headset, and people are just not. They're like, that software's trash. It's too trash enough for me to spend $550 fucking dollars. Realistically, that's what people are saying with their wallet, because they're not buying it. So they gotta maybe just add VR compatibility in normal games, and that's what I was talking about with Grand Theft Auto. You know, yeah, it'll be a additional, work. But if you add Grand Theft Auto 5, if you add VR compatibility to Grand Theft Auto 5, people will buy the headset. They already have Grand Theft Auto, right? So what do they need to experience VR? Oh, the headset. Let me go buy that fucking headset so I can play Grand Theft Auto in VR. People will fucking do it.
Yeah, I think I was wrong about something.
What?
Well, I did previously say that people won't like it if, with GTA 6, in the online mode, you can use the VR, because there'll be some people in online who won't have it, and the other ones who have got it will have a big advantage. And I'm reversing that. I think it doesn't matter, because there's people who've got pro controllers, edge controllers and things like that. There's always people who've got an advantage. So I think it's almost like PC, where everyone's like getting the best laser mouse and, zero latency screens and whatever, or 1 millisecond screens, so that they, have the best advantage in the game.
Again?
And I think it's a bit of an arms race, really. But if that helps push the technology to people who can afford it, because they aren't really the best gamer necessarily, then yeah. And people who are good gamers won't necessarily need it, right? But I mean, there's plenty of people who are like throwing money at shark cards in the online mode for whatever reason, so it's, lead them to it, really.
I think that Sony should have started VR2 out with compatibility announcements. You could have had less games exclusive, and it would have saved you more money, because you would have just been adding compatibility to existing games.
Yeah, I agree. I think that most games should have a easy, it should almost be part of the software that they use to create games with. Like if it's first person, it's really easy.
I think I heard a report, and I don't know where I heard it, but Call of Duty might have been like gonna get a VR thing. I don't think it's gonna happen now that Xbox owns it, because why would they support that? Sea of Thieves is similar to fucking No Man's Sky. They could have VR in Sea of Thieves. I'm being honest. Like, though, there's a lot of games that can add VR.
To be honest though, Jay, they're already giving PlayStation a lot of advantages, so I don't see why not.
But I don't think they're going to give them the VR advantage. Remember, VR was on Elder Scrolls, right? But that was already in the works before the acquisition.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like I said, it's a lot of games that can include VR support.
To speak on that GTA thing though, when it comes to VR, there wouldn't be mixed VR players with controller players. That would be separate.
I mean, I guess, but they did that with with Killzone 3. I was playing Killzone 3 with multiple people that had normal controllers, and in most lobbies, I was the only person playing with the PlayStation Move.
What mix? Yep. It was a mixed lobby, was it?
Yeah, it was always mixed.
I don't think you've got enough players to segregate people, really.
Exactly. Also, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, CSGO, right? When it came to consoles, it had crossplay with PC. And you could see who was playing with keyboard and mouse and who was playing on controller. Mm-hmm. So, like, I don't think they would segregate people if they did it. Because that would be pointless.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I hear you. But if that's the case, if it's not enough players, why put the money into a device that doesn't have a lot of players?
Because they believe what what's the name was saying, and that would have been FOMO, the fear of missing out. That I'm gonna buy the VR headset.
No. But that's the point, though. If you think the point is that people be fear of missing out on Grand Theft Auto on
VR on the VR headset itself. That's why like people, unnamed people that we know, they went out and ran out and got the VR headset because they didn't start capping for it.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't get anybody else to act like that. You see what I'm saying? Example, Helldivers, people was capping for it, and it got people to go out and buy it because of the fear of missing out. VR was just too expensive that nobody gave a fuck about missing out. That's the thing. It was just too expensive that people was like, okay, I'm cool. Then I'll just miss out then.
Don't get it twisted. It's not that $500 is a lot. Is a lot to buy a product that you want. But many people want the product, and that's the real question. If a lot of people don't want the product, why would someone make a game or make a mode for the game for that product? Because if a lot of people are not going to pay for it, you're just spending money to develop for that product that no one's paying for.
100% right, and I agree. There's no point in doing it, and as of right now, because after a year of the system, the hardware being out, they found out nobody cared about it. So it's no point in even adding those modes into any existing game. And I go as far as it's no point in you investing any more into the VR division until you can see it turn a profit or do anything. As soon as they announced the game, the VR headset is in the works for PC, I already knew it failed. Now I know people gonna fight me on that, but come on, bro. This was your fucking hardware to sell your other hardware. Why are you giving it to another platform? Put it this way. The handheld they created is selling more. like put that into perspective. And that's streaming. That's streaming. Like the VR is native. This is streaming, and it's still selling more than the VR. People don't. Big shout out to Twitter for paying me my very first paycheck of $75.67.
Wow.
Twitter.
Yeah, I got paid from Twitter. So it seemed that I had money sitting in Twitter that I didn't know. And I had to make the payment thing, and then when I made it, they were like, "Well, you got $75," and I just got it.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Obviously, people were reacting to a lot of my shit and getting pissed off and stuff. So I made $75. So
Shout out to Twitter for paying.
Shout out to Twitter for paying for a game. Because we gotta go get Rise of the Conan.
Hold on.
I might get Rise of the Conan right now. What?
Jay. So that means you got paid for trolling people on Twitter?
Shut up.
Yeah,
the way you make it sound, you make it sound evil. But yes, I did. I got paid by trolling people on Twitter.
True, that's why most cloud chasers be on Twitter.
Yeah, that's why most of them do it. I don't do it as hard as them, but that was already a part of my identity before Twitter you know, started engaging in that shit. Yeah, that was already a part of my identity.
Y'all remember that one tweet? Y'all remember that one tweet that Guap made about Horizon? How he got like millions of like views and shit, and he showed that check that he got from it.
Yeah,
like $200 or some shit. Like,
hey, that's what happens.
Like, hey, that's what's up.
You need to post the fact you've got the money, and then that'll troll them more and you get more money.
You're right.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea. That shit's fucking hilarious. I think. Oh, okay. So it's processing. Hold on. I gotta get my what's the name.
Let's move on to the specs, shall we?
Yeah. Does anybody have the specs up? I have it. I'm not on that website yet right now. Hold on. Oh, okay. I get paid tomorrow. They sent me a text message that the money's ready, but I get paid tomorrow because this is a Sunday and the banks don't work on Sundays.
You can get Rise.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I got a poll running on the community section, Twitter, and on this live stream on what game I should pick up because both of them come out the same day and they're both RPGs in nature and they have character creation.
I'll be honest. I just want to say something before this poll finishes. If y'all go out and get freaking what you call it, if y'all go out and get Dragon's Dogma, y'all are hypocrites. Because every one of y'all claim that freaking, I hate 30 frames, blah, 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 and then suddenly everyone's so hyped for Dragon's Dogma. That's only 30 frames.
Hey, Truity, you ain't got to worry about me buying it because I want to play that game, but I am not buying that shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to play that game too. I just watched a trailer with Ian and McLaren,
but my stance won't let me buy it, man.
I do too.
Your stance on what? What's your damn stance? Hey, kick this guy out. He's
I don't have
fucking
a
up.
problem with 30 frames though. I don't have a problem with 30 frames, but there's a lot of 60
But does 30 frames have a problem with you?
No, it does not.
We don't know that.
That's what
He can't speak. He can't speak for himself.
That's why I told myself I'm not buying that game. I'm not buying that game until it's $40. I'll buy that $40.
I'll buy that fucking 20.
As I said,
if I have to wait that long, I'll buy it at 20. Because they're like, yeah, we're not gonna add any multiplayer. And then they wanted to be very cryptic about the performance, and from what I'm understanding, they're not gonna fix it.
Yeah. Let me say something about that real quick, guys. About Dragon's Dogma, I can almost guarantee you that's. I'm putting this shit out there, right?
Please say
it's gonna win Game of the Year.
Oh, you said the thing I didn't want to hear. No, it's not. I thought you were gonna say something like this is only happening because of the Xbox Series S or some shit like that.
Nah, I think it's gonna win Game of the Year if Final Fantasy doesn't.
I'll hold you to that.
You think Helldivers could win Game of the Year though?
Helldivers?
That's a possibility, I think.
I think Helldivers is the definition of Game of the Year, right? Everybody's talking about it, everybody's playing it, everybody's enjoying it.
Yeah, it's huge, man.
You do have to have story, and the game has a story, but it's dispensing that story in a different way. So I will have to go with Final Fantasy as of right now, and then we got to see what Rise of the Ronin does.
I believe Final Fantasy is gonna end up becoming Game of the Year. I do believe Rise of the Ronin may have a chance, but because it feels like it looks like Ghost of Tsushima, so that's probably why I would say that. But you know, hey, we'll just have to.
Honestly, I guess in like the time period, it's similar to Ghost, maybe. Yeah, but it honestly looks more like Sekiro, and Sekiro did win Game of the Year once before. But it's just graphical style and art style.
But the thing is, though,
I don't think Rise has a chance of winning Game of the Year. I don't think it has a chance of even fucking being nominated.
I don't think.
If we look at how Jeff Keighley does it, but if the game shines through all the hate that we already know is piled up, then maybe, just maybe, it'll get nominated. But we have to understand that this is a PlayStation Studio game, and they are. the reviews shitted on Helldivers. That's what people don't even understand. Helldivers is sitting at an 82. The previous game is at an 81, but the game, as far as the leap between part 1 and 2, is huge. Why is it sitting at an 82? Why is it 1 point higher? So I want y'all to take, and we always do this here at the PlayStation Legion, go low. We're not going to talk about Rise of the Ronin reviews, right? Sorry. We're not going to talk about Dragon's Dogma reviews because I think it'll be the favorite of getting in high scores. So that's pretty obvious right now, in my personal opinion. And I think I'm going to be right on that.
We have hypocrites in this industry. That's why.
Yeah.
I understand. And we're going to have to come to those hypocrites this week. I'm off on Thursday. So I don't know what date. Is Thursday the 21st or is Thursday the 22nd?
22nd.
It's Thursday?
22nd.
Okay, so we'll be doing a Rise of the Ronin stream, and if they try to change my time, I'll just say, hey, fuck it.
PlayStation really setting up. They're really setting up Rise of the Ronin to fail though, with like being head to head with Dragon's Dogma.
I don't think they purposely did that. Though. I don't think. But it's kind of like Horizon Forbidden West and Elden Ring. Elden Ring didn't have that release date. It was supposed to come out the previous year. But when they delayed it, it was there. And then Sony had already delayed it, Horizon, multiple times. So they had no choice. That's true. It's sometimes your hands are bind. It's not like you purposely want to go head to head. But it's like, hey, well, we got to have this game out by a certain time. And I got to delay it again.
At least they did the smart thing. And took it out of February.
Yeah, and also also Rise of Ronin having 4-player co-op and character creation, with so many people loving co-op, it can definitely do something. Now, the $70 price point is probably what's gonna hurt it because people are looking at Rise of the Ronin and it doesn't have that high quality that other PlayStation games have, and I think they should have just settled on 60 instead of 70. That's my personal opinion. I think I'm definitely gonna be right on that one. But let's start it. We're not gonna do a poll, but we're gonna start it in the chat. Sorry, 1 second, True. What are you saying? We're gonna start the voting for what do you think the Metacritic's gonna be. We always have fun with this. We'll do a timestamp. True, you can continue.
The reason why I think this might be they're probably most successful like game, even though it's that they have a Souls mode on this. On this, like they have a Souls mode, but they also have a mode where it's not Souls. Like, you know what I'm saying? So both people are gonna be both people who don't like Souls and who like Souls are gonna be able to jump on this, unlike other games where there is not an option. There is actually an option in this because they have the last I think the last difficulty on there is something relevant to a Souls like mode. It is a Souls mode, so it turns the game completely Souls.
Are you? So you saying it actually changes certain mechanics of the game, or it just makes the game just harder? Like, is that?
It puts the game in the original difficulty state. You see what I'm saying? Like the original difficulty is the Souls, but there is a mode where all of that stuff is restricted. Right? All of that stuff is not as high intensity to where you have to stay focused or you die, and then death is a part of this as well. So when you do die, you lose your certain stuff, or you don't.
That's gonna be some good accessibility for the journalists.
Yeah, so that's for the journalists. but they're calling it their most accessible game because it would appeal to the Souls fans, and it would also appeal to the people who don't play Souls.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe this might be like an Elden Ring thing because
That's cool.
It's gonna appeal to everybody, I guess.
I know when I play it, I'm definitely gonna play the Souls mode though, because
I know, I know you will. I know you will.
Hey.
I know you will. I say screw that.
Look. Let me put it this way. That's not gonna help the game. I know you think so. It's not, because then people go like, "Oh well, Elden Ring. I'm just gonna play Elden Ring," and a lot of people are already starting to get back on Elden Ring so they can get back in the swing of Elden Ring for the DLC.
The DLC.
Yeah. So I don't think it having the Souls quality is gonna help. It didn't help any of the other Koei Tecmo games at all.
Oh no, I'm not saying it did.
I know. I'm just saying I don't think you should even use that as an.
Sekiro did win Game of the Year.
I'm not talking about From Software. I'm talking about Koei Tecmo. They don't have the luxury of having Souls elements and being rewarded or successful.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not to say they're not better, because they definitely are in the gameplay department and visuals. However, it's not enough for them to be recognized. So I think having Souls elements is a non-issue. They're not going to give them props for that. They didn't give them props for the last 3 fucking games that had Souls elements. 3. Neo 1, Neo 2, and Wulong has Souls elements, and you don't hear shit about it. Oh, that's good, bro. Oh, what they did, I like what they did. I like what they did with the combat. Oh, man, I like what they did. They don't get no props ever. That's why they're heavily relying on story elements to sell this game, bro. Because they have not got recognized for having good Souls elements.
That's why they made this more optional.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think that's why they made this more optional.
I mean, I wish they would get recognized. I wish gamers would say, "Let me go try this other Souls game," but realistically, they don't. They don't do that shit. They don't do that shit. Like they should, but they don't. They like you said, it's a lot of hypocrites in the gaming industry. There's a lot of hypocrites in the gaming industry community. You know, they'll support one game for being difficult, and then the other one they won't. I didn't think Helldivers would lift off because it was so fucking, it could be so challenging, but it did have lower levels. It gave you the option to play easier difficulties or harder difficulties. But Koei Tecmo, they make Souls types.
What Koei Tecmo you thought? What did you just say? Sorry,
I said Helldivers gave you the option of playing easier difficulties and harder difficulties. But a lot of people like Helldivers even through the harder difficulties, but not everybody's lucky enough. So like sometimes a journalist or a reviewer will say, well, I'm going to take points off because it was too challenging. That it still happens even in 2024 that reviewers and journalists will say the game is too challenging, I'm taking off points. And then in From Software's case, the game is too challenging, I'm adding points. Sounds silly, but it happens all the time.
I said hypocrites. I said hypocrites in this industry. Yeah, I'm saying this again.
I'm gonna go with on file review after Trudy's done.
Now y'all love it again. I'm done. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, so I'm going with the Metacritic score. Let me think about this one too. Let me see what that's 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's 6, 3.
So which Metacritic are we doing this?
74. I think 74 to 84.
For what game now?
Rise of the Ronin. I'm not doing Dragon's Dogma because I expect that game to be in the 80s regardless. So 74 to 84 for Rise of the Ronin.
I'm going to say 78. 78 for me.
Yeah.
On Rise of the Ronin.
I think they in my personal opinion, it not having the quality from a PlayStation studio that you expect and it being $70 is going to count against the game. I truly believe it's going to count against the game. Remember, we love Helldivers, right? But we don't talk about the Metacritic because look how they fucked over Helldivers with the Metacritic. So I was still realistic on my prediction for Helldivers, and it actually came true.
I think it might be an 80, 81 or 82.
That's your lowest, or is that your highest?
They're not. That's my low. I think it can go lower. I think it could definitely go lower because this industry is freaking stupid and retarded. But I believe it will go lower.
Can't say the R word anymore.
The highest, I believe. Oh my! I am severely sorry.
Yeah,
I believe it can go. I believe it can go lower, but I believe the highest it probably will go is 80.
And also be careful. You guys can't say the W word either, especially you, Woody. You can't talk about winning anything, especially you. Everybody else can though. So 81 is your lowest. 74 is my lowest, and my highest is 80. 84. My highest is 84. I think that it should be an easy 84 from what I saw, but I know the journalists.
85. God,
at the lowest? Is that his lowest score?
No, Samuel.
He just said random at least at 85 Metacritic rate. That's too high, bro. That's too high because you gotta take into account the people gonna review the games, and original Xbox people grew up to be journalists and reviewers, and they still don't like PlayStation. Like that's what I'm saying right here, bro. It's like it's not about knowing deep down in your heart what the game deserves. It's coming to terms with the realistic factor that you got people in the journalist pool that are still upset that PlayStation whooped Xbox's ass for so many years, and they take it out on a game by giving it a low score it doesn't deserve. Happens all the time, bro.
Caution says 80. 72. I agree.
I agree with that one. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think it'll be a bad game. I don't think it shouldn't be a broken game. Sony was over their shoulder with this game. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot of money invested.
Oh yeah.
They're not gonna make this game a bad game.
Just like they were over the shoulder of Rare when they were bringing out CFT. I'm sorry, I had to do that. I'm sorry.
No, I mean you're right. You're not wrong on that one. You're right. You're 100% right. When do you think they're gonna start the review embargo for both of these damn games? These games come out on Thursday, right?
I have no idea because they are holding out.
Yeah, they definitely are holding out. I'm definitely getting the game this week, guys, though, because Twitter gonna pay me and YouTube paying me the same week, so I get 2 paychecks. That's fucking dope. It feels good. It feels good, bro. I'm not in it for the money at all. That's why I'm even talking to you guys about this shit for real. Like it feels surreal. And you can do what you love, and you can put the money that you got from what you love back into what you love, which is gaming. You know. And as far as this week is concerned, I only got one fucking game to pick up. I'm fucking good. The rest of that shit going into savings and shit.
That, folks, is called recycling.
Oh, that's illegal. Kick this guy out. Kick him out. And take his car windows while you at it. You don't deserve it.
Take away his dreads.
I gave a big I gave a big shout out to Jez, aka Grind My Gears host, on Twitter. His fucking song, Just Buy a PS5. It's gonna be this national anthem. I'm working on getting a sound bite for this stream. Because as far as the Game Bass song, I think I've killed that song. That song is fucking dead. And it is not funny anymore because Xbox is so dead right now. But it is still the theme song of True Woody.
Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I think Kids Move must hate you right now.
Now, who gives a fuck? Man, he must hate PlayStation right now. Like, let's sit back and yes, I'm about to get a Metacritic page up, but let's sit back and talk about this. Xbox fans are terrified. I've been around, and I can continue to go around, but these dudes are terrified of the PS5 Pro. They don't want that to be true, man.
Bro, hey, Jay, man. I'm being honest, bro. I went on Twitter today and I saw a recommended thing on my when I saw it, I'm like, why he recommended me this? But when I saw it, bro, it was Gaz. You know Gaz, he's a Xbox on Twitter, right? Yeah. He was pissed. He said this dude sent this in my DMs and he's like, who the F is this? Why is it POS? Because you know they don't want to say the words on Twitter, right? This POS on Twitter.
It looked like we got a red alert on a Sunday.
He actually sent him image of him smiling while what's on his screen is
lovely. That's lovely.
I was like, yeah.
True Woody, let's listen into the Xbox, one of the Xbox podcasts on my Spy account. We'll see what they think. They named the spaces.
Is it Xbox University?
No, they named the spaces what Xbox need is. Let's talk about it.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I know Xbox University be on Xbox's ass, bro. He calmed down a lot with his weird ass takes from when he first came into the community.
Yeah, wait, so he ain't kissing no more? He ain't kissing no more? He ain't kissing no more?
He stopped kissing like a year ago. He stopped kissing he still trolls a little bit, but he stopped kissing like a year ago.
That's illegal. What you guys are talking about is illegal. I don't approve of it, right? But I don't not approve of it.
Hey, you can't say the K word anymore, guys.
You can't say the K word anymore. You can't say the W word, True Woody. Let's talk about the rest of Neo. The Rise of Ronin, so we can wrap this segment up. So Neo 1 on PS4 ended up with an 88. Neo 2 ended up with an 84. So it stands to reason, since PlayStation games from same studios have been getting almost lower or identical, that the Rise of Ronin should be at an 84 if the journalists have their way.
That's actually higher than I would expect, though, honestly. But
yeah, but I think at the lowest it could get a 74. But at the highest, I'm going with an 84.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the highest will be an 84. And if it crashes through my expectations, it will be between Neo 1 and Neo 2, which is an 85 to 88. But that I'm not looking at that right now. I'm looking at a 74 to 84. Now look at all these other scores right here. We got Neo 2 Complete Edition at 86. We got Neo Collection at an 87. We got Neo Complete Edition on PC at an 84. We got Neo 2 Remastered Complete Edition at an 83. We got Neo 2 Darkness in the Capital 79. Neo Bloodshed's End at an 85. Neo 2 The Tenju's Disciple 77. Neo Defended Honor 79, and then Neo 2 The First Samurai 71, and then Neo Dragon of the North is 76. So there's been some DLC that was released for Neo 1 and 2 that definitely were in the 70s. And that's why I say as low as a 74, as high as an 84. Now, I think that story is definitely going to bring that score up to something of an 80. The combat looks satisfying. I haven't seen a single thing wrong with the combat. That's why I confirmed it for a day one for me. I don't see anything wrong with the combat. That's definitely day one. The story, day one. And then when I looked at the exploration videos, I was like, bro, that's day one. I like what I'm seeing here. Also, all the different objectives, side quests, side activities, mini games, they all look fucking dope. Also, the relations that you may have with different characters. There's something like it's kind of like Infamous, like you can kill someone and they're gone from the story, or you can save them and they can be a part of your party for the story and help make some of the boss battles easier because you have an extra person. So I do like that they've added that morality thing into this game. So I'm a big fan of that. Don't get that much often in most games, so I guess I can understand why the visuals took a hit because they're doing so much in this game. As long as it plays smooth, I'm good with it, man. And I'm glad that they have those good performance options. That's really dope. So, yeah, I think as far as 74 to 84 is good. Yes, I think the 74 that I'm saying is a lot lower, and I don't think it deserves a 74, and it probably won't even hit a 74. But you have to take into account the journalists, the Xbox tax, which is completely different from what Xbox fans say it is. Where a journalist that has an Xbox background that you don't know has an Xbox background, has the power of the pen, and they rate a low score because they had bad experience with PlayStation kicking their fucking ass, and they have feelings about that years later, and now they're in a position of power and they can give you a low score for a PlayStation exclusive, and they've done it multiple times. So I kind of want to like just search Helldivers for an example, which is a big example for so much of the industry now. So, scrolling down here, we only have 2 games in the Helldivers field. It's very easy for us. So right there, what do you guys see? You see that? You see Helldivers 1 was an 81, and you see Helldivers 2 at 82. Now, what the fuck are the chances of that dumb shit happening? What the fuck? Like, let's be real. What the fuck? So now you understand why I'm going so low. They have the power of the pen, and they were like, not today, motherfucker. Not today. The way the game is received by the overall community, the way it's selling, the way that it's just taken off beyond gaming and on social media. So many different funny videos are being posted on TikTok, and people made animations and fan art. Why the fuck is it sitting at an 82? What the fuck is that? It's 1 point higher. Remember they did that dumb shit with Horizon Forbidden West? They made it 1 point lower than the original game.
Fucking absolutely insane, yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. That's why I tell y'all I have to go lower. I would go higher, but can you really trust them? Let me know in the chat. Y'all hear me rant right now. Do you trust them to give Rise of the Ronin a 84 or higher? Or do you trust them to give a 84 or lower? Because I would say 84 or lower. And we have 2 PlayStation examples of this. Helldivers, and then the other one is Horizon, where they gave it a point lower than the previous game. Helldivers only got a point higher, but it's leagues above the first game. How the fuck is it 1 point higher than the original game? Makes no fucking sense when you think about it. Not a fucking sense. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I do not trust them, bro. And if you're in your right mind, you would know you should not trust them. What's going on with Ice Queen? Oh, I lost my voice. Plus, my mouth is red. Yeah, I don't trust them, man. I don't trust them. Yeah, I don't trust them. I mean, This is astounding when you really take a look at it. Like, how the fuck how the fuck do you give Helldivers 1 that type of score? Like, let's be real. How do you fucking give it that type of score? You know, I mean, Helldivers 2, you know how amazing the game is and how much fun you had, but you still gonna shit on the score, shit on the game? I mean, that makes absolutely no sense. Now, I know that the Gemquisition review, which was if I'm not mistaken, a red score, really dragged it down. But I think it may have gotten another red score, but I can't really tell you if it did. So I'm gonna go take a look at no, it only got 1 red score and it got 4 mixed. I got a total of 66 reviews, which is weird because if everybody's playing the game, why didn't everybody review the game? Well, because this is a game that doesn't have a straightforward story and you actually have to play the game. And most of the game is gameplay, not cutscenes. So most reviewers didn't want to play the game because most reviewers don't play games. Also, any of the fucking Xbox people that have review websites probably didn't play the game because they didn't want to play a game that's not Halo, especially since this game is being compared to Halo and it is currently better than what, you know, the current Halo games have been in the last 5 to 10 years. IGN did give it high scores. Game Rant gave it a high score, 90. You know, there was an Accolation trailer made by PlayStation. You can see all the accomplishments of how high scores they got and all the review messages like, oh, this is the greatest game, so much fun, stuff like that. But again, it was those 4 mixed scores and a 1 negative. And Gemquisition knew exactly what he was doing when he gave that negative score, and there's nothing we can do about it. And that's the thing. There's nothing you can do about it because you have no control over any of these dudes. If they go wake up on the wrong side of the bed or the right side of the bed, you just don't fucking know. Forbidden West should have been had a 90 rating. Yeah, bro, it should have, but it's being held back by a mixed score. Now I'm gonna see. Let me see. Horizon Forbidden West is at 88 and Horizon Zero Dawn is at 89. Now, you gotta make that make sense to me. How does that happen? How does the sequel that's way better than the first one get a point lower than the first game? And this is why I say you should go low. You should always go low, because you can't trust them. You don't know their background. They could be an Xbox fan from the first generation of Xbox, from like what, 2000 something, and they finally in a position of power where they can make PlayStation suffer or to make their fans suffer. So, you know, we went out and supported Helldivers and had fun, and I got the platinum and everything without even looking at the Metacritic page multiple times because I already knew it was going to piss me off. But coming back to it, and also having just now 2 prime examples of PlayStation Studio games, two prime examples where they fuck over a PlayStation game when it comes to the Metacritic score. And it's something that most people don't talk about. You got a lot of bad apples in gaming journalists and gaming media, and they're not getting rid of them. So that conclude the Metacritic section of the timestamp. JTech, if you're listening, let's go and order me a cheeseburger made out of cheese. The Try Hard Epidemic, rated R. Woke gaming. What is woke gaming? Huh. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, I see. Well, you know what? If they want to do that stuff, that's perfectly fine. We're just gonna have to see if people buy their games.
What's up?
No, I just saw something on my YouTube, something about woke gaming, and I was just saying if they want to do that stuff, maybe they should just wait to see if people want to buy their games. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't like care it, because here's the thing. If you're gonna sit there and actually pretend that, I hope this game from this company fails. Highly hope it fails. I hope it fails. I hope it falls apart, and I hope no one picks it up and buys it, because I want these people to realize that their games aren't gonna sell, and their gamers don't want their games. I don't want this. I can't remember their name anymore. But they're making a game. The freaking the people who are in have their hands in other games, like the ones who are the right freaking wing people, I think it is. What's the name of them? God damn it.
I was gone for a minute. What are you talking about?
It's the those freaking people who are giving their thoughts on other games and putting their opinion in other games.
Oh, consultants, you mean?
Yeah, the consultant. I can't remember their name.
Sweet Baby Inc.
Sweet Baby Inc. They're making a game, and I'm just saying I hope their game fails and flops.
Oh, the Volcano High something. Is that the right?
What about Volcano High?
Yeah, goodbye. Wait,
they're making that? They're making that?
Aren't they involved with that?
If that's the case, I am skipping that.
I can't remember.
Completely.
I didn't know whether they were making one entirely by themselves at all.
No, they are making one entirely by themselves. That the CEO of that company,
Game Pass
she
is back.
is probably the most racist person I've ever seen. Bro,
what happened?
She says that like she is only hiring. She's only hiring.
Oh, black people.
She doesn't want to hire no one that is white.
Yeah.
In her company. In the company. I'm like, huh? She doesn't want to hire no one that is not black. Pretty much. I'm like, okay. So if someone has a skill that you need, you're not gonna hire them because they're not black. Okay. I hope, as I said, I hope your game fails because you're not promoting anything that is good. That's hate. And at the end of the day, that's all that these people are.
I don't know. I don't know whether they are involved with the volcano dinosaur game thing. So
I don't know. But if they are, I'll definitely skip it.
Everyone's so sensitive of it that they are. I mean, there's a list on Steam, which is like these are the games that they're involved with. If you want to avoid them.
No, and if they are involved,
you just check on there, really. Just check on there, but I really don't know either way. So
no, that's fine. But if they are involved, I will not be picking up any of their games.
Yeah, I stand by that. Like, you buy what you want to buy, and if you don't, then you don't. Simple as that. Just, you know, you don't have to support what other people put out that you don't like.
The ironic thing is they talk about inclusivity, but they exclude so many people, which is actually kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, I'm not gonna get into this because
no, it's not a topic.
I know.
We've already covered this the other day.
Okay. I wasn't here, so that's probably why.
That's the thing, you see, everyone's told me to shut up because they're going on about it too much.
No,
talk about what? The woke stuff?
Sweet Baby Inc. Yeah.
Because some of the sections you go into, we got to talk about off air.
I know.
Because it's sad in our society, you just really can't talk about certain things. As much as I want to, I just can't. Somebody could report me and say, "Hey, you support
canceled.
This and that," and yeah, exactly, get canceled.
Well, it's got worse than that, hasn't it? Because they've got the FBI out now.
Yeah, they got the FBI and call you a terroristic gamer and stuff. And like, bro, I got no police record ever in all of my life, and you're gonna say like I could have a record because of my opinion on a hobby that I love and I've been a part of since I was a fucking kid. It's weird, bro. But all I'm gonna say is, if you make something I don't like, you're not gonna get my money. And that's how that. And to not be so controversial is just, it is how it is. And it doesn't have to be anything with the Rainbow Crew. It could be if like it's a sports game that comes out annually. I don't give a fuck about it. I won't buy it. You know, if it's Bethesda or Activision making games going forward, they're owned by Microsoft, and I know my money is going directly to them, I won't buy it. If it's a movie or a TV show that's out, I won't watch the TV show. I won't watch the movie if I don't agree with what they're saying, the messaging. I mean, hey, it is what it is. So I think it's perfectly fine. I don't see nothing wrong with that. You can't force me to spend my hard on money on shit that I don't believe in. Simple as that. Well, and that, like, ultimately, that's where it's getting. It's like they're trying to pressure you and bully you into supporting things that you don't believe in, because there's not enough natural support for those things anyway in their own social groups. You know, like there have been
all I can say is, Jay, I'm glad they're spending their own money and wasting their own money, going broke, so I can actually laugh at them.
See, here's the problem, though. That's not true. They're spending your money, because if you use, let's just say you use Vanguard as your 401k holder, they're using your money to fuck you.
Oh yeah, hey. I heard about that. Yeah, I did a little bit of deep dive into that research.
The place I'm working at, I don't know who used. Last place I worked at used Vanguard, so I'm actively using my retirement money to fuck myself.
Yep. Yeah. Kind of sucks when you think about it, because yes, the people over top of Sweet Baby Inc. have their hands on a lot of things, and they're very powerful. And
BlackRock, Vanguard, they own 20-30% of Sony between the two of them.
Yeah.
20-30% of Microsoft, 20-30% of Ubisoft, EA. They own the whole fucking planet, dude.
Basically it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't, but you know,
damned if you do, damned if you don't.
But the thing is, it's still your money, so invest in it how you want to.
There is a ray of optimism. Jamie Dimon, CEO of BlackRock, who is under his administration has $10 trillion, right? Found that he was losing money through his investments. And he was like, all of this diversity, equity, and inclusion stuff, it's not really working out. So he's backpedaling on it now, and he's barely doing it at all.
Well, I mean, and again, and that's what it's all about. Sometimes you have to push, and you might be pushing enough for shit to happen, and that's all it takes.
Isn't it?
You got to speak with your wallet.
And yeah, I mean, I think if you're talented enough, like this is going to seem really radical coming from me.
That's illegal.
But if you're a talented enough writer, you could write something that would be pushing a propaganda of this nature, right? Because if you think about it, everything that's a story is in some sense a propaganda. If you have like a religious, moral-based, conservative story, right, that we've had for years and years and years about a knight goes off to a castle and saves a damsel in distress, something like that, right? And he's a Christian knight and there's a dragon, all of this, right? That is like that. You know how to do that. That's easy. Any old hack could write that and get that right. But if you're going to try and do it with something which is trying to push this woke stuff, right, for want of a better word, you're going to have to be a really good writer. And they're not hiring the best writers when they're making these projects. So because they're straying away from things that are established and everyone knows how to do, even if they're not the best writer, that's why we're getting things like The Last Jedi. That's why we're getting things like, you know, all of the Marvel Cinematic Universe stuff that people now don't like, because it's all kind of deviated from when they knew how to write it. I suppose Thor: Love and Thunder would be an example, right? So, you know, that's all it is. And it would theoretically be possible if they'd given it to me to write Thor: Love and Thunder and said we want it to have these, you know, messages in it. I'd be like, oh God. But I would have tried hard and I would have made it be better.
See, that's the thing is though, these writers they already write the story, which probably already has some of that shit in there, and then they hand it over to Sweet Baby Inc. and they say this isn't good enough, it's not exclusive enough, so they make it even worse. That's what their job is.
I'm saying that, you know, if you have the best writers that you can get hold of, it would be, they would still damage it, but it wouldn't be damaging it to the extent it would piss people off.
Yeah, but then they're going to hand it to Sweet Baby Inc. to review, and they're going to make sure that you piss everyone off. That's what their job is.
Well, they come in fairly early on in the project, don't they? They don't.
Yeah, well, they review all the writing, and then they have them make changes to it. So it's not. Well, it's not going to piss off enough people.
Yeah, that's true. That they do have the people are writing stuff, and they're like they make.
No, your game is not going to fail enough if you don't input it.
Insomniac made Spider-Man 2, and then they came in and said, "Why don't you do a side mission where Miles goes and tries to get it so two boys can have a prom date?" Right, that is their contribution. So
yeah, and that was very obvious. That and all the pride flags. That was very obvious. One second. I got a super chat. SNKev 411 with the 199 super chat. You said it's the Illuminati. They own everything. Like whether it's true or false, the Illuminati exists, or that they own everything or own nothing. It is what it is. There are some things out of our control and some things are in our control. The thing is, if you don't like something, don't support it. Maybe if enough of us don't support something, change will happen. But I know why they're pushing this hard for the diversity stuff, but I'm diverse. Yeah. There's not a lot of black gamers out there, you know, and when you look at the ones that high profile that broke the ceiling, there's not a lot of them unless they want them to be there. So like I understand, but I think they're pushing it too much, and that's what's turning a lot of people off and pissing a lot of people off. You're shoving it down our throats whether we like it or not. It's like, well, come on, I get it, I understand.
You brought it up the other day that you'd enjoyed Inside Out a lot, and then you've seen that the sequel they'd made the girl in it.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Asmund Gold said this, and I was like, man, it really actually hit home when he said that. A lot of people don't take him serious either, because you'll push this and that agenda, but when it goes to delivering the same product in China or whatever that don't fuck with that shit, they'll take that out of there.
Yeah, they'll take it out.
any kind of diversity or whatever the fuck it is your agenda is. Are you really fighting for that? Well, but when it comes to money, like, nah, we can't have that shit. We can only fuck with the Western people. Because if you're willing to change it, it wasn't that important to you.
Yeah. Oh, it's just.
It wasn't.
Just virtue signaling.
Yeah, I mean,
with lesbians, you know, but it just is a bit weird that they're doing it with a child.
Yeah, well, it's
like, look at Disney. Disney's the worst. Weird, and then look at Star Wars. What was his name? The black guy in the first the 3 of the new ones or whatever. They took that motherfucker. They put him in the back of the poster. He was like an ant in the back.
What happened with What happened with Star Wars?
Remember the black guy that was in?
Finn.
The new one, Finn. Yeah, Finn.
Yeah. But they still went. Still went heavy with the They still went heavy with the shit because. If you think about it.
Yeah, but when it came to selling it to the East, they put his ass where he couldn't never be found.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I believe in the Game Pass.
Well, they're very racist in China towards black people.
Well,
I know, but obviously they're signaling is only important when the money's not involved.
Yeah.
I'm just ordering some food. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
He's ordering Game Pass food.
I am ordering Game Pass food. It's very green.
There's a lesbian kiss at the end of episode 9.
My neck is bleeding. Fuck.
Hey, Jay, did you not know they say that green is good for your health? So Game Pass
shut up. They say red and black is good for your health too, and look at me.
What food are you getting?
I'm getting some very green food from this Microsoft restaurant, some shit like that. Sprinkle Game Pass on all my fucking food.
All the food in the future will be green. You know that, don't you?
Well, I hope not, because I might not want to be on Earth anymore.
Diarrhea.
Yeah,
bro.
Game Pass
with all the chemicals that's spraying on everything.
What's going on, Nelson, bro? We don't get to talk enough.
I brought that up because I think I had some Game Pass sprinkles.
Did you hear what happened with
I wasn't on Saturday Sunday because my kid got me sick, and I had diarrhea like really bad.
Oh wow!
I was in bed all Sunday.
You didn't take a shit on the Xbox while you had that? I would have. Took that chance.
I would have shit everything, but I thought I was being funny. I thought I had a big fart coming.
Whoa!
And I told my youngest, I was like, "You ready for this?" And I pushed, and bam, all over the floor. And then I was like, "Yep, I'm going to bed. I'm taking a shower, going to bed."
Whoa! I'm sorry that happened to you, buddy. I'm sorry that happened to you.
I was not prepared for that.
Hey, man, it happens. It happens sometimes when you think it's a fart, it's a shard. You know, hey, it is what it is. With that being said,
the whole thing to be like that. Though.
I'm gonna report on something I saw. So the showrunner of Marvel's Animations X-Men 97, he got kicked off, and I found out why he got kicked off. I thought it was a female at first, obviously, because you know it's Marvel now, and it's Disney. It was a guy. He's a pretty good looking guy, no homo. He's very muscular, and he got kicked off because he had an OnlyFans. Didn't see that shit coming.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Normally it's only females that do the OnlyFans thing, so I guess
can't be working for Disney and have an OnlyFans. Let's be realistic.
Well, this is the question. This is the question. Is it frowned upon to have an OnlyFans?
It depends what's on there, but if he's
hold
on.
That's one thing, but it might not be that.
It's not frowned upon if you're female.
Well, no, I don't know, because there's a lot of businesses if they find out you have an OnlyFans, they'll fire you. Like females, a lot of females got fired because they found out they had OnlyFans and they were like teachers. Nurses got fired because they had OnlyFans and they were like recording content while they're in the hospital. So depending on what you're doing and who finds out, and depending on where you work, it is frowned upon. But most of the time, it's females run OnlyFans.
Yeah,
not men.
But like, the thing is also like not. And see, this is a much smaller percentage, but you can probably have an OnlyFans as long as you're not doing anything, promiscuous or whatever, right? So like, you can have an OnlyFans and do other shit, because OnlyFans used for multiple reasons, but it's just mainly used for sexual reasons, right? So that's just the thing. Like, it has that connotation.
And I know people gonna roast me for it, but hey, it was females that perverted OnlyFans. They did it in 2020 during the pandemic. Two brothers had that website, and it was totally for content creators. No sexual bullshit. But if you hear the words OF or OnlyFans, which OnlyFans is so bad that higher level content creators will blurp them saying it. Like they're saying a curse word, they will beep it.
All right.
That's how bad it is.
That's wild.
Females did that. I know you're not gonna lie. I'm not saying every female, but majority of the content creators on OnlyFans that do a lot of sexual nature things, they're females, and they took over in 2020, and they haven't let go of OnlyFans since 2020. They held that site hostage. They transformed it into something that is a bad word now in society. You hear OnlyFans, you gotta be alert. Like, what? Who? You know, I mean, that's just how it is. Sad, man. Really sad.
I mean, it's only natural that females can have that power, because men don't have the power of they don't have much power when it comes to seducing.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So, like, you know what I'm saying? Women aren't drawn to men's sexuality. Men doing sexual shit as men are drawn to them doing sexual shit. It's just the way we're wired. So, kind of interesting.
It is very interesting.
These dudes be out here simping hard, boy.
Hey, they do, and they don't know how to stop. They don't know how to stop, man. They don't know how to stop, because 4 years after OnlyFans, and a lot of these models are still in the condos and buying sports cars with the money that other men have worked so hard to get, because they keep giving it to them. So I mean, it's a little weird, man.
Yeah. People may try to blame females for this shit, but men are just as much to blame, because
definitely, because they're facilitating their existence.
Men are the reason, the problem, because like it's like if someone wanted to give me $10,000 a month to see my fat ass, you think I'd be going to work?
God damn it!
I'd be spreading my butt cheeks and everything.
He's fucking up. Fucking up over there.
I wouldn't be going to work working my ass off. I'd spread my butt cheeks every day for these bitches.
Hey, God damn it! Cut that out!
Nelson don't know how to hold his tongue.
Nelson don't give a fuck.
They don't get no.
No, I mean, but he has a point. Like, if any of us could just sit around and show feet or stuff,
if I could just take 30 minutes out of my day and take some goddamn mirror pictures and shit like that with my leg posted up, my balls hanging out, and then I can play video games all day.
I'm going to get banned. Nelson, tone it down, nigga. I'm going to get fucking banned, bro.
Gamer score in a matter of months.
He is not a representation of the panel.
He is a fucking panel member, but you gotta tone it down, because I have to abide by rules that I don't even agree with. Sadly. I'm just looking
giblets. Can I use giblets?
You can't use that either. Goobly goop.
Giblets. It might not be me that gets in trouble this episode.
Yeah, it might not be you.
You can't blame them, though, for real. If people are just throwing money at your ass, I mean, I'm just wondering where all men are at and how I get their money. Like, there's too many people just sitting at home with money.
Okay.
I can pretend to be a chick and just write some
this
stuff.
This nigga still on it. God fucking damn it.
The funny thing is, a lot of them do that, and it's not even them. Like,
I know.
Oh yeah, AI shit's getting crazy now. Like, yeah,
AI is what replies to all those people.
Yeah.
Or they're people that work inside the company. It's some dude in India writing you.
Yeah, sometimes the higher profile models, they have their own media group that will distribute certain pictures on a certain every other day and stuff like that. I read about a lot of that stuff. Like a lot of the site I told you about, Truity, that site, I can't say it on air. But they've already, like, I was one model had popped up, so I went to the site to search, And I saw what the forum had to say, and they were like, "Well, this person has a media person distributing pictures that's not even them anymore, doing or answering messages." And I was like, "Wow, that's pretty fucked up." I think a lot of guys, again, after 4 years, you can only see a female in so many angles to give a fuck. A lot of them are kind of like weaning their way off of simping for some of these models for, I would assume, more open or extreme models, because the other models are just not good anymore. By the way, Nelson, G.I. Joe Wrath of Cobra looks like a nice classic game, classic arcade beat 'em up. Looks like they went back with the retro style. So what was like 2 days ago? Because something happened 2 days ago where there was a what is it called? Spring Game Showcase. There was a Spring Game Showcase 2 days ago. Anybody else know about this? I didn't know none of this shit. Power World Update, rated R. Coming soon to PlayStation. Because Xbox ain't making them no fucking money. I heard they made like, I don't know if it's right, but they made like billions of dollars on Power World. I'm not sure. But they said they made a lot of fucking money on Power World. They said raids are coming. New POW and raid ballerina. Oh, it's just one singular Power World little monster that you have to fight. Coming soon. That ain't shit.
That game fell off faster than I thought.
Yeah, brother, you introduced one fucking Pokemon? Just one new one? Bro, yeah. Helldivers is king of games as a service right now, bro.
I don't know how you sell that many copies and blow up like that and you fall off that fast. It wasn't even a month.
Because PC fans did that. PC fans were hyping that game up because they wanted to troll Nintendo.
Hold on. Don't blame Nintendo on PC fans only. Xbox fans too.
I'm gonna blame PC fans because
it's a big difference when you don't have to pay for the game. If something landed on Plus, it don't have to be good for you to play.
Yeah, but the PC fans were spending their money.
They bought it.
Yeah, they were buying it because they were trying to fuck Nintendo over and like basically try to trick Nintendo and putting their games. Kind of like what happened with PlayStation. They're like, oh, if you put your games over here, you make money. And PlayStation listened, and then they kept putting games over here, and they didn't make no money. But with this one, they were like, hey, well, we're going to fuck over Nintendo and then try to trick them into doing what Sony and everybody else is doing. It didn't work. And when they found out it didn't work, they stopped supporting the game. They're like, this is not working. Let's give up. Can't support the game forever to see if the troll attempt is going to work. And that's what happened. Okay, Double Dragon... There's
only one game I've seen fall off faster than that's Starfield.
This was one game I was interested in looking at, and this was called Parcel Corps. Parcel Corps. I saw it on Xbox. It had a demo on Xbox, and I never got around to playing it. But it's kind of like Jet Set Radio meets Crazy Taxi, but you're on a bike and you're delivering games and shit. And I saw that shit and I was like, man, that shit look cool as fuck. Destin on Twitter, he finally telling the truth. Lucci. Okay, so Lucci, I'm blocked by him. So if you're trying to give me information about him, I just want you to know I'm blocked by him, so I can't see whatever you're about to send me. I love you guys. I really appreciate you guys. You guys have been helping me out on Twitter for a while now, sending me messages and making sure that I'm fine-tuned with all the bullshit going on. But what I've noticed is that you guys keep tagging me and you keep tagging me in stuff, and I'm not there. Wait a second. Twitter is not even acting right. Had to back out of the app completely. So yeah, I'm blocked by a lot of the people you guys keep tagging me in. So Dustin blocked me too. So I'm about to go check this message. You're telling me, hey, check this out, check this out. I'm gonna check it, and then he has me blocked. Yeah. So Xbox University has me blocked. He's always gonna have me blocked. So if you're gonna tag me and stuff in my DM, Lucci Sky, you need to understand that he always has me blocked. He's always going to have me blocked. I can't see whatever you're trying to tell me. So best thing to do is take a screenshot and then send it to me, and then I can see what you want me to see. But other than that, I can't see anything. You said Destin on Twitter, he finally telling the truth. I'll have to maybe go to my Xbox account and see what you guys are talking about. Okay, that was 7 days ago. That's not new. What is this other shit? The Minecraft plus Marketplace Pass. See, that's Microsoft finally digging their hands into Minecraft. So sad that so many people don't understand that Minecraft is owned by Microsoft, and that if you support that, you support Xbox. That's why Xbox has been dead for years, but it's still walking around the gaming streets. Goodness, so sad.
Not much you can do about that.
No, and try your best to tell the truth, but it's not enough.
What do y'all think of these people that are complaining about a PS5 Pro? All these Xbox fans, but I didn't hear shit out of them last gen when they put out 2 gen refreshes in the matter of 12 months.
Yeah, so real quick about that PS5 Pro, man.
I just think it's funny. They're just mad they're not getting one.
Yeah, I know.
Let's just keep it a buck.
PS5 Pro sounds awesome. If the specs are true, that's incredible. I just feel like it's a bit too good to be true. Like, that's just me though. I'm looking at it with the side eye because I'm like, yo, is it really finna be that big of an upgrade? You know what I'm saying?
We gonna have to find out when we find out. As of right now, we just never gonna know.
Based on the PS4 Pro won a big upgrade.
Honestly, I'm just looking for more consistent frames and at a little bit of higher resolution. Like these games that get the 80, 90 frames per second that are 120, I expect more of 120 at a more consistent. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I need another PlayStation 5 anyways. My kids are getting to the age this cross-gen shit's over. I need a second one. I'm going to pay the extra $100 and get me the Pro, and then the kids will get the PS5. That's why I'm not running out to get a PS5 right now.
That's illegal.
I still want to get a Pro later this year.
I need a second PS5 anyways. Why would I not pay the $100 to get the better one on my OLED? It just don't make no sense.
I want to get a Pro this year, but I also need to get a PS5 still. Taking a couple of weeks. In about a week. In a couple of days.
I believe in you.
I'm hoping Nintendo holds off on the Switch until spring next year. That way, I don't have to buy all that shit all.
I think they are.
That's what I'd love to see, because then I can get them for Easter or something.
If not,
because I don't want to go out and get a 4 terabyte or 8 terabyte SSD, a PS5 Pro, and 2 Switches. I'll have to fucking put that shit on the goddamn SSD mortgage or something.
This man said it's 8 terabyte SSD.
We'll see what they cost.
I'm not even sure how much a 8 terabyte SSD would even cost. I haven't checked up on that.
You can get them on sale. The 4 terabytes are becoming more affordable, but the 8s are still a lot. I've seen the 4s down to like $250.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you get it on a nice sale.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I can definitely pick one of those up.
Bro, when the fuck are we getting that Stellar Blade demo? Fuck.
Probably in April. Probably in April.
I'm assuming a week or two before it release.
It seemed like people still have access to it because I'm seeing content that.
No, they probably don't have it. No, because
I know. I'm just saying. I'm seeing like new videos as if somebody didn't upgrade because if you didn't upgrade your game, you still had access to it.
Probably there's probably a reason for that. They probably never updated the game.
Damn.
So the update to the game that would not.
When the fuck you think we gonna get that demo? It gotta be soon. I would assume that they give that shit to us before April, since the game comes out in April.
No, it wasn't. No, it was an accident. That's why it wasn't even out. It wasn't supposed to be out yet. I think it's gonna be sometime in April.
Damn.
Like around
Titanfall is $2 on the PlayStation Store. Goodness.
Jeez. Hey man, Xbox kills games, bro.
I know, man. They didn't support that because the first one was exclusive, and they wanted the second one to be exclusive. Upcoming United States video game market results by wasn't coverage a month, blah 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 blah. The data and participating publishers. February, March 21st. So is it March 21st now? I thought it was. But March 21st is Wednesday, right?
March 31st, yeah.
21st. Let me go check. No.
Wait, you mean,
no, it's actually Thursday. The 22nd is Friday. Somebody told me the 22nd was Thursday. The 22nd is Friday. The 22nd is Friday.
Yeah, I told you it was.
Okay, the 21st is Thursday. So he's dropping the NPD on Thursday, and I go live on Thursday anyway. So I guess I'll probably make it a red alert. If Helldivers is the #1 best-selling game in the United States for the NPD, I'll make Thursday's stream a red alert. And then I work Friday, so I might not be able to do my JayTech plays for Rise of the Ronin. So I'll probably have to turn the JayTech plays into a what is it called? Shit, I'm trying to think. Let me go see what my work schedule is before I say that, because I might do a JayTech plays Friday after I get home from work, if it's not like fucking super late. Lucci Sky, got your DM. Just hold on. But I want y'all to understand, most of the people you guys, they got me blocked. Most of them got me blocked. That includes Zuby.
At least what they're doing is actually kind of good, because they actually you can still keep up with whatever they're saying. So.
Okay, so Friday looks good. Friday, I'll get off at 3:30 p.m. So I might do a 5 p.m. JayTech plays for Rise of the Ronin. So I'll make the thumbnail and everything, and then I'll. But let me go check. Let me just go double check real quick and see Rise of the Ronin, what the release date is for that.
I swear, Sony is hitting us left and right with games.
Definitely. It comes out Friday. It's the 22nd, not the 21st. Yeah, it's the 22nd.
Well, I hope one. There's only one thing I hope. I hope it has. No, I was talking about this thing actually.
You hope it got what?
I hope it has a ability to be streamed, like I Final Fantasy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because your problem. Yeah. So when are you getting your PS5? When are you getting your new PS5?
I'm ordering it on the that's when I get money. So
the only thing I'm gonna be honest, bro. The only thing that I don't like about Koei Tecmo.
Wait, what happened to your old PS5?
It's having true witty type problems that he can't play it for a long time, or it turns off, or it turns the game off. Which one is it? Is it turn the game off, or it turn the system off?
It turns the system off.
It turns the system off if you play.
Did you clean that bitch?
it's. Oh, trust me, I've done everything.
The last time that he cleaned it, did he do a deep cleaner or he did a normal cleaning?
Yes, deep clean.
He did a deep clean, like he took the fan out.
Yep, took the fan out.
Okay.
Cleaned it inside.
It's just a true what he problem. I don't know a lot of gamers that having that problem with their PS5, and I put my fucking shit through the paces. This shit is almost always on for 4 fucking years.
I've checked on Reddit. There are a few people that are having that issue, but they don't know what the issue is. So I'm just not interested.
Did you get it right off the bat? Because the first year of any console manufacturing, it always has the highest. What do you want to call it? Recall rate? Like normally when a console comes out, the first year is around 3 to 5% normally, and then after that it becomes less than 1% of like possible faults and shit like that, with the exception of the 360, which was like 98%, and then the PS3 was like 8%. Those were fucking historic highs.
360. That's why I believe the 360 only had that much sales, because they have to keep buying it.
Yeah, I think they only actually sold like fucking 50 million, to be honest with you.
Bro, do y'all see this fucking sale going on PlayStation Plus, PlayStation Store? Goodness, they got Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2 for $60. The original price was $100 for both of them, and they want $60 for both. That's a great fucking deal.
Red Dead Redemption and what?
Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2 for $60 together.
Oh wow. Okay, that's
Back for Blood is $9. Hold on. Wild Hearts is $35.99 for the bundle because they want to fucking get their money back. Let me see what the standard is. Oh yeah, you can go kick rocks. Yeah. The standard is still $60. Still $60. Yeah, they can kick rocks. That's what they like to do. They like to put the digital deluxe at a low price to try to get you to get that. But then the standard should be cheap, but they don't mark it down. They only mark down the digital deluxe.
Trying to get you.
They try to get you. That's it. That's all that's here. Okay, it's not as much as I thought it was.
I said I wasn't gonna buy any games to the end of the month, but I have a weakness. They put out a Contra game, which I like to play those types of games.
You talking about the new one?
Yeah, I was playing that with my.
Oh, that shit looks fucking awesome. How awesome is it? I played the demo. It was really fucking good.
I'll put it this way. The scores are fairly low and shit like that, but I think it's for like current gamers. It's basically like if you played it on the regular NES, imagine that with like PS4 level graphics and I don't know if it has online. I don't think it has online. But I was playing it locally with my son.
Does anybody play the finals?
It was a lot of fun.
Does anybody play the finals?
No.
Nobody plays the finals?
But the reason I wanted to get it now is because you still can get the pre-order price, so you can save $4 by getting it now. So I was like, I don't want to get this game in 3 weeks and pay $5 more or whatever for no reason. So I picked it up before the sale goes off.
Yeah, I don't care about the finals, so I just skipped it.
But isn't that illegal?
It was cool in the beginning.
Damn, I just checked Helldiver's reviews. Helldivers has 2 times as many reviews than the finals. Wow. God damn, that's crazy. People are still on the finals, but I think that new season they introduced, I don't think they should have went that route. The game, like, they didn't need to do that digital cartoony bullshit. Like, nah, that's just. I feel like some people don't know how to have a new season without going too crazy.
I think the reason, like, when you look at, say, Helldivers, the reason it's successful is it's a multiplayer game, but people don't really look at it as a games as a service. Because if you look at games as a service, the ones that are out there make a shit ton of money, but people have been playing the same games for 6 to 10 years. You can't get in that market because people have their life invested in those fucking games.
Yeah,
but if you just put out a good multiplayer, people will jump on that. But if they feel like they have to be committed to that game, they already got a wife. That's just their side bitch for the weekend. You know what I mean? They're not going to keep on it. You know? Illegal. It is what it is.
You gotta kick them out.
They got too much invested in that other game to switch to a different.
No, you're right though. You're right.
He's wrong.
See, Helldivers has the luxury of being more unique than any other type of live.
And it doesn't feel like you have to keep playing that game constantly. You can jump on and play it whenever you want.
Yeah, and the game doesn't feel like a live service game because
it doesn't exactly. No. It feels like just a multiplayer game that you can jump on and play with your friends.
Like how interactive it is.
But that's how Helldivers 1 was.
Yeah, but people didn't respect
look at Helldivers
it
1 compared to Helldivers 2.
Yeah, if it was third person, people would have like took a chance. That's what I heard. A lot of people said they didn't play the first one because it was top down. And then a lot of other people say they didn't. Luigi Sky, let me get around to you real quick. I'm going to play the soundbite of Destin. You say Destin finally tells the truth. So let's go play the soundbite of Destin before my food gets here.
GTA 6. Xbox, in my opinion, needs a competitive device in terms of console to compete with whatever PlayStation 5 Pro is going to be, and they need it before GTA 6. GTA 6, regardless of who's selling the most consoles, it's one of the most important console-specific games ever made. And that is going to be an opportunity for both PlayStation and Xbox to move units. That is the time to release your Pro unit or your Pro version of the console. And if Xbox misses that window, PlayStation is just going to run with it and go crazy. This is not a game that is available on PC. It's not coming to PC anytime soon. That's the way Rockstar operates. Microsoft cannot miss the boat. Do you have any news about some sort of mid-generation refresh for Xbox? No. Now, Microsoft needs their console to come out by 2025 if they're going to do anything, or even I'm going to play on PlayStation 5 Pro.
Okay, people. Let's talk. Let's talk.
They didn't want to hear that.
Let's talk.
Xbox can't miss the boat. They ain't even headed to the harbor, bro.
That's what I'm trying to fit. That's the first thing I want to address. What reality does he live in that PlayStation has already ran with it? The first 3 months, you have no competitor for Helldivers. You have no competitor for Grand Blue Fantasy. You have no competitor for Final Fantasy VII. You have no competitor. You have no competitor for Rise of the Ronin. You have no competitor for Stellar Blade. I just named 5 fucking games. You have no competition. None of your games are releasing in the first 4 months of the fucking year, and your competitor was ready. Let me take this screen off real quick. You see that soldier right there? That's my soldier. I noticed that helmet matched with the new armor that I got, which is fucking dope. It's like gray and orange, and sometimes I actually do wear orange, but most of the time I wear red and black because those are the only colors I can find in clothes. Goopity goop. But long story short,
you know what nobody ever talks about too? If Xbox didn't launch 2 consoles at the same time, where would they be at right now? Pick either one of them. I don't think they'd be at 20 million consoles. Actually, I know they wouldn't be at 20 million consoles. So there's no way.
They wouldn't, you
know how many of these Xbox fans owned a Series X and 2 Series S's for no particular reason?
Yeah, exactly.
Most of them.
but let me just continue with this, Nelson. So they didn't have anything for the first 4 months of the year. PlayStation's been dropping game after game after game, right? Why was his first statement, again, I'm going to play the soundbite, that PlayStation got run away with it if they have the Pro when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out? Have they not been running away with it for the last 5 years?
They already left the stadium, and they haven't taken the field yet, and fucking PlayStation's already on their way home.
What you just said is illegal, but very true. I mean, he's right. They left the fucking field. The after party is over. It's the day after the after party. You waking up drunk and shit, still hungover. Xbox is still trying to throw a football down the field, and the stadium's open. It's empty, and you got the janitor out there sweeping away the fucking confetti. Like it's over. It's been over forever. But I want to play the whole soundbite just in case you guys getting here early.
Xbox, in my opinion, needs a competitive device in terms of console to compete with whatever the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to be, and they need it before GTA 6. GTA 6, regardless of who's selling the most consoles, it's one of the most important console-specific games ever made. And that is going to be an opportunity for both PlayStation and Xbox to move units.
No, it is the most important game.
To release your Pro unit or your Pro version of the console. And if Xbox misses that window, PlayStation is just going to run with it and go crazy. This is not a game that is available on PC.
He said if that doesn't happen, okay, so this is the thing. He does understand that even if there's a Pro Xbox, right, and PlayStation is not okay.
You know what?
Okay, hold on, True. Hold on. One second. Let me wrap this up.
In the fourth quarter, not gonna make a comeback.
Let me wrap this up. True Rudy, have I not been talking to you? I've been talking to you for a while now, right? You know, I call you up and give you some knowledge about the console war. So remember, I talked to you about, and I talked to everybody about this, by the way. What happened with the Xbox 360? Sony will never let that happen again. They will never let Xbox launch hardware before them. Is he fucking... I can't say it on air, but... I know he's panicking. You can hear the nervousness in his voice.
Yes.
But
I hear it.
Is he unaware of the problem? Like, he's freaking out because Sony's going to launch their Pro before Xbox. So why would he say Xbox needs to rush out their fucking Pro before PlayStation? It's not realistic.
But the problem is, Microsoft already said they're not doing a Pro.
Bro,
they're not doing a next
exactly.
week.
But this the thing. They're not doing a Pro, right? That's what they said. And he's still getting on this podcast and saying, well, Microsoft should hurry up and get a Pro out before PlayStation. PlayStation's Pro information just leaked. And you think there's a chance Xbox can get their Pro out before PlayStation? Bro, Xbox fans, including him, they're not realistic on what the fuck is going on, man. Reality, bro.
The average console is 3 to 5 years of development time. Man. If you started that now, the soonest you're going to get it out is 2027.
Listen, from what I heard, their next system, whether it's the next Xbox or a Pro, is 2026. That's what I'm hearing.
Which means they might have started it last year. But the thing is, they keep saying there's a new console coming in 2026. Yet all that I've heard is Microsoft hadn't even chosen a manufacturer for the fucking GPU chip.
Yeah, I heard that too, and I heard that.
I don't understand it.
I heard that because
here's the thing. One thing people y'all need to understand. Microsoft never actually said they're doing the next gen console. They said
they just said they had new hardware. Hardware can be a controller, a handheld, a fucking a dildo, a fucking whatever.
Hold on.
Get me banned. I'm gonna be so banned by the end of this fucking stream. Oh fucking bitch. Continue. Have fun. Goodness.
I'm done on you.
This motherfucker. Really, it's about to.
JB trying his best to be PC.
I'm
this
trying
guy coming
so fucking hard. Desperately, I'm trying so fucking hard. It's just impossible. Long story short, they cannot get. I heard what you heard also, Nelson, that you know they wasn't able to. Actually, they found a manufacturer, but they tried to
they might be going with Intel to save money.
Yeah, but they tried to trick Nvidia into giving them shit at a discount. From what I heard,
AMD.
Yeah, it was AMD. It was AMD. They tried to stronghold them, and then basically they were like, no, and then they had to
fine, walk. You don't make enough anyway.
Exactly, and that put a delay on it. And I think they could still work with AMD, but it's such a delay between them trying to build it. They haven't
started anything yet.
They haven't started anything, exactly. So not only is Sony gonna get the Pro out before them, they're gonna get the 6 out before them.
Yeah, you know the only console was done in less than 3 years was the Xbox 360, and they did it in 18 months to beat out the PS5 Pro.
Exactly.
That costed them billions and billions of dollars because, well, we already know what happened, right?
Yeah. And
you know why
it was
happened?
a broken piece of shit.
They didn't test that shit or nothing. Yeah, they sold a lot of them, Problem is, you had to replace. They took a loss on it, and then they had to replace 5 of them for every one they put out.
Exactly, and this is what I don't like about Dustin, right? Dustin,
Jay.
Shut up. Dustin is well aware of the what happened in the history of the 360. He was working with IGN. He was an Xbox fanboy. He knows what happens, right? That's why he said that. It's a disgusting thing. Yeah, PlayStation's ready because they're ready. Not trying to beat the competition. They're ready to release a Pro. They're on schedule. 5 years in. They're on schedule. Perfectly fine. But you're up there saying, oh, they should try to hurry up. They should try to hurry up and be before them. Because that's the only chance you got. That's the only chance you got is to be
when it sold.
Exactly.
And it cost them money in the long run.
They're not going to do that. They'll never do that again. Sony won't let them, and then Microsoft won't let them spend that type of money to release a Pro before the competition, knowing how much money it's going to cost, especially when it doesn't sell. That shit is not going to sell, bro.
Oh wow, y'all are really. Hey, I don't know where this springing thing came from, but y'all. I see people using it so much with that whole swallow thing.
Hey, J-Dub started that shit, bro. J-Dub started that shit, bro.
Where did that even come from? Like,
TD Jakes.
I seen it from Sid.
Wait, hold on.
I seen it on 6.
Yeah, TD Jakes. Yeah, it came from the TD Jakes clip.
Have you ever been swallowed?
Hold on. Ain't he a pastor?
Yes, he's a pastor, bro. Yes, he's a pastor.
What the hell?
Yes. The internet has no chill. I'm just letting you know, the internet has absolutely no chill.
He probably meant something completely different, and they just
Well, I mean, he says, "Have you ever been swallowed?" And that's the clip that I saw. Now, I'm pretty sure there's more context to that, but you know,
there's probably more context.
Way more context.
There's way more context to that, but like, jeez, man.
Xbox. So taking what Dustin said, I got a smile on my face because this shit's hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
Taking what Dustin is saying, he's a representation. Hold on, is that who I think it is?
Dustin, not Dustin.
Destin?
Dustin, yeah.
Dustin?
Like Destiny.
Dusty Rhodes?
That's Dusty.
Destin.
Right.
Like Destiny?
Exactly.
Dustin. So what Dustin was saying, Sam, what's going on, bro? How you doing?
You deliberately
Anything
got that
besides
wrong.
them acting stupid.
So, Sam, I haven't talked to you forever, it seems. So Xbox fans and Xbox sympathizers, they're freaking out that PlayStation might have a Pro out before Xbox Pro that doesn't even fucking exist. What are your thoughts on that?
They don't have one scheduled to release, so why do they care?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I know why they care. They're like the power narrative is completely gonna be gone.
Allowed to beam down DRX 13 or something, whatever stupid brand.
Bro, the power narrative's been gone. The PlayStation is stronger than the Xbox.
Remember that dumbass shit, the DRX 12?
The DRX 12. What's that?
That was from last, and they were saying that they were going to use the cloud to use that to combat.
Oh yeah, the power of the cloud.
It's not DRX. It's not DRX. It's DX12.
It's still stupid. Whatever.
It's still stupid. Yeah, but now I see what you're saying, Sam. Yeah, you're right. That like they've always looked for an alternative to try to have more power when they didn't. This time they're just gonna have to deal, and I think a lot of Xbox fans, even though it's not something in the console war that they've been using as of late, I do believe that they're gonna be hurt that we're going to be able to say, hey, we got a more powerful console. I would assume that a good amount of PC fans that have very weak rigs would probably also join the hurt train of being pretty upset that we have a more powerful console than most of. Well, I mean, a PS5 is more powerful than most of the PCs out on the market now. I can only imagine what the PS5 Pro is going to be doing. Because, yes, you have powerful graphics cards, but the question is, how many PC fans have those graphics cards in their PCs? And it's very low. If you can't afford a $40 game like Helldivers, I can only assume you're not going to spend over $2,000 or $3,000 on upgrading your gaming rig or building one for $3,000 to $4,000. the power dynamic is definitely shifting, but I don't know. I'm not an Xbox fan, so I don't understand why they're afraid. I mean, I know why they're afraid, but I don't know why they're freaking out like this. I mean, people have been telling me about this for a while. It's been over. It's right. It's been over for a while. So if it's been over for a while, why are they freaking out?
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Why did they care? Didn't they not say that Microsoft is not out here to sell consoles?
Yeah, you're right.
I think their brains are broken.
I think their brain.
They said Microsoft isn't out here to sell consoles, so they're not selling they're not gonna sell a Pro.
True, Eddie. You know what I want to play right now? I want to play the legendary audio from Phil Spencer.
Jay.
Yeah, I want to play this audio because I think Xbox fans don't understand what's going on the going-ons. Let me play one for you real quick.
We're the small entrant. They have 286 exclusive titles. We have 59. We need some more first-party games in order to be a healthier and stronger competitor.
Then again, that's Brad Smith, Microsoft president, not Microsoft vice president. Microsoft president.
Okay, hold on. I want to answer this, Jay. So your solution to that is to put 4 of your games on PlayStation.
Yep. Well, I mean, hindsight is 2020. That was a long time ago. They didn't know that the confirmation that they would buy Activision would not lead to people panic buying an Xbox.
Oh.
What is the Xbox sales number?
20 mil, something around there.
I saw it the other day. I don't and I think it was from a reputable source, but from what we're getting right now, it's I think it's 22 million. Something about 22, 23 million.
All right, so people clearly stopped caring, including their own fans.
Yeah, and I think that Dustin, whatever his fucking name is, he knows that if the Pro is confirmed to come out, and well, I mean, does it matter though? Like,
I don't know why it matters.
Does it matter that we get to the point where the Pro exists? Like, isn't PlayStation 5 doing so much more damage to Xbox right now, just as is, and all the games that are coming out this year, like Helldivers? Like, why are you even worrying about the prospect of a PS5 Pro when you're getting shitted on right now? The first 4 months of the year, you're getting shitted on. And the last 3 fucking years, you were getting shitted on. Like, does it even matter that the Pro exists? Is it going to make the Xbox look weak? Does it even matter? The PS5 does that on its own on a weekly basis. It makes your system look weak.
It's good old overkill.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't think the Pro is not needed in the console war. I mean, we know why it's coming. It's not for the console, it's for developers. But I'm just saying, we do not need to use the Pro as ammunition, because this, what you're seeing on screen, is ammunition. You got Halo veterans begging for this game. You got Xbox diehards begging for this game. That's just one game. Then we had Final Fantasy. We had Grand Blue Fantasy. Then we had we got Rise of Ronin coming out. We got Stellar Blade. You know that's going to be very controversial. 5 games, 4 months. 5 games, 4 months.
Talk about critical hits.
And they got nothing.
Don't forget the indies.
I don't believe in those. 5 games in 4 months, and they got nothing.
Wait, what cool indies we got coming?
Well, you already have Pacific Drive and Ultros.
Oh yeah, Ultros.
Sure, you got other stuff I'm not even thinking.
Only reason why I'm not using that is because they gonna fucking laugh at me. But you're right. No. I'm just saying, like, you use that in an argument against an Xbox fan, they like laugh you off. That's why why in the console, well, you gotta use the biggest games, because that one they're like definitively they can't fucking say shit.
But these are the same idiots that say they make too many AAA games. So that's where I bring in those titles.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I agree.
Check off
I mean, we do got everything. We got VR, we got indies, we got AAA, we got AA with Helldivers. Yeah, we got everything.
Yeah, but didn't they say Sony hates the indie scene? So
I'm saying they're crazy.
Oh, congratulations, High Tech Dream, on you secured the Helldivers 2 physical copy. Good job, bro. Yeah, I agree. I agree it's overkill, and I also agree with Lucci Sky waving the white flag. It's pretty much over. Like, if you're an Xbox dude, like, why did you even care if the Pro exists or doesn't exist? Like, have you not suffered enough? Like, I'm being honest, have you not suffered an ass whooping of a lifetime over the last 4 years? Like, does it even matter?
Here's the thing, Jay. They may have suffered, but they're in a state of coping so much that they're defending the losses that they're defending the losses that they're having. Like, I saw on Twitter today, like, someone was like trying to defend Hi-Fi Rush going to Xbox, like, oh, you're supporting Xbox. I'm like, okay, like, I was like, is that okay?
Thank you, True Woody. I forgot all about that. That's another one. Your game's coming to our platforms, and I forgot all about. I'm being 100% honest, guys. I forgot that their games were coming over here.
Man, I forgot.
I should have used that in my little fucking rant just now. I forgot all about all of their damn games coming over here, and we got our own games, 5 of them in the first 4 months, bro. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Destin knows that their games are coming to PlayStation, and PlayStation has already had the best year in the first 3 months, right? Does he really think them coming out with the motherfucking Pro would change that? Like, where's the logic in that decision making to say that out your fucking mouth?
Let me ask you a question about him specifically. Do you think he really cares about this, or he's just engagement farming?
Yes, okay. Bro. How many times have you heard the dialogue? How many times have you heard it? Did you just hear it 1 time or 2 times?
I just feel like he knows how dumb his audience is, and he just says shit.
Yes, but
if I didn't think I'd get caught and I wanted to make content, those guys will throw money at you for giving them false hope.
Exactly. The Xbox Hero program, which True Woody used to be a part of.
I call it the Xbox therapist money for good news therapy sessions.
I call them the Xbox Heroes because they give you hope. They're Xbox Heroes. They give you fucking hope when there is absolutely no fucking hope.
He's on the
I call them Dreamcasters because they be casting dreams a bunch of niggas.
That's a good one.
And Dreamcast, we know what happened with that. What?
They're like Sega right now, anyway.
Don't say that too loud, or Afro will come in here. You know he's watching.
Sorry, sir.
Always.
Trap.
He's a fucking watchful protector of the PlayStation Legion.
Just like Batman. What? Who said that?
He's the light skinned knight. We don't want him here, but he is here.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, bro, let's move on before he fucking comes here. Fucking fry the shit out of me.
He thought he was in here.
He gonna fucking fry the shit out of me, bro. I'm just saying, like,
minus 30 seconds.
You got like 5 PlayStation exclusives rocking the entire industry right now. Bocaloka said, you got the indies, you got the double A's with Helldivers. You got VR games coming out. That one that I kept thinking was Kingsfield. That looks fucking awesome. Bases are covered for the first 4 months of the year, and you don't have a single game launching until May. Like, even if you're pretending
on Xbox were exclusives, I'm just gonna say that.
You say what?
There's more games on VR that are playing than there are games exclusively to Xbox.
That's illegal. That's very disrespectful and illegal. But I'll allow it. No, I mean, you're right. You're right, and that's where it's like going back to what he said, and we're gonna go listen to the whole audio in just a few minutes. Doesn't even matter. Like, you want to fight them on a hardware front, but you've been losing in a software front for 4 years. Like, if people are not buying your current hardware because your software sucks. They're not going to buy the new hardware with absolutely no software. Grand Theft Auto is going to make a big deal in the gaming industry. It is going to make people buy a piece of hardware to play the new Grand Theft Auto. But it won't be yours. People have already made the decision to pick up a PlayStation 5 Pro or a PlayStation 5. They've made that decision. They're going out right now and they're picking up PS5s. They've made that decision, bro. Like, I'm gonna take my ass over here and I think we're gonna go to Amazon real quick if the link works.
I think what these Xbox fans don't realize too is Sony makes, let's just say the Xbox and the PlayStation 5 are pretty close as a machine, right? Let's just say they're pretty close. Xbox takes a $200 loss with every sale, and Sony the first year they usually take like a $20 loss. After that, they're profitable. They might not be very profitable, but they're profitable. You're taking a $200 L with every console that you sell, and they're on the same. They're at the same price point. I mean, think about that for a minute. One's making money, one's losing $200 each, and they're pretty equal as far as a piece of hardware. How the hell is that possible?
I'll tell you. Game Pass.
I know why. No, it's because Sony does a lot of they work with AMD and they come up with their own solutions.
Well, I was actually not gonna say that. I was gonna say Game Pass.
No, that don't have nothing to do with how much
it does have everything to do because Game Pass has devalued Xbox so much.
I know, but that don't make the box cost more.
It does because I'm just trolling you, by the way. But it does, and the reason why it does make the hardware cost more is because you're losing so much on software. You got to make up for it, and so
I'm talking about you're not never gonna make that money back though, is what I'm saying. And you're selling one piece of hardware, two equal pieces of hardware. So let's just say the PS5 is $500 to manufacture, and you're getting that back. And the fucking Xbox Series X is $700, but they're basically identical pieces of software for the most part. How the hell does one console make? You're just not very good at making this shit.
Well, there's your answer. There's your answer. They're not good at making hardware, but we already knew that since the 360. I think they did all right with the original Xbox. It was still big and bulky.
I think they actually did a really good job. They made a loss with it. PlayStation 2 was making money off of it. But
God damn,
when you're taking a $200 hardware, you're never going to make that money back. I'll give you a good example.
Also, how much money are they paying royalties for the Blu-ray technology?
But they've already confirmed that they've never made a profit on Xbox.
I know. Put it this way: what was Sony's only generation where they actually lost money? It was the PS3, and it's not. And the biggest reason was they were taking a $200 to $250 loss on every console, regardless that they sold a lot of software and it had a lot of great games and stuff. That's a lot of money to make back per unit sold. I'm sorry. You just never make back your money from every person, you know.
I'm over on Amazon, and I'm looking at the bestsellers, and for all video game departments and PS5. The PS5 Digital Edition, the Slim model that's bundled with Spider-Man 2, is number 12. It's still $400, and then
that's a good deal.
The physical one is only $450 because it's got the physical, and it also is still bundled with Spider-Man 2, and that's $450, and it's number 20. So there's a PS5 at number 12, and there's a PS5 at number 20. You don't see your first hardware of another platform until number 27, which is the Nintendo Switch. And then I'm scrolling down a little bit. And then that's it for page 1 of 1 to 50. Now, we go to page 2 to go to 51 to 100. We may see an Xbox, but we might not. I'm scrolling down. Hold on. We found our first Xbox is the Xbox Series S, which is number 59. Now remember, the digital-only PlayStation model is number 12. The digital-only Xbox model is number 59. How does Dustin honestly believe that them releasing a new piece of hardware is going to make a difference in the console race? It's been 4 to 5 years now. It does.
All it would be was the people that own a Series X and S, they would buy a new series and they'd have 3 consoles instead of 2.
And that would look stupid.
That's all. So it's like, oh, we got 50 million consoles sold. Really, you have 25 million users because you got people that have 3 of them in the house. That's the same thing that happened last gen. Almost every Xbox fan that I know had an OG, a Series, or not a Series, a 1S, and a 1X. You didn't gain any more people buying an Xbox. You just have them having more devices that you're taking a loss on for every fucking purchase. You're not going to buy more software for the same family of consoles. You know what I mean?
Fucking crazy. Oh, by the way, I got an announcement. I got to read off the super chat. S&K with the $4.99 super chat. You said, didn't you remember what I said your last stream? Every Xbox game is about to be a PlayStation game. That is my new slogan. Yeah, I mean, and I think that Dustin knows that, and that's why you didn't talk about that maybe the whole stream. But hardware does get Xbox fans to move. New controllers, new console. It'll get them to spend money. They won't spend money on software, but they'll spend money on hardware.
That's what's funny about it.
So I think Dustin knows that. So that's why he was freaking out. But it's no way that they can scrounge together a fucking new hardware that's more powerful than the PlayStation in just a few more months. It's no fucking way. The dev kits are already out there too.
With the PS5 now, they're taking a $200 L with every. I mean, how long can you do this for? Well, they can lose money.
I mean, they can lose money for a long
time. What makes Dustin think that Microsoft even wants to do that, though? That's the thing. Like Microsoft clearly does not want to make another Pro console. That's clear.
Yeah.
I think he just has to accept the loss, man, and just like say, mark this generation off. I know he doesn't want to, but the more you understand that you're gonna lose, the more you can actually, not stress so much. Cause he sounds like he's about to cry. Being honest,
bro. We're gonna go play the audio one more time. We're gonna play that audio one more time. Trying to figure out, is that the Stellar Blade actress? No, that's just another Japanese actress. I don't know who she is though. Damn, beautiful, straight beautiful. That shit's wow. I ain't even gonna say nothing about that because that's just fucking wow.
Yo.
Clo.
Bro.
Sometimes you just gotta understand that Game Pass is not where it's at. It's where it needs to be. If you know, you know. We got some more PS5 specs just 20 minutes ago from Tom Henderson. Literally breaking on a fucking Sunday. Let's go listen to Truity's favorite YouTuber, Dustin, real quick, and then we're gonna listen to Tom Henderson.
Do you have any news about some sort of mid-generation refresh for Xbox? No. Microsoft GTA 6. Xbox, in my opinion, needs a competitive device in terms of console to compete with whatever the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to be, and they need it before GTA 6. GTA 6, regardless of who's selling the most consoles, it's one of the most important console-specific games ever made. And that is going to be an opportunity for both PlayStation and Xbox to move units. That is the time to release your Pro unit or your Pro version of the console. And if Xbox misses that window, PlayStation is just going to run with it and go crazy. This is not a game that is available on PC. It's not coming to PC anytime soon. That's the way Rockstar operates. Microsoft cannot miss the boat. Do you have any news?
Okay, so I wanna also react to what he just said.
You should keep that going. The next part was the best part when he asked Phil, "Do you have any type of mid-gen refresh in the works?" And he's like, "No."
Let me play this.
Is about some sort of mid-generation refresh for Xbox? No. Microsoft needs their console to come out by 2025, if they're going to do anything, or even I'm going to play on PlayStation 5 Pro.
Okay, so what I wanted to react to is that since he knows how Rockstar works, why didn't he say he knows Rockstar is going to partner up with PlayStation to promote the game? He should understand that they have the marketing for that game already. It's going to be on PlayStation. Because that's the place where you got to buy the game the most. They obviously locked up the marketing for the game. They locked it up for Grand Theft Auto 5. PlayStation and Rockstar has had a tight relationship with Grand Theft Auto 1, 2, and 3. Huh?
Not you.
Oh.
Someone just called me.
Yeah. Yeah, they've had a tight relationship with Rockstar since Grand Theft Auto 1, 2, and 3, and 5, and obviously 6, not 4, which I regard as my that was not my favorite. It was really hard for me to get into that game. It was very
Look, to add fuel to the fire, all they got to do is add, and at the end of the ad, play it best on PlayStation.
That or exclusive on PlayStation, like some sort of content, like you get a $10,000 exclusive. That's just something small, and it's over. That they don't even need no big like outfit or anything or armor or they don't got nothing. Like you get $10,000 in-game credit if you buy it on PlayStation. That's enough. Do a bundle if you want to. If you don't, that's cool. But bro, PlayStation got this shit locked up. You don't think that Rockstar hasn't already been called? You think they don't already have a dev kit for the PS5 Pro? Bro, get out of here, bro. He's not realistic, bro. If you know how Rockstar works, you already know you lost. Whether you come out with a Pro console for Xbox or not, it's over. They've already chosen their fucking person they want to fuck with, and that's the PlayStation.
What if Microsoft buys AMD?
Well, then they're gonna have to just do that then.
Problem solved.
Is it?
Yes.
You fucking bitch. I'll be back.
GTA 4 was a struggle to complete. Get the likes to 65. How about 1,000, guys? Get the likes to 1,000. It's only at 16.
Game Pass is here. But is it really? What?
See you advertising it.
You say what? Oh yeah, it's on the Amazon bestsellers, right behind a whole $400 damn console. People would rather buy that console than Game Pass, and that's one. Wait up, is that the lowest? Hey, bro, Sam, that's the lowest. That's the lowest Game Pass offer. The one that's $15 for 1 month. The PS5 is outselling Game Pass. A $400 console is outselling a $15 subscription service card.
That's because we know they've like Phil Spencer said, they pretty much hit saturation with Game Pass.
How's the saturation less than what they sold last gen from the system?
What are you talking? What does that even mean, Sam?
Because most people are because most of their players are on PlayStation now.
No, Sam, explain that, because I don't know what that means. I don't know what numbers mean.
Saturation?
Yeah. Like saturated fats, like my food.
Oh my god.
Somewhat.
It's
that'll kill you, but in this case, they're not, reaching enough people.
They're reaching into the pockets.
Right. Nobody seems to give a fuck.
So, but for real, what do you mean by the saturation? Explain that.
They sold 50 million last gen, right?
Yeah, roughly about like 53. Yeah.
We're back with Game Pass, like 20 something. And it just stalled.
They were supposed to be at 25 million. Then the last update we got was 33 million.
So what they're telling us is that the console isn't gonna be important because of the cloud, but I mean the data tells us nobody seems to give a fuck. Like nobody's going to the cloud, nobody wants to play it on the phone, the tablet, whatever.
By the way, I'm eating pot bellies. I don't know if you guys know what a pot bellies is.
Pork rinds?
No, it's a restaurant over here. Do you guys have that?
I never heard of it.
Nah, I never heard of that one.
Okay, well, it's called pot bellies. You can look it up. It's like a fancy, it's like a Starbucks kind of Subway, like a Starbucks Subway.
What are you actually
They
eating?
didn't call it pot bellies. I thought it would be like a burger place or some shit.
Nah,
You never heard of pot bellies?
Nah, they don't have that here in the South.
God
Oh,
damn.
what the hell?
I know, right?
They actually deliver that to a lot of places I've worked at for when they have a luncheon thing.
I have a chicken pot pie soup. Tastes amazing. And I got a sub behind me and 2 cookies and a Snapple.
Y'all got Jimmy John's or Jersey Mike's?
Yep.
Okay, we
I
got
do not
that.
like Jersey.
Yep, we got all 4 of them. Pot bellies, Subway, Jersey. Quiznos is kind of dead.
Oh man, I used to love Quiznos.
I know you brought it up one time, and I had to like sit there. I was on Google for like a half an hour after you talked about Quiznos to see if any were still alive. I think there's 2.
Y'all got Firehouse up?
Yes, I got it right down the street from the house.
We might down
Is
by
that
the
good?
cities, not by me.
That's my favorite.
I was gonna order from there, and then I thought about pot bellies.
I don't buy subs no more. I have a hard time spending $15 on the goddamn sandwich I can make at home.
God
That's a fact. You right
Sandwiches aren't cheap no more. Remember those $5 foot longs? Now they're $15 foot longs. The fuck?
I know, right? Somebody was bitching about that. Look, you know what I found out? I was gonna get me a soda, right? And I knew it was gonna be like $1 and some change or whatever. So I was gonna get me something because I had already ate at Popeyes. So I was like, okay, let me go to Subway and get me like a juice. I picked up an apple juice. She said, it cost $3.60. I was like, what the fuck?
Whoa.
I was like, okay, but what they do is if you bundle chips and drinks with your Subway meal, they kind of like cut down the price of the drink. But the drink's not supposed to be that expensive, bro. Not no fucking $3.60.
That's why you don't go to places like that for drinks.
Baby.
Well, now I know, and knowing it's after battle. That shit was fucking highway robbery, man.
For real.
Hey, man, this economy getting fucking bad. I ain't lying, bro.
Like,
you can see that shit. You don't gotta wait. It's right there in your face. God damn, that's the best fucking soup I ever had. God damn, that was good. What the fuck? I destroyed that shit. Jersey Mike's. Yeah, I had Jersey Mike's a couple times because it used to be by my barbershop I used to go to, and it was actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, I like their oils. Their Italian oils, good.
The what?
The Italian oils that they put on there, like the basil oil.
I don't believe in oil.
That shit's fire.
I don't believe in oil. Get this guy out of here. He's talking about oil again. Let's go check out that red alert. It was Lucci Sky hit me up with Tom Henderson the specs. Let me go read this off real quick. Exclusive, more PlayStation Pro spec details. Specs detailed. Oh, he put the article up. Is this just the same shit that he said the other day? Oh, it was 2 minutes ago. No, it's today. Let me see. Standard PS5 memory is 448 gigabytes. Okay, the PS5 Pro is gonna be 576 gigabytes. It was gonna be stronger. It's definitely gonna be stronger. So that was
I seen
14.
somebody say it's gonna be like what they said. I seen something that said it's gonna be like 33 teraflops. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, they was counting it wrong, but they're not wrong. Yeah, it says 33.5 teraflops, but I don't know how you're supposed to count it a different way to get to a different plus name.
But it's counted and turns to around 14 teraflops, but it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then they said the AI accelerator supporting 300 tops of 8-bit computation / 67 T-flops of 16-bit floating point. This shit sounds like a fucking beast on paper. And if devs use it right, they can get what they need. But the PS5 is powerful as shit, and devs are finding problems with it. So it's not problems with it. It's like they're making it seem like they can't do certain shit, like Capcom. Oh, we're only gonna do 30 frames. However, this is why I hate multiplots.
There's something wrong with that too, because when you look at that, you gotta have a 4080 to get 4K 30 on fucking Dragon's Dogma 2. A 4080. You almost the fucking second most powerful card on the planet.
To get how much?
To get 4K 30 frames per second.
Hey Jay, did you see SNK's like? Did you read SNK?
Super chat? Yeah.
You gotta have a $4,000 PC to get 4K 30. What?
I don't know if you read it at all.
I read two of his super chats. Let me scroll up and see if it. Is it the one where you said, "Didn't you remember what I said the last stream?
Yeah,
every Xbox game is about to be a PlayStation game." Okay, yeah, I read that one.
Okay.
So even PC don't have 60 frames of Dragon's Dogma? Seriously?
They'll find a way to get it, but I don't know how powerful. Like, this is the thing, man. Just because you have powerful hardware doesn't mean the developer can decide not to do 60. And I don't get it, man.
The PC version is locked.
They know people like 60
PC
frames
version
now.
is locked. The PC version is locked. That's what I'm saying.
They'll find a way.
They'll find a way to unlock it. But
find a way to unlock
it. The fact that they're releasing it at 4K 30 to have a 4080, which is like 5% or less of the PC community that can even play it at 4K 30, is just beyond me.
The funny thing is though,
most people on a PC are gonna be playing 1080 to 1440 30. That's fucking crazy.
That's fucking funny. They deserve that shit. Fuck those guys.
The funny thing is though, as I said earlier, Capcom knows the gaming community are hypocrites. That's why they released at 30, because they know people still buy it, because they know that none of these niggas are real. None of these people are real. They say one thing and mean the other.
But look, it's going to be very interesting to see if it actually does sell very well at 30. It's going to be interesting.
It will, though.
It will.
True, Witty. Let me say something. Like, that's true what you're saying, but that's true to a small degree, right? Because the majority of gamers don't care about 60 frames, bro. Honestly, that's us that care about that shit. The people that's in the know.
Yes,
we're the minority.
Yes, but games. I'm seeing.
Yeah, but if it's 10% though, they're also the 10% that buy most of these games that are not Call of Duty, that are not Madden, that spend the most money on gaming and shit.
You do got a point there,
the top 10% probably spend 50% of all gaming in general. You just can't live without the other 50%, which is the issue.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. What were you saying, True? You got kind of cut off.
No, I'm saying I've seen people who are like big gamers who I've also claimed they can't play at 30 anymore, are saying they're gonna get this game. So if you can't play at 30 anymore because you're prone to 60 now and you're gonna get this game, then you're pretty much a hypocrite.
Oh well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a fact.
I've seen people say they're gonna get the game, even though they've in the past said that they can't play at 30 no more. It has to be 60 or I can't do it. I'm like, okay. But now you're gonna get the game that even though it's locked at 30.
Let's go take a look at the PlayStation Store pre-orders just in case. I just want to see what's going on over here. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm about to see. Oh wow, that's a little surprise. Oh wow, that's a big surprise. Okay, so MLB The Show is the #1 best-selling game on PlayStation Store right now. And then it's Dragon's Dogma, but right behind Dragon's Dogma is Rise of the Ronin. So let's talk about it. We were just talking about this shit. So what's going on?
Andrew Wilkins, let's talk.
Yeah, what? Hey, kick that guy out.
Hey, it's Paul.
It
was popular.
Is a Japanese game. Yeah, we know.
I'm gonna be fair. Casuals aren't the ones that are buying Dragon Dogma. Dragon Dogma is not a casualized game.
I know, but guess what? What does it look like to you? What? Just at the box art, what type of game does it look like?
It looks like a PC game.
No. It looks like a Souls game. Look at that knight. Like a Souls game. Look at that knight. I've seen knights like that, armor like that on Dark Souls, Elden Ring multiple times.
Jay, those knights like that, Jay, is more akin to more of a, as I said before, it's that Western RPG look.
Exactly, all I'm saying is
those types of armors have been there before Souls game. It's not.
I'm not true witty. Listen. Instead of pushing back, listen. People are buying this game because they think it might be Souls. That's the simplest way I can tell you. There's no need to fight back. They're looking. It's not. They're looking at it, and they see the aesthetics, and they see the box art, and they're like, "Oh my God, this is the next good Souls game." This is not Souls. It does not play like Souls. It is not a Souls game. But the aesthetics, the box art, at a quick glance, remind you of Elden Ring. Reminds you of Dark Souls. They're going to find out that it's not. They're going to find out that it's not co-op either. But that's why it's so high right now. I look at that shit and I think Elden Ring. At quick glance, I think Elden Ring box art. That's exactly what I think.
It's not a you say it's not a Souls game, but when you look at the description, it says it's a difficult game and a very challenging game. And what does Elden Ring say? They don't call it a Souls game either. They call it a difficult and challenging game.
When we talk about Souls games in 2024, that means you die a lot, and when you come back, you pick up your fucking souls, right? That's what a Souls game really is. Because in 2024, people know exactly what to expect from a Souls game. When you die, you drop your experience, and you have to fight to get back to that area where your experience is. That's part of the fucking difficulty. If that's not in Dragon's Dogma, I don't give a fuck what the description says. The viewer, the buyer of the game knows that full well you're not going to have the gameplay. Hold on. You're not going to have the gameplay element of dying and then dropping your experience. This is a classic JRPG. You fight people and you gain experience. When you die, you do not drop them. That's one of the main things about Souls games. Because you may believe Souls games are difficult, which they are. But one of the fundamental parts that makes Souls games Souls is you don't keep your experience unless you leave the area with it. If you die, you have to go back and pick it up. If you die 2 times, you lost the first drop of experience. That's Souls.
Okay.
Because you got to pick your souls up. That's why they call it Souls games. This ain't like that, bro.
That means Rise of the Ronin is a Souls game.
You drop your souls? You drop your experience on Rise of the Ronin?
Yes.
Where do you see that at?
On the hard.
All Team Ninja's games have been Souls, but this one is
then
not.
Yeah, on the harder difficulty it is, but the primary.
They said it's more accessible. Yes.
Okay, then yes.
Level.
Rise of the Ronin is a Souls game.
Have one level.
Rise of the Ronin has Souls element at the highest difficulty, so you're right. On the highest difficulty, you can play it as a Souls game. This game does not have that.
I know.
It's just challenging, and it says in the description. A game being challenging, you can't call it a Souls game. Because you can have an easy game with that Souls element, and you could call it a Souls game. You can have a difficult game without that Souls element, and you cannot call it a Souls game.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. You're absolutely correct. Now, check this out, though. The one thing about this game, Dragon's Dogma, that I've noticed, that a lot of people are gonna love.
We gotta go take a look at some gameplay.
It's gonna be like the way that Elden Ring is, and I've heard people that's been playing the game giving first impressions say the game has an Elden Ring feel with the way you traverse the world and how like dynamic the world is and how open. And
for Dragon's Dogma.
There's no waypoints.
You talking about Dragon's Dogma?
There's no shit on it.
You know what?
It's got that Elden Ring feel with the maps and stuff.
Are you talking about Dragon's Dogma or are you talking about Rise of the Ronin?
I'm talking about
he's talking about Dragon's Dogma.
All I'm saying is at a quick glance, bro, just having the eyes of a casual, right, True Eddie? Because I know what they want. You know, I know this. They're looking at it like, oh, I get another Elden Ring experience before the DLC. And that is one of the main fucking reasons why this shit's selling.
They're gonna be sorely disappointed.
Well, that's why they're casuals. Because they don't know.
Regardless, there's another hypocritical thing I've seen when it comes to this game.
Let's go take a look at some gameplay. Damn! IGN's gameplay was only on PS5. It shows you who's the dominant force out here.
You said it's just not games. You said that they like it because there's no waypoint.
This shit ain't nothing like fucking Souls. Look, you get to jump on this game. You get to dash on this
like,
game.
There's like no quest mark. There's like not quest markers. They don't hold your hand at all. It's like
it's just like you get to explore and shit.
It's just straight exploration.
I've seen people.
Yeah, and the enemies move around kind of like Monster Hunter. They don't move around like Souls enemies where they kind of have that. Remember I talked to you about that lock-on effect where they already know your position? Yeah,
it's from the same engine though, so like, I'm not surprised. That engine is old.
Yeah, so I mean, if a casual can just take 2 minutes and look at this shit, they will know it's not fucking Souls.
I've seen people complain about other games that they don't tell you what.
Kind of remind me a lot of Monster Hunter now that I see more.
And I'm like, bro, like y'all, and this was the same person that claimed that they like Elden Ring because they didn't tell you what to do, and I'm like, bro, this is y'all like,
bro. Suicide Squad should have showed you how big of a hypocrite most of these dudes is. Because the people that supported Suicide Squad was shitting on Helldivers, and I will never forget that shit.
Again, more hypocritical. Hey, man, I tell you, bro, this industry is full of hypocrites, bro.
Bro, look at what I'm looking at right now. Look at what I just looked at right now. You're not gonna be flying up in the air on a monster in fucking Elden Ring. These dudes are about to be having a rude awakening. This dude just sat on them and killed them. He sat on them. That's dope.
I think most like really casual people that play Elden Ring though, I don't think they would be the type of person to finish Elden Ring and really like enjoy that shit. They try it out. They try it out because it was popular as fuck, and then they give up on it early and quick. So like I don't think they will be too disappointed or like really trying to get back into something similar to Elden Ring anyways, because Elden Ring's so hardcore. So that's just my thoughts on that.
I agree with you, but do you think they even know anything about Dragon's Dogma?
No, Dragon's Dogma 1 was quite niche.
Exactly.
Hold on. Dragon's Dogma, the first one though, they never had waypoints either.
Yeah, exactly.
I never saw.
Hey, Capcom in the PS3 era was kind of niche because they were at the worst of their history since I've been playing games.
Hold on.
Keep it a buck.
Hold on. I never saw anyone hype up the fact that Capcom back then didn't have any waypoint and they were when in their game. No one hyped that up like they did Elden Ring.
Let me say something. Monster Hunter didn't have any waypoints either, and they and that was a very celebrated series even before World.
Capcom went from Capcom to 2008 to 2015. They were Crapcom, and now they're the Cap Gods.
God damn it!
Big difference.
You really gonna get this nigga started demonetized?
He's a cat god.
I say that as a big Capcom fan because let me tell you, 2008 to 2015, there was a handful of good games, but they didn't have any like I wouldn't say bangers. They had a couple quality like for every they were kind of like Square Enix. For every good game, they had 5 bad games. I'll keep it a buck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
never been
if you like Souls, you are not picking this up, bro. This does not play anything like Souls.
You gotta manage your food too.
Yeah, you do, and I like that.
Yeah, this has survival elements to it, and you can't
Jay,
heal yourself. You can't heal yourself in combat with items.
Oh,
you can't. You have to only heal yourself in magic.
There's something
that's
you're
fucking
gonna
crazy.
really like about. There's something you're gonna really like about Dragon's Dogma though, Jay.
What is it?
The water.
The food. They use something which is I find surprising. They use something. When it comes to cooking.
Oh yeah.
The game, they use a real video. To show cooking. So you so they can save on animation, but and art. But
it looks so good.
It's real food.
It looks so good, bro. Jay, it looks so fucking good, bro.
All I'm gonna say is if I get to see what y'all talking about before I put this money down on Rise of the Ronin, it's gonna be a very difficult choice for me to pick up Rise of the Ronin. Because I know Capcom and I respect them for all the good work they've done with food since Monster Hunter World. So,
bro, it looks really good.
Let me go take a look at this Dragon's Dogma food. I did a search on this. How did is it called food or is it
I'm bummed about the 30 frames shit, and I don't know why. But from the early previews, a lot of people are calling this game the Gen. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's the camp, man.
You said this is game of the Gen?
I'm saying that's what a lot of the previews said. I don't know. I haven't played the goddamn thing. I have no opinion.
Real meat in Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 meat. Is this what you talking about?
Man.
Is this what you talking about?
I just heard people that previewed it and said this is fucking.
Hold on, I'm about to take a look at this food. I'm about to take a look at this cooking because if this shit is good, bro, I might buy this shit, bro. Wait up,
it's gonna win Game of the Year. I think this game is gonna top it, man. I'm just saying, bro. It's a third-party game too. I think it's gonna win Game of the Year.
So let me get something straight. So when they cook the food, they should cut to a real video. I can't agree with that.
Yes.
That's not what I like. It's not like I love food. I'm a human, right? I have to eat that shit. However, what I love about video game food is that game developers take their time to render it, whether it's good or bad.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense.
So I'm that's actually a turnoff for me. That's very cheap. They call it cheap pack. A cheap pack of fucking food. Let me show you guys the power of video game food.
Oh no.
Hey, you shut that up. So, here's Final Fantasy 6. What's the number of this? Somebody?
7 Rebirth?
Oh, 7. This is Final Fantasy 7. This is video game food. It is not like the best. Let's zoom all the way in. It is not the best at all. It is borderline some of the worst fucking food I've ever seen, right?
Why does it work?
The reason why I say that is because it's using Unreal Engine, and from what I'm understanding, most of the assets for visuals are going to character models, and as you can see, the food didn't get a lot of love. The basket right here didn't get a lot of love. The jars over here didn't get a lot of love. The ammo boxes didn't get a lot of love.
This article says Dragon's Dogma 2 has the best looking food ever made.
Shut the fuck up! That's not real!
That looks like a real steak. That can't be real.
It is a real steak.
It is a real steak.
It's a real steak. It's just not rendered in the video game engine. That's what they were just telling us to save money and shit. Which look.
Yeah, it's to save money and to save money.
I like that Final Fantasy has food, right? What I don't like is that it looks like dog shit. Like, this is some of the problems I had with Final Fantasy 7. There were areas that you should have just scrapped from the game that are so fucking blurry. It's like looking at PS1 or PS2 textures, and it's like they put it back in the game. You know, right here, I think they did pretty damn good on the bread. I think that was very well done. The salad's all right, but as you can see, the fork doesn't even have something that looks like a fork. It looks like a fucking spoon without the ridges. Salad looks flat, except for the tomatoes and some of the cucumbers that are sticking out. The burger right here is obviously a burger, but it's like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 textures. The cheese right there looks good with the salami on top. That's actually pretty dope. So it's like, yeah, they hit it's a swing and a miss sometimes. And it's like, it's the engine. It's not Square. It's the engine. We know Square can do good food. Like I've been taking screenshots of food a lot. That's just something I do. The character models are superb. You know, there's some other stuff that are really, really good. Some of the rock formations, you look too closely, it's very blurry. Some of the grass, actually pretty damn good, but not all the time. It's really the engine. The engine is dated. It's Unreal Engine 4, possibly modified by Square Enix themselves, but still such a dated engine. I do not want any more developers that are making games for PS5 exclusively to use the Unreal Engine 4. Like, I don't know why.
I don't want them to use any Unreal Engine if possible. Because
it's a great game, though. I love this game.
Overhead.
Yeah, this game is fucking awesome. Lots to do. Great characters, great voice acting, amazing music. The exploration feels amazing, but I do care about looking at food. It's not something I always do in video games, but it is definitely something I do. And I expect that if I have my eyes looking at your food, it should look good. And if it doesn't, that's a you problem, not me.
Hey, Jay.
Yes.
Next Gen 720 has Crab Gamer on there defending his views on what's going on with the game with Xbox.
Crap Gamers defending Xbox?
I know Crab Gamer is on he's on Next Gen 720 talking about freaking what's going on with Xbox right now.
Oh. I'll have to watch it after I'm done. What time is it?
I know, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you bet on the wrong fucking horse. That's all I can say, man. I'm being real with you. You bet on the wrong fucking horse. A lot of people bet on the wrong fucking horse, man. We tried to tell them, but they didn't want to listen.
That's why you don't gamble.
Yep. We tried to tell them, but they didn't want to listen, man. So, but that's my only problem with Final Fantasy. I appreciate them putting food in the game. Don't get me wrong. I really do appreciate them putting food in the game. And the water, for the most part, looks good. Not the best, not the greatest. But the overall game makes me forget how bad some of the food looks. You know, like, I think this was pretty good, even though I zoomed in all the way. You can still make out what the fuck it is. But for a $70 2024 game, you expect a little bit better, especially when I know it was a different engine. Don't come for me. On Final Fantasy 15, it has some of the best fucking Square Enix food you ever seen. And then they take a step back with Final Fantasy 16. And I think between 16 and this one, they took a bigger step back, because I can actually go down to Final Fantasy 16. I know I got it around here somewhere. I can go down to Final Fantasy 16 and I can show you the screenshots of the food that I got. And I think this is running on Unreal as well, and it looked really, really good. You know, like, I don't know what about it.
What's the weather?
It looked really good. The weather is 55. There you go. So I don't know what they did differently with the food on Final Fantasy 16, or maybe it was the scope, although Final Fantasy 16 was a huge game. But I feel like the food just looked way cleaner. You know, there was not a lot of blurriness. They even took the time to put liquid in the cups to make it believable why the cup would even be on the table. So I don't get it, but I respect it. You know, it wasn't like the biggest food variety, but they did really good with the food. Apples and everything looked good. Fish and plants all looked good. The cheese, salami, everything looked good. It's not a driving home point for me. Most of the time, you never get to see food before you buy these games, like almost ever. But when I do see it, once I do buy the game, I do expect it to be presentable.
Yeah. But you do know that Final Fantasy 16 is not Unreal Engine 4.
What is it?
It's the same engine that Final Fantasy 14 runs on.
Oh, 14?
MMO, yeah.
Oh shit, that's fucking good. I thought it was Unreal. I don't know, man. These niggas sometimes they hop from, and then Final Fantasy 15 was not. Final Fantasy 15 was what? Unreal or Crystal? Luminous. Okay, so Luminous. Oh my god! See that right there? I don't know why Square Enix does that. Why do they keep hopping engines?
Because they like their games to be different, so they don't want them to feel samey. That's why they switch up engines so much. Have these different engines.
I guess I understand.
Hell, 90% of the time. That's why I really would like to see some other engines emerge, because everything starts to feel so samey with everyone using Unreal.
Yeah, with the fucking Unreal, man.
No, they need.
It does. Everything's made in the same fucking engine. It just.
Well, the Final Fantasy 14 engine looks amazing because all of the food looks good, and like I looked at a barrel of apples.
Yeah, the problem is though, 16 used that 14 engine, which was fucking made during the PS3 era. That's the problem with it.
You said 16 used the 14 engine?
Yes.
I thought he just said they was using the Luminous engine. The one that was on.
No, 15. 15.
Yeah, 15 and Forspoken used Luminous. Yeah. 16 used 14's engine.
Yeah, but I mean, in my opinion, I think the food looked better. I can't say like everything else, but it wasn't a bad looking game.
I know, but the engine still probably hasn't been touched a whole lot in the last.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely a dated engine, but it was very clear. Like I didn't see as many blurriness as I am seeing with Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and that's only because I know it's Unreal Engine 4, which again,
Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth is more brighter.
It is brighter. It is brighter. This by comparison, this game is much duller. Yeah, it's definitely much duller. You know, I think that, but again, the thing is, when you're playing these games, it doesn't fucking matter. And the reason why, because the story is so strong and the gameplay is so good. So I will say that the gameplay, the combat has been so good, especially me learning more about the parry. Oh man, it's really saved your ass. You know, doing that parry with Cloud and shit. It's really dope, and I'm getting used to like the different status effects and stuff that you can inflict on enemies, because they actually might be weak against a certain status effect or whatever. So it's dope, man. I like it. But visually, I fucking really love 16. 16 looked fucking awesome.
16 looks amazing because it just brings out that dark essence and tone to the game. Like, you know, this is war. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is.
I wish they didn't have to tone the resolution down to mud, but
you get that real medieval feel to it, like that.
Yes. Yes.
You know what I love about video games? When you have like a barrel of like apples or something and it's not flat, you know, like the first couple apples will be like 3-dimensional, and then the other ones will be like paper flat. And I noticed that a lot in Final Fantasy 16, that they never did that. You could always look like you could reach in and grab each individual apple. Cartoons used to do that, remember, Nelson? Where they would outline the apple or whatever he was gonna touch, but then everything else looked fucking different, like it couldn't be touched.
Not specifically.
I do.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It looks kind of like cardboard in the background.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I do.
But nah, bro.
They almost look like props in the background. Like
exactly.
Real.
Yeah. The story in both of these
they
games
did it with bookshelves and shit like that too. Like they just drew it square with some.
Scooby-Doo used to do that shit a lot. All those the Hanna-Barbera cartoons used to do that. Flintstones.
They weren't 3-dimensional. They were like 2-dimensional.
Mm-hmm. But all in all, it's still like a fucking 8. I think it's an 8.7. Was that 8.6 or 8.7 for me on Final Fantasy? I don't know. It might be a fucking 9. I'm loving the fucking game though. Like outside of the food, everything else looks fucking great. By the way, the character models are fucking perfect. Like they are fucking just vibrant as fuck, and I love it. Like, they look great.
What is that? What is the folio system? Because
What is the what?
What is the folio system? what is the folio system? Because I looked at it, I looked at it just now, like for a second, and it's like it looks like the whole system from back in the day of leveling up.
What the hell is a folio
I may be
system?
wrong.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what. I think it might be the skill tree. I think I know what you're talking about. You have to either level up or you have to buy these certain books for the different characters.
Yeah, with
yeah,
SP. Using SP.
and it enhance, like you'll be able to unlock different skills and moves that you can do with other players to also make them stronger. So it's like a skill tree.
Oh.
Like, yeah, it's different. Yeah. But
that is different from the from before. I like the little new changes that they're doing. I like this.
You know what the only thing I don't like about the new Contra is though?
Long.
There's no fucking online.
Oh my god! Oh, that's gonna be a pass for me. That's gonna be a pass for me.
I want to tell all the people who've been gaming for a long time. One game is Double Dragon.
The new Contra game is not online, Truity. The new Contra game is not online.
You can cheese that and play, because with PlayStation you have the share play and shit like that, but then you got to deal with lag, and it's a fast-paced shooter, so it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work very good.
Oh my god, I would have picked that, bro. I'm so happy you told me that.
I'm getting to that though. This is one good thing. Hopefully they learn the lesson from Double Dragon, because 2 weeks from now, Double Dragon Gaiden, which is a super fun game, play it with my son and stuff like that. That gets a free update with new characters, some other stuff added to it, and online play in 2 weeks.
Well, yeah.
That comes in 2
Hopefully
weeks.
they learn their lesson from this, man.
And I'm hoping that game picks up and other people see it and is like, man, if we just put our shit online in the beginning, look how much more this sold after they put it in compared to when they released it. That's what I'm hoping people see.
Fucking crazy.
Because I love play. It was worth getting to me, but if I didn't have kids, it's like, well, who the hell am I gonna play with? You know what I mean? But now that you can play it online, that's fucking sweet. I don't know if that game's on sale, but yeah, Double Dragon Gaiden multiplayer coming with the free added updates in 2 weeks. See what else they got in here. They said something else about it.
Probably won't find out for another 6 months. What's 6 months from now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 September.
Oh, here it is. DLC coming April 4th. Free DLC, the Sacred Reunion DLC adds 3 new playable characters, 2 new modes, and online co-op, and more. There you go.
6 months from now is the September, so it'll probably be the September showcase.
Alexa off. Who's talking to you?
Always listening, huh?
Yup.
That's dope. But yeah, Final Fantasy's been awesome. Chocobos and all that shit's been looking good. I think they focused their assets on the most important things, and then all the things that are not important to them, like food and maybe sometimes water. I think the water looks better than all the food. But then again, I don't see water all the time. But I think they did really, really good. That where it really matters, the game shines. So, but I need devs to move away from Unreal. If Unreal is not gonna like help you out, move away. Just move the fuck away. Like it's all right.
I'm not sure if this the devs haven't really. They just hadn't figured out Unreal Engine 5 that good yet, or if it's just the fact that they really just need some more power. I don't know.
Here's the thing, though, games.
But the PS5 Pro might help that. Hopefully.
Most devs that I've talked to just say there's a lot of shit in the engine that's doesn't really have a whole lot of use, that takes up a lot of overhead.
So I would assume that Unreal Engine 5 is even worse.
Yeah, like
I meant Unreal Engine 5.
Oh, you're talking about Unreal Engine 5? Okay.
Yeah, because think about when you make an engine, you're making it for a specific type of game or to do certain things. When you have a generic engine like that, it has to fit all types of different game types, game mechanics. You know what I mean? You don't need an item system or a RPG system into a fucking first-person shooter, etc., etc. So there's a lot of bloat in the engine. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. That makes a lot of sense though.
Yeah,
there's a lot of tools you don't need, and a lot of things that just are not specific to what type of game you want to make.
You need to get some of them tools to Microsoft. What?
That's why PlayStation games are so finely tuned to what they do, because everyone has their own fucking engine for what they want to build. Exactly. And if they want to build something different, a different type of game, they're going to have to alter their engine because they don't want a bunch of shit they're not going to use.
Yep.
It's just wasted time.
COD efficiency. Yes, sir.
Hey, have I told y'all how much I love Game Pass?
Frostbite. EA made everybody use a first-person engine? How'd that shit go? It's a fucking nightmare. Andromeda, Anthem, they were like, this shit don't really work for a third person, so they were like, use it, it's ours, we don't have to pay royalties. And they're like, I don't know how. They had to like patch in shit. It was a fucking disaster.
Yeah.
Hey man, when you try to take a cheap way out, that's what you get.
Cheap and less time consuming, because it takes a long time to build an engine.
Yeah, but I'm saying that they're being cheap, and because you're cheap, that's what happens.
Yep.
But
like Bungie's engine is a great first-person shooter engine, but it would not make a very good fucking Horizon Forbidden West engine. You know what I mean? It's just not. They're different.
You know they have to modify the engine to do RPGs though, right? Open world RPGs. They have to.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what Fable's like combat-wise. Fucking Forza Motorsport, Forza goddamn engine. What the fuck?
Oh gosh, that's so strange. Yeah, it's such a night and day difference.
I think that's what's taking them so long, dude. They gotta spend years altering that engine to fucking do something besides make cars in.
Yeah, that shit wow, bro. Like, and then the idiot fanboys be like, "Oh, Forza looks amazing, so we know that this game's gonna look amazing." You dolt.
Yeah, but you know what your engine doesn't have? NPCs,
what, y'all talking about Forza, one of the worst games in the world?
Fucking, you know what I mean?
Generation Joe.
Like, you know how many...
Sam, you say something over there?
Nelson was giving us more in Forza.
Oh, okay.
Here's the thing, though. They don't,
wait up, is Forza Motorsport and Horizon using the same engine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, why does it look so bad?
That's why, because they don't have people in their racing games. So it's hard to develop for something you don't normally use. That's why the game.
I understand. No.
Well, if you look at Forza Horizon 3, 4, and 5, it's the same game with a different backdrop.
Didn't they go work on Fable?
What?
Then the Forza people. Didn't they go over to work on the new Fable game, and they took people off of
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're the ones working on Fable.
Yeah, they took the people off of the Forza game, and then they all had to work on Fable.
Yeah,
and I think they lost a lot of talent.
Yeah, they're using the Forza engine too.
How the fuck? Somebody needs to explain to me how the fuck is that gonna work?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure that. They've probably been spending years altering the engine.
Hey, that's up to the devs to figure out. They're gonna be going through some hell right now, boy. You know they are.
They're like, wait, our engine's not meant to make characters or dialogue or combat or fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or a fucking like stat based system and like
nothing.
Oh,
we make cars and
engine. Our engine doesn't have math in it.
Yeah, facts. Not really. Yeah, like nah. They
things in common with the Forza engine to an RPG. It has a waypoint. It has nature background and figures. Like,
hey, real talk. I know that's not the dev. We know that decision wasn't the devs' fault or whatever. Most likely.
No.
But like, I almost feel bad for those devs though. Like on the slick, they got to bill for that shit.
The problem is Microsoft doesn't understand how gaming works, nor does their consumers do. So they think you got Forza the open world game, great. You make
the trees and shit look great. What about the character dialogue and the character animations and the?
Oh, don't worry about that. You'll figure it out.
Figure that shit out down the way, right? You're gonna be driving a carrot, dude, and that shit's gonna go on for a pit stop, and they're gonna change the tires on
it. Actually, I'm wondering is that how? Are they gonna be like sliding around the ground like they're driving a car?
Oh my god, guys! Like,
you remember Crackdown 3?
True witty, guys. Nelson, just imagine how fucking bad the glitches are gonna be in that game.
It's gonna be fucking awful.
That engine is not built for that shit, bro. It's just not,
bro.
That's all they look at is like, oh, the world will look great. It's like, all right, well, how's it as far as combat and NPCs and building characters and
that shit might come out broken, bro. Ooh. Real.
Hey, other than Hi-Fi Rush, all Xbox games since Game Pass came out is basically a beta.
That's a fact.
Hey, no, that's fine. It's a beta, so we can get it afterwards.
You've noticed, like Sea of Thieves, that was like 3 hours long, a sandbox game, and now they got that shit figured. Then they bring it to PlayStation after the beta testing's done.
Hold on, True Witty, everybody. Let's stay on topic about that Sea of Thieves. Y'all heard what happened with the new update? They had to reinstall. They had to uninstall the game. Everybody that updated that game, PC or Xbox, you had to uninstall the entire game to and put in the new update. You want to know why? Because getting them ready for the PlayStation version. It's not even the same game anymore.
Yeah,
that's why they had to uninstall
I bet you Halo Infinite multiplayer is coming to PlayStation because they just finally put anti-cheat in there, and they didn't give a shit about that the last 3 years. All of a sudden they care about it. I smell a fucking PlayStation port.
Oh, they put anti-cheat in there?
Yeah, they finally put.
They're getting ready for a PlayStation port because I know they wouldn't do that for Xbox. They don't give a fuck about those guys.
Yeah, because they know that game is dead. That game is dead. The game is dead as fuck. Even with so the only reason why they're releasing content for that game is because that would make sense for it to come because it's coming to a new platform where niggas be playing shit. So, of course, that makes sense.
You know what's funny? Sea of Thieves actually they got like a single player mode where it's not online with other players. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, bro, they did that purposely for PlayStation because I'm like, yo.
Wait, I'm gonna put my screen on. I was gonna see if I could find some people that had to uninstall Sea of Thieves for the new update, but instead I found people uninstalling the game 5 years ago, 2 years ago, 2 years ago. So the game is so bad that people on PC were actually uninstalling the game. This is what I said. Don't believe anybody when they said the game is good. They paid a content creator to trick casuals into getting on the game, but that does not mean the game was ever good. Sea of Thieves was always dog shit.
Oh yeah. See, I think that's the only game Six said he ever fell asleep on. And he was actually low-key sleeping on stream too. That was hilarious.
And most of the content you see from Sea of Thieves is fucking old as shit, bro.
Oh yeah.
Let me go check the character creator.
Apparently, their season 11 was designed for PlayStation. For the PlayStation.
Yeah, that's what somebody said.
Okay.
That's what somebody said. That shit about to be. Look, I'm not gonna buy this game, definitely. But
no. You don't have to buy it. It's just hilarious. It's just hilarious that their entire next
somebody in the chat gonna tell me to buy this fucking game, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody in the fucking chat go like, Jay, you should get the game. You should play it, bro. You should get it. Goobity goo. Goobity gigs.
Hey, for content.
That's what they say.
For content.
Don't forget about the Goobity Gops, Jay.
Oh yeah, that's right. I never played that fucking game on Xbox. I had the Xbox the whole time, and I didn't touch Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves was just so dog shit. I didn't even want to test that game out.
They're gonna pay you to play, Jay.
Cool. How about this? If you got whoever wants that to happen, hey, cool. That's your fucking money, man.
I remember when Sea of Thieves first came out, and one of my buddies, we both had free Game Pass things or whatever. He had PC, I have an Xbox One X, and I was at work, and I was like, let's try that fucking Sea of Piss game or whatever.
Oh.
And I was like, I gotta work tonight, and it came out at midnight, right? And I was on my lunch break, and I was like, hey, well, let's try that game when I get home. Like, I'm already done with it. I'm like, it came out 3.5 hours ago. What the fuck you mean you're already done with it? That I'm already done with it. The game, I'm done and everything.
You know what?
Like, it's a sandbox
Sea of Thieves
game.
should have been a fucking cartoon. It should have never been a video game.
Bro, it had 3 hours of content at launch, though. It's a sandbox game. What the fuck?
3 hours of content. Yikes.
3 hours of Game Pass. What?
It's a sandbox game.
These character models look like the worst character models in the world. Oh,
hey,
wait up!
Fetch quest.
Didn't Lena Sarkeesian work on this game? That's why all the females look woke.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I was like, bro, they all had that same woke hairstyle that I the flip to one side and shaved on the other side.
Yep. That you know.
Wow.
Dyke. Yeah.
I don't know what's there.
That's a derogatory term.
You can't use that word.
Just so you know. Just so you know.
Very derogatory. Can't use that.
No. Okay, so same hairstyle.
Are you sure? Anybody know that? Like, is she really Rainbow? I knew she support Rainbow, but I didn't know if she was Rainbow. I don't know enough about her to care.
Oh, I don't know nothing about
her. Yeah, Alenia Sarkeesian.
She had a fake wedding recently.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I thought she was really getting married. They said that she had it was a wedding themed birthday.
She's just an idiot, no?
She had a fake wedding?
So basically it was her birthday, and for her birthday party it was a wedding theme. But she wasn't getting married to anybody but herself, seems. So I don't get it. Like, if you have a birthday party, like, it's all right to have a Helldivers themed birthday, or maybe a Uncharted themed birthday, but not a wedding themed birthday, and then invite all your friends to be there, and then they actually came out to wait. Bro, what?
I'm confused at the
employees.
That's actually kind
very
of
confused notion, guys. That's very that's. What?
No, that's actually low self-esteem, pathetic. So you don't have a man, but you gonna have a wedding birthday.
The question here is who paying $40 to play Sea of Thieves on PlayStation?
What?
Who paying $40 to play this game on PlayStation?
$1 million.
There's a lot of people who did. Like the game was.
They got problems, bro. They got problems, man.
Isn't that at the top of the pre-orders?
Hey, Jay, maybe when that was announced, people like, Xbox, I'm going to PlayStation and just bought it over there.
This is fucking sad. This is sad.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
These character models look worse than RuneScape.
Oof! Oh my god!
Oh, Jay, that's disrespectful, bro. That game is so old. I think I remember that on a floppy disk, bro.
A floppy disk.
I cut it out. This is really bad, bro.
Huh?
This is really bad. Like, it looks really bad.
What game is this?
Sea of Piss.
Sea of Thieves.
Oh, okay.
We can call it Sea of Piss. It's all right.
Sea of Z's, whatever.
Hey, Nelson, why does this game look so bad?
It's a bad-looking game. Everyone talks about the water because that's the only thing they can
pay $40 for Helldivers. or $40 for this. I better not see a PlayStation. If I see a PlayStation dude on my friends list that buys this game that didn't pick up Helldivers, you getting deleted. I ain't gonna say shit to you. You just getting deleted. Cause it ain't no fucking way you believe this game is worth $40 fucking. Nah, bro. No, not a fucking chance in hell.
Maybe they just like pirates, man. Like maybe they just love.
You got Skull and Bones. You got Black Flag.
That looks better. So Skull and Bones.
Hold on. You like pirates? Let's go search some pirates up real quick on the PlayStation Game Store. Let me see.
Go to the PC. I was gonna go to the PC store. What?
Hey, cut that out. Okay.
No. A lot of the Ubisoft games, they have pirates.
We got.
Look at what you call it. Valhalla. You have. Valhalla,
we got a pirate game by the name of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4. Never heard of that.
Yo.
We got One Piece Pirate Warrior 3, One Piece Pirate Warrior 2, One Piece Pirate Warrior 1. We have a game called Pirate Flight. We got, what's this game right here called? Pirate Pete. Pirate's Tale, Skull and Bones, Port Royal 4, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, Shantae and the Pirate Curse, Crazy Chicken Pirates, Pirates on Target, Pirates on Bread, Pirates on Water.
Wait, what?
Pirates in the Kitchen, Under the Jolly Roger.
I think he's making some of that shit up, bro.
Pirate Treasure Hunters. Let me see. Sand Sails, Pirate Legends. Bro, we got so many pirate games, and they all look like ass and scams. This shit looks like a straight scam, bro. Look like they made that shit in Unreal and just published that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with fucking pirates. Sea of Thieves, that's another pirate game we got now. Shadow Gambit, the Curse Crew, Cat Quest 3. I need to play Cat Quest 2.
Cat Quest.
Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew. People don't really like pirate games. I think they kind of just deal with it.
I want one, a good one, but not Ubisoft one. They said people are saying it's all right, it's good, but
you got Black Flag.
Yeah, but Black Flag was
looking forward to that remake. Looking forward to that remake.
And that's not even on this list. That's what's sad about it.
If anything, I'd rather freaking Odyssey. Odyssey's fun pirate game. I mean, pirate section where you're on the water freaking destroying other ships.
We got Space Pirate.
Space Pirate. What, Cowboy Bebop?
Hey, don't fucking take that name in vain, or I'll come over there and I'll steal your car windows.
They've already been taken.
You got Monkey Island. Wild. What is this? Wild and Avengers.
That comment reminded me of a funny meme I seen a while back. It said, "I had a Series S in my car. Someone broke my window and left two more."
Hey, bro, what?
That's wild.
That's funny as shit. I'll do the same thing, bro, but I would want money back for my time wasted. I'm being honest, bro. I would have kept the Xbox Series X, but I was like, bro, you just wasted my time. I need to get reimbursed for the waste of this fucking time.
Hey, I just thought about what Sick Humor said that one time. He played Game Pass with $1. He said, "I want my $1 back, man."
Bro, that's sad, right? Yeah. When you want a refund back for $1, bro. Damn,
that's tough.
That's tough.
Bro, I picked it up a couple months ago because I didn't have any free ones like for a year, and I was like, man, that was a waste of $4. I could have done better with $4.
Yeah, you got some gummy bears or some shit.
Could have went and got a Big Mac or something.
Oh, there it is. There's Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
I think Odyssey's better when it comes to pirating.
Yeah, Odyssey's pretty good. Odyssey's good with the
I don't know if I even did a lot of pirate shit. Never mind, I did do some pirate shit. Yeah. I did some, but I like Black Flag because of the era of that pirate. I didn't play it though, by the way, but I think it was the era of. I'm not a Ubisoft fanboy like you guys.
Well, you don't have to be a fanboy to enjoy a game.
I don't enjoy games by Ubisoft. I'm allergic to them. Every time I play their games, I sneeze, and I don't want to sneeze all over my controller.
You sneeze? Oof.
Oh, yeah, bro. It's bad, bro. I've been able to play a Ubisoft game in 85 years.
Power Dragon, where you at?
I mean, I played it. Seven Dragon come in and give me. I mean, it's a couple of Ubisoft games I fuck with, like Watch Dogs 2, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I spent a lot of time on the Odyssey, bro. I really tried to love that game for the setting that it was in. Greek mythology, or Greek. It was fucking dope.
The thing is why I like the thing is why I like honestly I can be on the boat and actually be an actual pirate, because when you do damage in the boat, you can board and just destroy everyone on that boat. Like that.
What game is that called?
Yeah, that's what
What game is that you're talking about?
Odyssey.
Odyssey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what
I'm saying. That was a better Skull and Bones than actual Skull and Bones.
Skull and Bones, that's the main thing they're missing. You can't fucking raid with your fucking human character. That's fucking wild, bro. Like,
it is wild, but is it really that wild?
You can't do that on Sea of Thieves either. You're not a pirate. You're just boat shooting.
So what do you do on Sea of Thieves? Because I know True Woody should be the expert on that game by now.
Nigga, shut the I'm
Let's go to one of the biggest experts of all things Xbox.
Cody Eastwood?
Not Dirk Griggity.
Oh man, he might be worse.
Don't bring this.
That's True Woody's best friend. We gotta bring him up real quick. Let's
Jay, you talk about him more than I do.
He hasn't done anything in 2 to 5 days. He really, what do you say? Cancel Spider-Man multiplayer game, causes PS5 fanboy tears. Yeah, he's just doing the same normal shit that he always does.
Good old.
It's kind of gone pathetic now because
it has.
Bro,
because you know damn well damn well.
The only reason why he still exists is because so many other Xbox fans are leaving, and the Xbox fans only have him as an Xbox hero now. Like, there's a lot of other Xbox fans that are just not going for this bullshit. You know, and that's really what's going on. Let me go.
Colt Eastwood's still kind of holding the line. Colt Eastwood's still holding the line.
Not that much. From what people are telling me, not that much.
Not that much anymore.
At least after that talk with Thrash and shit, with the little conversation they had with Thrash, Cody
he was more calm now.
Got it a little bit smarter, I guess.
Yeah, he's a little bit more calm now when he talks to Thrash. I'm like, yo, Thrash.
Wait on. Hold on. I wanted to say something. So I was told a while ago, that Star Wars Battlefront collection could bite into the numbers of Helldivers 2. And I remember hearing that on this podcast. Who was it? It was somebody. It was on this podcast. And I don't remember that shit from Twitter. Incredible. I remember it was in this podcast.
Hey, what was it? What
that Battlefield the Star Wars Battlefront collection hurt Helldivers like active users.
Oh,
I don't remember
like you would say.
I don't know who said that.
Who said that?
Maybe
I don't know.
You said it's something True. What did you say? It might have been True.
Was it somebody in the panel or in the chat?
I think it was in the panel. I remember hearing. I think it was might have been uncompetitive, but I don't know if it was uncompetitive. Could have been somebody else.
Uncompetitive likes to talk.
Someone said that shit. I might have saw it on Twitter, but somebody said that shit. And I'm not trying to trash on the game at all because it doesn't need my help to do that. But wow, it is as bad as we thought it was going to be. Not everybody can do what Helldiver.
That's not doing. True. It's a lot worse because I thought at least it's functional.
Is it out?
God damn it! He said it's a lot worse. Why is it a lot worse?
It's broken.
Shit don't work.
You know what? I want to believe you, but I can't.
It's only got 3 servers open for Christ's sake. It's got more issues than the original. It's a downgrade.
Is it out?
God damn it! It is out. It's out, and you need to pick it up so you can do your research. Do a review.
It is bad. I am not picking it up. I'll pick it up when they fix it in a year.
Okay, well, if you're not gonna pick it up, True Witty, you should pick it up and do a review.
Jay, you have a bigger channel. You pick it up, man.
You got a bigger mouth. You should pick it up. Okay, yeah, there you go. How about that?
How you make a game worse?
What do you say? How do you make
it's
a what
worse
game?
Than the original. A PS2 game worse than it was. How do you not?
I know. I got you. Cash grab.
God said.
Yeah, well, they ain't gonna get as much minimum effort to bring in some money on there, and you're gonna sell a quarter of what you could have just by doing a half-ass job. You didn't even use any ass.
Oh,
illegal.
That is illegal.
I would have bought it if it was half-ass. They didn't put no ass in.
Hey.
Shit.
I'm gonna get banned.
It's like Matt Booty did that port.
Oh, man, no.
I'm gonna get banned. I found it. Hey, everybody, I found it.
What's up?
What did he find?
It's the they can't get the textures right of the snow on Star Wars Battlefront collection.
Oh.
They started glitching the snow. It didn't look it's like literally digitally not there. Like they forgot to render this area of the map.
How do you?
Oh, you see that little thing right there, Nelson? You see that thing right there? The little robot things? We get one of them on the Helldivers. We got to take one of them motherfuckers down. That's going to be one of the bosses for the automatons. It looked kind of just like that shit. It looks cooler though, but yeah, it looks kind of like that shit. The legs aren't as skinny.
Hey man, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. I hope I can be there, man. Actually, what am I saying? Once I get this thing out,
this shit do look a little fun though. If I was playing this shit way back in the day,
but they only got 3.
Bro,
like,
do you see the map though? Do you guys see the map?
No.
Sam, you gotta look at this, bro. Like they forgot how to render snow. It's like digital, like you know how like back in the day when we turned to a channel and it didn't fully come in, you saw all those colors and shit. That's how they got the snow. They didn't remember to render this shit.
Oh, this game. No, I already read it was a mess, man.
But do you know what a mess actually is?
The games you usually show.
Yeah, I have an Xbox.
Okay. You want a message, Jay?
I thought it was what Xbox typically put out.
Oh God, he said I got an Xbox. This is sad.
Game of the year,
bro.
Hey, you know what? You know what though? Hold on. You know what though?
I wonder how many people pick this game up because they might not even fix it if a lot of people didn't pick it up.
Is it on
That's
Game
a
Pass?
Phil Spencer game.
No, it's not on Game Pass, but it should be. It would have been funny if it was on Game Pass.
That's a Phil Spencer game.
Bro, they should have just did kind of like a remake of one of the games and then just called it a fucking day. Put some effort into it. Cause this is not.
You know.
It looked fun, and the combat and the gameplay loop looks fucking dope. But this is just fucking crazy, bro. I heard there's not even a lot of people online, cause they can't be. This is sad.
They can only have They only have 3 servers for the whole game. 200 people can play at once between all platforms.
Only 200 people.
Yes.
200.
Well, 64 times 3, whatever that is, 92 or something.
That's so sad. This is a Star Wars IP. Even if it's dog shit, people were gonna buy this game.
Dude, the first and second Battlefront were some of the biggest games on PS2. All they had to do was a mediocre remaster and have servers. You could have just put the regular game in and have decent 500,000 copies in a year.
Could you play this game single player or?
The second one you can. I don't think the first one you could. They had a good campaign too, though.
No, you know.
It looked like it had one. It's so sad they had to do a cash grab. They should have gave this to a better studio. Aspire is dog shit, bro. I don't care what nobody say. They do not.
That's all they do is ports. That's why I don't know. It wasn't my top 10 favorite games of all time. And when they were like, Aspire's gonna do the remake, I'm like, they can barely do a port. Why
okay, you're the person that said that, and I want to fight you. You want to know why?
Why?
Game Pass.
Didn't that Avalanche studio?
Nah, but you were right, bro. I'm so happy you said that. Like, why did I don't know why PlayStation fans, huh?
Didn't that Avalanche game, the one that did Hogwarts Legacy, didn't they just do ports in like mobile games, but they made that banger of a game? I'm just saying, it's possible.
Okay, but we got too much evidence that it's not possible for these dudes.
It's not possible for them dudes.
We have evidence that it's not possible. Their track record. Okay, so
bro, their ports of PS2 and Xbox OG games and stuff. Not very ports. I'm not talking about remasters, remakes, reimaginings. I'm talking ports.
Like Port Royal. Like Port Royal. My favorite port. Bet y'all don't know where Port Royal is. Yeah. Thought so.
Dang.
That was bad. That was really bad, bro. I've seen bad games, but that was bad. And the fact that he just had to stay on the game and deal with that, that was just fucking wow. How much are they charging for this?
I think it's $35 for both of them.
Wasn't that a PlayStation Plus though? That was like the PlayStation Plus discount. So it's like $40.
No, that was like 32, I think. With the you know what? Let's look.
You might be right. Man, isn't it sad how far Star Wars has just started to drop? Like Star Wars,
it's $35. So with the discount before it came, 32.
That's what happens when you got a conglomerate like Disney getting a hold of your IP, bro. Like that's
exactly. That's what's about to happen with Xbox and Bethesda and Activision. All of them motherfuckers about to go down with the fucking shit.
I wonder, couldn't Sony Studios take the? Oh, no, I don't. Actually, no. Never mind. I don't want that. Actually,
nah, because you know Sony ain't messing with no games as a service. They go cancel that shit.
They have too many licensed IPs. I actually want them to get on their own shit. Like,
hey, Nelson, is the other Star Wars Battlefront games like Part 2 by EA, is that still online?
Yeah, those are multiplayer shooter games, the newer ones.
Well,
they were like spin-offs of the original PS2, but they're first-person online shooter games. Basically, like playing Battlefield, but I don't know if they're still. I can check.
I'm about to check right now.
Wait, the catalog came out already?
Yeah, we got a list of the catalog.
No,
I don't know it off the top of my head, but it's coming out on Tuesday.
No. I know what it is, but
it comes out Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
I picked up both of these games, by the way.
What? What's that?
Both of the Star Wars Battlefront. The one's by EA.
Hey Jay, how do you like the new system shutdown?
How did you do what?
How do you like the new system shutdown? The software shutdown for the PS5?
Oh, I've been dealing with that for a while. I like it. That is dope.
Do we get themes yet?
Sam,
No,
don't,
that's too much.
don't
That's
do
too much.
People
for
love
some
talking
people.
about themes, bro.
I
don't
love
think they're
themes, bro.
ever-
I was a theme hunter since
love
the
themes.
PSP, bro.
I don't think they're ever bringing
I
that,
love
bro.
themes.
They
You know
may,
what?
but
You know
I
what?
doubt
I hope they bring back Game Pass.
Hey, they don't. Hey, Jay, they don't need to bring back Game Pass. You wanna know why?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. How the fuck can you not like this game? Like, Star Wars Battlefront 2 was so awesome, bro. And I'm talking about the EA one. Look how good the graphics are, bro.
Hey, that mic update was crazy on this controller. Shit.
Is the quality, like,
Yeah, I know.
better?
It's loud, isn't it? It's loud, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely louder, man. Damn.
I know, because when I first used it, I was like, bro, this is so quiet. Like, why would anyone use this? Like,
Yeah,
but-
it took them 4 years to fucking
bro, to upgrade a
Bro,
mic,
I ain't
right?
gonna... Bro, look at... Bro, I hope people still on here. I'm just gonna test this out, guys, because I don't know if anybody's, like, still on here or not. Like, well, wait up.
I'm downloading that to find out. I own the second one.
Oh, I'm on this bitch right now. Let me go see.
I own all of them.
I own all of them too, Trudy. They call me
man.
owner.
Get all that Star Wars. Man. I'm
What?
over it.
All I know is I don't care who's making fucks up KOTOR. I'm gonna be pissed off and I'll never buy any of the products
You
again.
better get pissed off right now because you know they can't deliver.
Well, Aspire's not working on it no more. Saber is. And they just left Embracer, so. Yeah.
Oh, Saber. Okay.
No, don't you remember? Did you hear what happened? Like, Aspire was making it, right? Sony came in to view the game, obviously putting funding into it. And, yeah, they got kicked off that shit. Like, they didn't say nothing about it, but it sounds like they walked in and were like, shit ain't no.
What the hell is this? Like,
yeah, basically, yeah. That's basically what they said was, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's...
And they got kicked off that shit.
nigga,
They're like, this is where my money is.
Nigga, Sony walked in and like, nigga, is this what? Hell out of this building, nigga. You fired. Just like Vince McMahon. You're
Yeah, they fired the director and like the creative lead on two from Aspire that day.
Yo.
Y'all don't remember that? They were mad as hell.
I remember, bro. I'm like, bro, how do you mess this up that bad though? Like, it's not that complicated.
Bro, the original game is so good too. All they do is basically remake the character models, change up the combat to be a little more modern, and that's it.
On this? I thought it was only third person. I thought
what you say, Jay?
I thought Star Wars was only third person. You can go in the first person whenever you want.
Oh yeah. You can go in first person too.
Oh, this shit looks fucking fire, bro. It's still fucking fire.
I know it's.
I see a lot of people still on this. They probably went to that one and said, "Fuck that shit," and they came back over here.
They probably came back to that. Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. Bro, if you die and I already know how ass I am, we're gonna have some problems. I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. Shit.
Ooh, that's good.
I can't see shit through the fucking small. I'm going around. Fuck this shit. There you go. Well, I wonder if I got any support for that. Oh, shit. Fuck. I can't shoot nobody. Fuck. What the shit? The recoil from this fucking gun is ass. I don't want it. I'll do a specialist. I'd rather be able to snipe than anything. Wait up.
I don't think I'm ready for this fight I'm about to do.
You're not ready for Star Wars? Well, I'll help you out.
I'm about to fight a Marlboro. Ugh.
Oh, on Final Fantasy 17? Good.
Yeah, 17.
Good.
Yeah, nice.
Bro, I didn't beat that fucking lizard my first time. I mean, he didn't kill me, but I already knew it was going down south, so I said fucking, I went back and leveled up.
He's paying 527, bro. Like, you ever heard of that one?
I'm getting my ass roasted on this damn game.
Oh, shit, this Marlboro. This Marlboro look different.
He big as shit, ain't he?
Holy shit.
He big as fuck. Bro, Star Wars is still popping, bro. That's this shit. This is what I love about gaming. Don't let games die if you love it. I saw a lot of people on Killzone they let that game die, and they wonder why we not getting another one. Y'all purposely on PlayStation let that game die for no fucking reason. Now you want Sony to do multiplayer games. Y'all better not let them kill fucking Helldivers, which is everybody's doing a fucking good job of not letting that happen. A fucking month after it came out, it's still getting 300,000 concurrent users on Steam, which is fucking impressive. I'm running for my dear life, man.
My Battlefront 2 is still downloading. Goddamn, I didn't even.
Oh, it's capture and hold. Okay. Oh, that's fuck. Power Rangers killed me. Shit. I'm not investing in this game. Okay, let me go see what a B is. B is all the way over there. Okay. Where the fuck is A? We just lost A. A and B is far, so let me see if I can run straight.
Nothing can stand against you.
Oh, that bitch. She gets on my fucking nerves. That shit scared the fuck out of me the first time that happened. I was like, what the fuck? Where's that sound coming from?
Her loud ass, bro.
She's loud as shit. She's funny though, but she's loud as fuck. Can I make it over there?
It's funny they call this a first-person shooter when technically the whole game.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, come back over here, bro. You fucking jetpack motherfucker. You glitching little fucker.
Hey, since when we were talking about the power narrative, fucking mid-gen and all that, I got to quote Jez from Gaming Groundhouse here. Phil needs to stop making pancakes and get his ass to work.
God damn.
Y'all remember that episode?
Jesus,
he fucking kills me, dude. Two creams, one sugar.
Oh shit.
Tell Will that we.
Bro, these guns suck.
Well, maybe
no, these guns suck because this dude was the stormtrooper. He's right next to me. He still couldn't shoot me. Yeah, I see why the stormtroopers fucking miss their aim all the time. It's not that they have bad aim. It's just not a very accurate. These are not very accurate guns. Yeah, these guns are not accurate at all. I thought first person was gonna be better. I might switch back to third person. I do like that you can switch back anytime you want, so that's pretty dope. But never mind, I'll switch to first person. I don't know, it's something about first person sometimes. Yeah, you know what? I might see myself getting back on this game.
Hey, did he just? Oh my gosh!
He killed you?
This motherfucker just ate Cloud. Pause.
Oh yeah, that fucking snake. Whoa! Snake did the same thing,
hey,
bro. They shitting on me, bro.
Mega pause.
That's not mega pause. That's normal.
Mega pause.
That's normal for Cloud to get eaten. Okay.
You got ate by the fucking snake that I was fighting in the swamp, man.
Okay, I didn't know he's normal to get eaten.
Yeah, bro, that's pretty fucking dope. And you know what's funny? Because if he does get eaten, he's no longer available for you to play. You have to play as the other two characters.
Is it normal to get swallowed, 2J?
Hey, now see there you go. You have to say fucking pause. On that shit.
You don't know, nigga. You said that's normal.
Nah,
nigga,
bro.
like,
Nobody said nothing about fucking getting swallowed, man. That's on you. You said that.
Not the same.
It's not the same fucking thing. I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. I need cover fire.
You ain't got no cover fire.
I truly am getting lit the fuck up.
You a star trooper.
No, I'm a droid.
Droid always gets shot. Droid always get. Oh,
I'm an Xbot now. I bleed green. Bro, what the fuck?
People in the chat say Jay saying it's just you.
Shoot me with.
People in the chat, Jay saying it's just you.
You said what?
Nah, it's just you, Jay.
Just you. No, my aim might suck. Yeah, my aim might suck, but I'm also not getting to where I need to go to fight these dudes. Also, the fact is we're all sucking because we got 17%, they got 55% held. So we are definitely losing. We all suck together. I do need to play more competitive games.
Yeah, so do I.
I don't. They get boring fast as fuck.
Yeah, no, but sometimes I like
I prefer co-op games, but goddamn, how many times can I run around in a circle with together? Fucking hell, you know?
Woo! I got you. Yeah, I got one. Ha ha! That's what I like to see. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
Oh no! What do I do?
Shut the fuck up.
She loud as shit, bro. I'm over here camping. They call me
I forget that she fucking talks during the damn fight. That's just annoying. I know I can turn her off though.
Yeah, bitch. Die.
Setting.
Aha! I got another one. Oh, y'all don't like that, do you, bitch?
Hey, you know what though? I can't wait for the other Star Wars game that's supposed to come out this year from Ubisoft.
Which one is that?
That's one game.
Oh yeah, that one, the single player one.
Yeah, that one I can't wait for though.
Yes, got another one. God damn, I got 4 kills over this bitch. This rock is really helping me, bro. Oh, my cover. I left my cover for a little bit and then got fucking killed. Oh, man, I was over there getting some work done. As soon as y'all said I suck on the game, and I fucking picked up 5 kills.
Yeah.
God damn. I fucks with this, man. It's almost like just when I was playing it before. It's fucking fun. It's fun and it looks great.
I think I need to reset my internet. This is taking too long, but I gotta go eat dinner, so I'm gonna finish watching the show.
Okay, man.
Listening to it.
We're probably only gonna be here for what that? That's 25 minutes. Yeah, we go.
It's 7 o'clock your time.
Yeah, we're about to leave in a little bit.
It is 7 o'clock.
I gotta get the bathroom clean so I can justify playing games for the rest of the night. That's how.
How you feel about that, bitch?
Like, I do an hour of work. I get.
No.
Come on, man.
I got a kill assist. I did level up the level. I leveled up something.
I beat it. I beat the fight, man.
You did? What level are you?
Because I couldn't bring back Cloud. It ate him or did something happened to Cloud where I couldn't bring him back. He wasn't even,
we lost.
He wasn't even on my fucking. He wasn't even on a thing showing. He wasn't even showing up in my party, bro. Like something happened to him.
Yeah, they took him out permanently.
Yeah, it's like he took him out permanently somehow or something.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. Hey, what level are you, by the way?
42.
Fucking bitch. Fuck you. Ah, I just got hit. Fuck. What the shit was that?
Oh no, I'm level 40. I don't know why I thought I was 42.
Well, sadly, I'm a lowly ass level 22.
Yeah, you get all your experience. You get all your experience points from doing side quests. That's That's like
I've only completed 2 side quests, and they did not help me level up. Actually, me grinding out in the grasslands helped me level up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be getting like 4,000 experience and shit for level for
Well,
like
probably your later side quests, but the first 2 that you got in the grasslands, porting complete. Yeah, it's over. Y'all won. Y'all got the boarding. They fucking won. Fuck you guys, man. That shit fucking felt awesome though. I ain't gonna lie. Even though I lost, that felt good. And we lost as a team. The team didn't help at all. I'm not the MVP of this shit. Fuck that.
Man, I'm blaming the whole.
Is it over? Oh, it is over, but we're fighting on a ship. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Why don't... Okay, so let me get this. I think I understand this, right? EA is no longer talking about this game because they can't make money over time. Right? They can't add microtransactions and shit to this. Yeah, so...
No, the microtransactions is on it. They just can't. There's nothing to monetize anymore. They're not.
That's sad though. It's like this game is still alive. There's people still on here.
Yeah, what about you playing? They can't make any money. They can't make any more money off it.
Yeah, I'm playing Battlefront 2 by EA.
Okay.
And this shit is fucking dope.
Yeah. Hey, my niece was on that game the other day. That game looks fun.
Shit is fun.
I'm going now.
Okay, uncompetitive.
Alright, bye everyone.
Have a good night.
All right, uncompetitive.
Peace out.
Bro, this game is fire, bro. Fuck what you heard. Fuck what you heard. Does he have a sword on his back? That's so fucking cool. Oh, you can't go prone. You can only crouch. Ah, shit! My neck!
Hey, Jay, when you get to the jungle region on this game, just know that traversing this place is no joke.
What do you mean?
No.
It's hard. It's hard to traverse. It's really like a maze and a puzzle trying to get around this fucking place, bro.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I need to get back to Final Fantasy tonight because I'm just having an itch. You know what I mean? It's like it's when you know that you can get to a certain part you just want to. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
that's
man.
what I got.
And once that story starts to like really start to hit, bro, it's like,
bro,
okay, I'm hooked.
Hey, I know how it is, man. I know how it is. I'm getting there.
Stop it.
I already got 80 hours on this bitch, man.
Damn. I got 29. But I'm about to like finish fucking around in the grasslands. It's not like I've been grinding though. I've done everything available in the grasslands. I'm over there in the swamp now, but you know what I did? I left the swamp because he didn't kill me, but he was basically gonna kill me. And I was like, I need to regroup. I'm not doing something right. So basically, I went the other exit, and I didn't know you could do that. Like on the other side of town, and leave through that exit. And I went through the where the the broken road is. And I was like, I didn't even know I could go over here. So I'm over there now.
Huh.
Yep. You know the first town you start out in? Calm? Yeah, you could go to other exit. And you go through the broken road. What the fuck are you doing?
I didn't know that.
This dude just did a split in the middle of the door.
Yeah, this game is fucking huge, by the way. Like,
shit!
I didn't think this game was gonna be this big, bro.
He shot me in the fucking head. Oh, he's camping over there. He's a little bitch. Oh, now I have to. Bro, I was gonna leave. I'm not leaving. I gotta get some revenge. Also, let me put on some of this sound because y'all gonna probably ain't nobody say, "Hey, bro, where the sound at?"
Sound is electric nowadays. I'm just kidding.
And it don't even matter because The Elgato want to fuck up.
Wait,
It don't want to fuck up. Like, it doesn't fuck up all the time when it comes to sound, but it does fuck up when you least expect it. It was doing really good for like 2 fucking weeks straight. I put the what's the name on, and it's just like everything works. God damn. Well, my fucking battery's dying. Battery died, so I died. That makes sense.
Ah, yeah. Circle
I'm dying
of
like a
life.
motherfucker on this damn game.
Jay, the circle of gaming life.
Goodness. Yeah, you know how it is. Like, I'm in the fucking middle of battle and shit. Oh, your fucking battery's dying. I'm telling you, bro. I'm afraid to open up that PlayStation controller, that DualSense Edge. I heard that it has a low battery life, and I'm gonna be honest, I might fucking throw that shit if it dies in 2 hours. The point of paying $200 fucking your shit fucking die that quick.
Damn.
Hey,
No,
you got really good?
I'm good though. I haven't opened it. I got the receipt. I gotta look at a couple more reviews when I get a chance. But I am not trying to open that shit.
Hold on. Why did you get it then if you weren't sure about it?
Because I was sure about it. I was sure about picking it up, but still, I'm still afraid that if as using that as my primary, I have it just in case something happened in this one. Cause I have like 3. Do I have 3? Yeah, I have 3 controllers. That'll be my 4th one. So if anything really goes down with this one, then that's when I'm opening that shit up. That's my extra controller. You know what? Where's the grenades? Bro, these dudes down there really fucking up. Bro, I'm hoping like we get shit like this on Helldivers where we invade bases and shit like inside a base. That shit gonna be so fucking dope. Oh, okay. I didn't know y'all was on my side. Oh, against me. There seems to be an outline. There seems to be an outline when somebody's going through the wall, but not when they're looking at you.
Oh, Nina.
What the shit, bro? Bro, you using force powers. What am I gonna do against that shit?
Damn.
I've just died fucking 8 times in the last fucking 30 seconds.
Bro,
okay, fuck y'all niggas, bro. Yes! Yes, bitch! Take it! I got him with a fucking grenade kill. That's getting clipped. And I don't clip a lot of shit because I have not been successful. But that gets clipped. Beautiful grenade. Dumbass. Bro, we really battling it out over this bitch. Yeah! Got another one. Storming the Capitol. Fuck out of here, bitch. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill him. There you go. There you go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. What was that? Hello?
Yeah.
Did somebody's phone just beep, or was that my phone?
Might have been yours.
Well, it was probably Catman.
We're about to lose anyway. True, Woody, don't do that. Don't sing Catman songs. It's not good.
God damn it. Oh, come here, you little bird.
Do we need to destroy this shit?
Look at JayTech's best friend, little bird right here.
hey, Jay, they give me some solutions. You give me some solutions against the Jedi. He says, Jay, you either run, hide, or snipe against a Jedi.
When your whole team is hogging up the doorway trying to shoot down there, it's different. Oh, we won! We won! We won up there! Yup, we got them in the spaceship and we won that shit. They're gone. Good shit. Bro, how... Okay. And if you want to know why I don't play this game, it's the lengthiness of the battles. It's not that I don't want to. I remember this shit now. The battles are so lengthy. Now we're back on a fucking planet. Oh my god. The battles are so lengthy.
Did I hear correctly that they...
Wait, the battle is still going on?
Yeah, the battle's still going on. The same mission.
Yo, the game has PS5 version now, doesn't it?
You said what?
Did I hear
there's no PS5 version.
PS5 version or no?
PS5 version of what?
Of Battlefield 2.
Hell no, it's just the PS4 version.
Oh, okay.
But it runs at 60 frames in PS5. I'm gonna be honest, it looks fucking great. But no, this came out before PS5.
I think it got a PS5 enhancement, but not a PS5 version.
Yeah, not a PS5 version. Crazy little fucker. Ah! It's a fucking Jedi. I can't do shit.
Yo,
fuck!
Yo, it's like a war, bro. Like, it's like a war, bro. Like, man, bro,
fucking little bitch.
The way I lent you this.
You little fucker! Stop rolling off the fucking edge! Well, that was nice. Good job! Okay, let's go and capture A.
Only they knew only they knew YouTube was capturing their clapdown, their terrible game.
Oh, I don't give a fuck how bad I play. I'm having fun.
Not you. Them.
Okay, who is this? Oh, that's the little lizard people. Okay, let me go on over here and see if I can capture A without dying. They capturing everything back too. Bro, oh man, is that water? Oh, will you look at that fucking water?
I swear, Jay's gonna die just because he's
exactly. And I'll be a grateful, honorable death. I got it. I got A. I got A under. Don't do it. Don't. I can't fucking see you. Shit. Oh. Fucking Chewbacca. Come on, man. That's not even fair. He's a legendary. This game is so wow. How is it still alive after 85 years? Impressive. I don't want to leave now
because the fact of the matter is they built a community, but the problem is EA can't monetize it, so they don't give it.
What game is this? This is Star Wars Battlefront 2 by EA. This is Star Wars Battlefront 2 by EA. It is not a new game. It's just I'm a gamer, so I'm doing gamer things, you know? It means playing games that you probably haven't heard of or you don't even play anymore.
It's strange. It's strange because, you know, gamers play games, so I know.
Yes, headshot in the back of the Rambo. That's what I'm talking about. Got him. I got killed too, but hey, it's worth it. If they made a part, wasn't they gonna make a part 3?
It was supposed to make a part 3, and I believe.
I bet they feel stupid now, don't they? I bet they really feel. I bet they really feel fucking stupid. They could have made that fucking money. But then again, the overall Star Wars IP has been in the fucking trash for a couple years now, so who knows? A lot of people that grew up with Star Wars might not even, play video games no more. In the young generation, they don't even know what a fucking Star Wars is because they don't care about it.
Such a shame.
Fuck out of here, bitch.
If they know about Star Wars from Fortnite, they were like,
yeah, motherfucker.
That's a Fortnite.
Wow, this man.
I meleeed that dude. I said, fuck it. I'm not even gonna fucking kill him with my gun. I ran out of bullets.
Games, you know those games? It's so sad because they may actually think the character the Star Wars characters that are in Fortnite, they might actually think it's actually a Fortnite character.
That's true.
Okay, Jay, not gonna lie, you may just want to sway me into getting this game. There you go. I'm not a content. I'm not trying to influence anybody. I'm just having a lot of fun, bro. Yes, I got another one. Ha ha! Getting it, dude. Oh, bro, this is not playing, by the way. Like I was. Yes, another headshot. Another headshot. I don't care. I killed your friends. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, he got the young one and the old one. Okay, good shit. I don't know what about this, but this game is fucking fire. Like, how is this shit fire so many years later? Oh shit. Oh my god. I think that's what people need to do. Play this one. Fuck the new one. Play this one. This shit is very much alive. Like, very, very much alive. Okay, so he left that one. So we gonna go and get some of these other ones. We suck right now, man. Like, I'm gonna try to go and get E with them. They got hold E down. We really gotta move. Spread out. Which one's closest? C? Oh, they're holding that down with a turret? Okay. I'm glad I don't got stamina, because I'm a fucking robot. That's fucking helpful. Bro, it's like you really in a war out this bitch,
hold
on.
Wait, hold on. They got that mechanic in there because you're a robot. You don't
oh, man, why would you run out of breath if you're not a fucking real robot?
No, I know, but they normally like put it onto a skeleton. So like, nigga.
Okay, you fucking little bitch. He got a fucking jetpack. That's unfair. I'm really trying to get back in the fight. Like, I keep starting over here. I need to not start over here. This is my default place. I need to give a fuck a little bit about where I start at. Okay, so let's see what we got. We got E, and we're losing. We're about to lose E. No, we got E. We're about to get C. They won. They won again. Alright. I got it. I see where you landed. I'm gonna throw a fucking grenade over that bitch. Boarding my ass. Take this fucking grenade, bitch. Take that grenade. What are you talking about? Take the grenade, bitch. Ah! My back! Commando droid available. What do they keep talking about? A commando droid. Oh, I see what they talking about. I'm getting points. And the points I get can help me get a better character. Okay, and some of the characters don't have first person. Okay, I get it now. Okay, now I get it. Okay, that's
some of the characters don't have first person mode?
Yes, some of the characters that it seems like you're getting points during the battle, and some of the characters that you use that are like the special characters, you have to look at them because obviously they're special. You want to be able to look at Anakin Skywalker and all the other ones. You know.
Oh wait, is Anakin? Oh, Anakin Skywalker is not using guns, so that's why.
Yeah. I picked somebody that is using a gun, and he's still not first person. But the normal classes that you pick, they can be swapped to third person and first person. So we're back up on the spaceship again, and I'm guessing we just have to fight them until we win. So we have to fight them here and then go down there and fight them there. It's almost like a never-ending battle. So that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing the game. Not because the game was fucking great, which it was. It was really fucking good.
But you know what that feels like though, Jay? It feels like a war.
It is a war, and so back and forth, and that's kind of what a lot of people like about Helldivers. Like, yeah, you haven't won yet because they're fighting just as hard as you are. I like that dynamic. It's dope. And the visuals are fucking phenomenal, by the way. Like, they are really, really good. Trying to see. Bro, we are.
From Helldivers. Had a good 2 weeks.
Yes, I killed Anakin Skywalker, the evil one too. Not Darth Vader, by the way. The one right before Darth Vader. I killed that nigga. That's awesome. Oh my god. I'm feeling it.
The one before it becomes evil.
Oh shit, I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. Sam, send your cats. So I can use them as a human animal shield. Sorry.
I only have one.
Okay, do that. So.
Yeah, she's pretty fat anyway, my workout.
Sam, what's your thoughts on Star Wars?
Hey. Hold on. You say your cat's fat?
Yeah, she's pretty chubby.
Bro, there's the young Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's so dope. Oh, you were right there. I thought you were one of my. You know what? The outline isn't as apparent on the Battlefront and Battlefield games, so you kind of don't know if they're on your side or against you if you're not looking very closely. So this dude was just standing in the doorway hitting us up, and I could have been taking him out, but I didn't know he wasn't on my team. They use that to their advantage because they already know that problem. But I'm coming back with a vengeance. So I better make sure I don't fucking see you, bitch. We are fighting it out in this bitch. I'm going in. I know I'm gonna die, but fuck it. I'm going. Ah! Where was it? Oh, you know, it doesn't really matter if you're playing Star Wars or Call of Duty. They're gonna still try to play the game like it's Call of Duty and camp in a corner. Like, it's really not fun sometimes. Some gamers just don't make it fun for other gamers.
Wasn't he camping near the ceiling?
Yeah, he was like on the second row, hugging the corner of the ceiling. I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, play a different way. Play with some fucking skill and integrity.
You know these people can't get that. They're afraid to die in a video game.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck how many times I die. It's a video game. I mean, I can see it for real life. God damn, but it's a damn video game. It's supposed to have fun.
No, they're dying in real life. They have a heart attack thinking that they're gonna lose their rank.
Yeah, skills. I got you, bitch. Yeah, I was camping around the corner too, you little bitch. Oh, got another one. Got another one. Yeah, got another one. Got both of you. Chewbacca, you about to get got too, buddy. You about to get got too. Got you. Got you, bitch. How you like it? How you like it? How you like it? Huh? How you like it? Peek out! I'm gonna take your damn head off. I'm gonna take your head off. I got you! I got you! Get out of here! Get it out! Woo! This fucking game. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I can't say day one because this game old as shit, but God, does it play fucking up. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? What is that? Who's that? What was that? Oh. I was about to say, bro. What kind of robot is that? Thought that was somebody trying to kill me. That was that right here. This spot right here. This is a nice little spot right here. Yeah, it's a nice little spot right here. Oh, it's a nice little spot. Picking them off. I'm about to move in a little bit. Yep, never mind. I got another one. I might stay. Oh, I got another one. I got another one. Oh, shit. Hey, bro. I just got 3 fucking kills back to back. Oh, my God.
Jay got a
I hope y'all continue to say that I don't get kills in this game, because it seems like ever since you guys said I don't get kills, I started feeling it. Oh yeah. Reloading. I got you, bitch. I was the last person to kill you. Fuck out of here. Are we going back down? Like, what? What's the Man, I hope we don't go back down, bro. We just whooped your ass 2 times up here. We gotta go back there. I think we gotta go back down until one of us win. Yeah, it's a push and pull type of situation, man. Okay, at least I know more about what to do. I'm gonna try to be more of a help. Closed environment is much better than these big areas. They're able to do high level camping. I'm able to do opportunistic camping or sniping, which I like to call it. Okay. Okay, we're good there. I'm gonna head on over to B, and then somebody gonna take A. Hopefully, yeah, somebody's taking A. I'm gonna go to B. Just ask in the chat, has anybody played this game before? Anybody in the chat ever played this game before? I'm gonna try to sneak up.
I think they're ganja.
Fuck! I hit you in the face. There you go. Hit your dumb ass in the face. I should have like fucking 10,000 points exactly. Now how many I need for them? General Grievous? Ooh, 10,000. I'm gonna keep saving my points then. I'm really doing good with this dude. Like, oh, this gun. I'm doing really good with that gun. Let me see. I need to go make my way back to see. I'm about to start using these fucking waypoints that we get. Okay.
Started playing a sci-fi thing. Anybody see the first Dune movie?
No, I didn't see the original, the first, or the second one. People keep telling me it's good though.
I didn't like the first one, that's why I brought it up. The remake, anyway.
You so lucky I didn't get 2 more shots, or you would have been dead, you piece of shit. Such a bitch. He used an assault rifle to take my head off. That's a bitch move. Okay, so you're coming for over here. Yeah, you are coming for over there. Where's my C? Because you're probably in the process of taking it, aren't you? You're glitching. You're glitching. Yup, I killed you, dumb bitch. Over here trying to take the fucking spot. Dead. I'm moving to B. Yeah, we gotta win this shit, bro. Like I'm tired of this push and pull. I need this game to end. I've been supposed to leave the live stream like fucking a while ago, bro. We gotta win this shit. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Ah, shit. Fucking Jedi, you fucking bitch. Good shit. Where's B at? We're about to win. Oh, my God. I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. Sam, I need cover fire now, please.
Okay, I'll turn on Game Pass.
Thank you. That's all I ever wanted you to do is to take Game Pass a little bit seriously. Oh. Okay, that's not the what's the name I remember. That's not the Obi-Wan. That's the Obi-Wan from the Droid Wars, the Drone Wars. That's what that Obi-Wan's by. But we got a couple more percentages and we gotta get 100%. And these dudes are not even at fucking any percent over there. We winning this shit. I hope so. Did we win? I hope we won that shit, bro. Let's get to the drop ships and defend that shit. Okay, there we go. Let me get my ass back over there. They gonna try and kill me. Fuck that shit, bro. I'm trying to go. I'm going. Yes, I got on. I'm not sure, but I think I got a trophy from playing this game. I'm really not sure, though. I think a trophy pop. Good trophy pop. Entering new markets. What was this? Complete a quest. Oh, that was Final Fantasy. Come on, man. Let's hurry up and go. We won that shit. We did 2 back-to-back. We got 2 victories back-to-back, bro. They really trying to fucking get us, bro. We won that shit. Let's go. Let me guess. We got a fight on there. Please don't tell me we got a fight on that one. We did 2 back-to-back victories, bro. Come on, man. Let this shit be over, please. Fuck! We gotta win up here. I think we gotta win over there. Get back down the ground. Win on the ground. Bro, did they move it up? Oh, I got a sword on my back. I'm a drone with a sword on my back. Okay, I got you. Ah, shit. Okay, I got it now. I got it.
Yeah, so you're the bad guy?
Oh yeah, I'm the bad guy. I'm not on the good guy's side. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I'm getting lit the fuck up.
You're the Phantom Menace robot.
Am I? You might be right. Bro, I'm trying to figure out where the shit is. I cannot find out where the shit is. Get the fuck out of here. I'm getting lit the fuck up. I don't even know where the fire's coming from. Oh, he's behind there. Is he shooting through the map? Repeating blaster. I didn't see him ever. I never saw this dude. He was shooting me. I never saw him. Bro, I do not want to start this over. Please, we need to win, man. Please. They are fighting like, bro, listen, I'm going to tell you right now. I now remember this game. I stopped playing this game because it was so exhausting playing just one match because it was a push and pull. And if you didn't win, then it'd just be a stalemate and you had to keep doing this shit over and over and over and over and over again. Is that fucking... And people are shooting me from areas, and the kill cam is trying to go into them, and they're not finding them.
Dude, this shit came out like 7 years ago, didn't it?
Yeah, this shit looks amazing, doesn't it? Bro, people be abandoning games that are really fucking great only because it can't make them no more money. Bro, they gonna win. They won, bro. They won this shit. They won it. They won it. They won that shit, bro. This shit is so fucking dope. So what are we doing now? Are we supposed to like destroy the fucking ship ourselves, or are they supposed to be destroying the ship? I'm actually very confused. I was just following what they were doing, but I don't know if they even know what the fuck they're doing. Bro, we're gonna lose this shit. It's so fucking confusing, and you can't get other people on task. We're getting our asses handed to us. We did good for 2 straight missions. Is that mine? Oh shit, that wasn't mine. It takes forever to get to the mission area, and when you do find a mission area, nobody else wants to be there with you. I hope LucasArts does not fucking copyright me for this, because it's got a lot of Star Wars music in it. This dude up here blasting with dual pistols and shit. Mandalorian motherfucker. He literally is a Mandalorian. I'm about to use this blade, bro. Fuck this. Bro, I need to stop following y'all, because y'all do not know how to fucking play this game. I want this shit to end for real, man. Like on a serious note, I want this shit. This shit needs to fucking end. Ow, I'm getting lit up. Fuck. There's so much shit going on screen. I cannot see my target.
You're a robot. Don't you have some kind of night vision?
No, it's not dark. It's just it's a lot of lasers going off, so you can't really see where they're coming from most of the time, and you're trying to find your target, which doesn't actually. There's not outlined like more modern games, unless you're seeing them through the wall. So, if you don't know that they're on your team, it's like a. Sometimes it's like a blue over top of their name or whatever. I don't know. And sometimes it's not. I'm looking at this one dude. There's nothing over top of his name. Victory! Yeah! Fucking finally! Oh, the job was to blow up the ship. Okay, I get it. We were supposed to blow up the ship. Oh, finally, bro. Oh my god. That was fucking awesome. No lie. That was pretty fucking cool. Sam. Game of the year. End of match.
And game of the year for 7 years.
I got like level 6 assault. I was using assault class a lot. Double XP bonus. Uh-oh. Really? Nah, bro. Get me the fuck out of there. No, I'm not doing another battle like that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit's pretty fucking tough. This is pretty fucking tough, man. And EA just abandoned this game because they can't make money off it no more. This shit is very, very much alive. Unopened crates. What's that? A loot box? What is it? I don't see anything. What is it? So it was literally nothing. I opened the box and nothing showed up. Okay. So sometimes you open a box and nothing shows up. Heavy Sentry. Oh, okay, cool. That's dope. Super Sentry. I got super credits. I got credits. 3,000. Okay, that's pretty cool. Whoa, I got a lot from that box. Appearance. Oh, okay, these are my appearances. Whoa. That's pretty dope. Good shit. Look at that. Look at fucking Anakin Skywalker. Let's see. So how do I... Let me see what he looks like. Oh, he kind of looks like him. Just the much younger version. I guess this is back when they didn't have... They didn't have the older version of what he looked like because the movie was not out yet. Look at that. They got Finn. You could tell these characters look just basically skins. They don't even open their mouth or anything. But still, it's fucking awesome. Like, nonetheless, it's still fucking awesome. Oh my god. Count Dooku. Fucking legend. And who's this chick? Oh, that's her. And look at that. Luke fucking Skywalker. Fucking legend. God damn. That's so fucking dope, bro. Yeah, I've been using this dude a lot. Okay, so you get points based on how much you do. Appearances. Oh shit, so I can basically have him look different. That's dope. I fucks with that. Give me the Helldiver skin. Like, make me look like a Helldiver. Oh, this bitch. Oh, I got 18 appearances for this. That is so dope. Bro, that really do look like a fucking Helldiver. Oh, bro. Now I see some stuff. Customize my character real quick. Yeah. No, I don't want that. That looks ugly. I wonder. Nope. I don't want that. That looks fucking dope. Why are their eyes covered like that?
Maybe they have astigmatism.
I don't know. I've never seen the eyes covered like that before. That's odd. You ever seen their eyes covered like that before? Was I missing something in Star Wars? Never seen that design before.
Send you Disney version.
Maybe. Wow. Bro, this was a dope ass game. No lie, this was a fucking dope ass game. And man, how you love making video games, but really don't. You just want to make video games to make money, but god damn, bro, like, what the fuck? What is really going on here, Sam?
Looks like this is your new replacement for Helldivers.
Navy officer. What if this is Helldivers?
I don't think so.
You don't think so, Sam? I think so. Very much so. True, but he's asleep, but he gotta tell us that he's not asleep. Well, we can hear him. This dude loves Game Pass more than Game Pass itself. Assault. Okay, yeah, that was my assault class. I kept fucking with. First Order, Galactic Empire, Separatists. Oh, so you only have a couple of skins for some of these. Oh, that looks ugly. I don't want that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The First Order Stormtrooper helmet looks so fucking dope, though. I don't know what it is about it. Like, that shit looks fucking dope. It's a nice modified twist on the original, but it looks so cool. Fucking Stormtroopers out this bitch. Talking about fucking Helldivers out this bitch. I'm gonna post this and say, hey, this is my new Helldivers. I ain't gonna do that shit. The battle's too fucking long. We about to get up out of here. I know y'all can hear True Woody snoring. Force Unleashed, my favorite Star Wars game. Oh my god, that was really good. Force Unleashed 1 and 2. They were really good. Damn. I didn't even expect. Oh my god, look what the fuck they got now. Hey Sam, they got your movie, bro. Madam Web.
Yeah, that's your movie.
Nah, I did not watch it. I don't know what you're talking about. Buy or rent now. Who wants to buy that movie though? Like, who really wants to buy that movie?
Oh, that lady was doing was insulting her own movie.
Bro, both of them.
Who's the other one?
The blonde chick was doing it too.
Oh, I forget she's in this one.
I forgot she was in that too. I don't even know who the other two are. I think they're just diversity. The Mexican and the black chick. I don't even know who they are, bro.
Tired of Biden employee, and yeah, it's like a random black lady.
Yep. I'm like, hey, this is what they do, and they think, hey, if we do diversity in the movie, it'll do good.
I thought Madam Web was an old lady.
In the cartoon, she was fucking super old, and she was like a guide for Spider-Man, if I'm not mistaken. And Spider-Man would always get in trouble, and she would just fucking summon him out of nowhere. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, remember that's how the cartoon ended.
I don't know, but in this one, she's like young, and they say she met Ben Parker before, you know, Peter was even born. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Why would she interact with a human?
Because I don't even think at this point in the story, she's not Madam Web that we know. She's just a normal, what is it? She's a nurse or something. So she didn't even have her powers. Look, the story's fucked up. Don't ask me, bro. They fucked up the entire story. It's not based on what we know. They fucked it up in order to put out a diversity movie, and they fucked up everything we know. So don't look at this movie for being correct to the source material, because it's not.
Trying to figure out who is it supposed to appeal to in the first place.
Diversity. That's it. That's all I got for you. Diversity.
Yeah, that Freedom movie looks like one of those.
Freedom? What movie is that?
I don't know, I just saw you looking at it.
Oh, I'm just scrolling, bro.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. Star Wars Battlefront 2 is still online today, and people are on it like it was just came out. It's a Sunday night, and they on it like it just came out. I'm very, very impressed with the gaming community as a whole. Like, for real. That is fucking awesome. Well, I'm gonna end my night with Final Fantasy after I do these timestamps. Sam, you gonna stick around so we gotta talk a little bit about Game Pass?
Yeah, I was looking for something to watch.
Okay. Everybody, I hope you guys have a great night. It is about to be 8 o'clock. I'm gonna click the end button. I hope you have a great night. I will see you guys Tuesday at 5 p.m. and Thursday hopefully in the morning, because I'm off Thursday. So let's see if I can do a morning show, unless they change my schedule. And then I'm off next Saturday, so I'm hoping to do a game cast, but don't hold me on that one. But man, I love gaming. I truly fucking do love gaming. And we have had some of the best games between PS4 and PS5 generation, but PS3 was still the best. I don't think any generation after PS3 is gonna be my favorite. It's just the amount of games we got that, and we talk about having a lot of games right now, but bro, so many gems, man. So many underappreciated great hits. Okay,
You go back and play most of them with the PS4 controller.
I know, and I'm hoping that the PS5 Pro can do that thing, but I want to talk to you guys about that later. I'm out. This is your host JayTechTV at a PSLOG Sunday show. Boca Loco is here. Car Window Man, aka Games for Eternity, was here. Uncompetitive, aka Wall Talker number 2, and Truity, or aka I snore a lot and that's why I collect a lot of L's, is also here. And I think that's all the peak. And Nelson Gaming was also here. So yeah. Okay.